warmest greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we present for your entertainment Fred Allen and his associate members of the Linnet Bath Club Review. And now, on with the show, presenting Fred Allen.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Tonight...
Good evening, Mr. Allen.
Oh, hello, Joe Miller.
Any old Christmas jokes tonight?
No, thanks.
Happy New Year.
Thank you, Joe. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take you to the Mammoth Department Store. If you have any presents you don't like, we'll gladly exchange them for you. But you'll have to hurry because we're only going to be open for the next half hour. While I'm dusting off my floor walkers, Lou Katzman and his delivery boys will bring you some atmosphere.
Hello? Mammoth Department Store. You want to speak to Mr. Mammoth? No, there is no Mr. Mammoth. That's the name of the store. Mr. Allen is the owner. Just a minute.
Yes? What is it you want? What department carries pepper? The grocery department. You've tried there? They didn't, eh? What kind of pepper did you want? Writing pepper? Why didn't you say so? That's the stationery department.
This store is going to the dog.
I don't think the dogs will take it. It's awful. Imagine that operator bothering me with a call like that. Fire her.
You can't discharge her. She hasn't been paid for 4 weeks.
That's right. I've stolen her lunch a couple of times, too. Hello? Fur department? Yes, a lady just bought a fur coat. Huh? Who's a skunk? Oh, that's different. A skunk coat. I thought you were getting personal. Huh? Of course the coat is waterproof. Who ever heard of a skunk carrying an umbrella?
Oh, gosh, there's always trouble in that fur department.
Yes, a woman came in yesterday to look at seals.
Hudson seal?
No, she wanted Christmas seals.
Well, you're the owner of the store, but I'd hate to be in your shoes.
They're not bad. They could stand some new heels. But everything will be all right shortly.
Are you going into bankruptcy?
No, I'm hiring an efficiency man. He can worry about the business.
Where are you going to get the money to pay him?
That's the first thing he's got to worry about.
The gentleman to see you, Mr. Allen.
Who is he?
Here's his card.
Mr. Pinchpenny.
Yeah, he says he wants his card back after you look at it.
Ah, that must be the efficiency man. Send him in.
Yes, sir.
Yes, the rug department. A man wants to buy a rug for cash. The salesman fainted. Where can you get some water? Never mind the salesman. Grab the customer. Miss Swift, send someone to the rug department to hold that customer until the salesman comes to.
Yes, sir. Mr. Pinchpenny is here.
Take a chair, Mr. Pinchpenny.
No, thanks. A good efficiency man never sits down. Shortens the life of the trousers, you know.
I see. But standing up is hard on the shoes, isn't it?
I'm barefooted.
Oh, I hadn't noticed.
Yes, I dye my feet black, save shoe leather.
Well, if anyone can save my store, you must be the man.
I've done some great work, Mr. Allen. You remember the dollar store?
Yes.
The place was going to pieces until I stepped in.
In your bare feet.
Yes, of course.
And is it still in business?
Yes, but not as the dollar store. I built it up to a 5 and 10.
From $1 to a 5 and 10. Well, you ought to wreck my store in no time at all. How do you efficiency men work?
We reduce the overhead immediately. How many people on your payroll?
200.
I'll fire 150. That saves you 75% right there.
But if customers come in the store, there'll be no one to wait on them.
I'll stop the advertising. Then nobody will know you're in business.
You don't mind if I come in the store myself occasionally, do you?
What's your salary?
$10,000 a year.
Starting tomorrow, you get $3,000. That's efficiency.
Wait a minute. What do you get?
$10,000 a year is my minimum.
That's your minimum.
Yes, sir, that's my minimum.
Well, Mr. Pinchpenny, you're fired. That's my ultimatum. From now on, I'm my own efficiency man. I'll fix business up myself. Cancel my tickets for the opera, Miss Swift, and turn on that radio.
Charles Carlyle, the Linnet Bath Club tenor, sings an appropriate melody for Yuletide.
Miss Swift?
Yes, sir?
I'm going to take a trip through the store and install some efficiency ideas. I'll be back shortly.
Yes, sir.
Right up, going up.
Just a minute, boy.
Yes, Mr. Allen. Second floor, latest letter workers, tested in oleo.
Let me off, please.
Say, who are you pushing?
I don't know. What's your name?
Going up.
Floor walker, Mr. Jenkins.
Yes, Mr. Allen.
How is my efficiency plan working out?
Fine. I've got the customers waiting on each other.
Good. Did you hire a cashier with no arms?
Yes, but I had to let him go. He was opening the cash register with his nose.
Oh, you can't trust anyone these days.
No, indeed. Pardon me. Is this your hand in my pocket?
So it is. I'm getting absent-minded. I used to have a pair of trousers like those.
Pardon me, I'd like to buy a collar for my husband.
Yes, madam. A collar, one like I have on?
No, I want to buy a clean one.
Fourth floor.
Thank you.
I want to check up on the sales girls, too, Jenkins. I don't want a single customer to get away.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, can I change my underwear here?
You can, but there's an awful draft. The basement is warmer.
Oh, thank you.
I want to
to buy a high chair.
For yourself?
No, you simpleton. I want to buy a high chair for a baby with a cane seat.
We have chairs for babies with rubber backs. I've never seen a child with a cane.
What floor?
6.
Here's the complete department.
What's wrong?
I bought a box of pins here marked 1,000 for a nickel.
Yes?
And when I got home, I counted the pins. There were 4 short.
Well, of all the cheapskates, why, for 2 pins, I'd give you your nickel back.
I don't want your 2 pins. I want 4 pins out of my money back.
All right, here's your nickel.
Thank you. Here's your pins. But the doctor will be mad.
Why?
My wife just had an operation. The doctor was going to pin her up so we wouldn't have to pay for the sewing.
You better take home some glue with you.
I will.
Excuse me.
Oh, hello, Portland.
Are you running this department
Yes,
store?
I'm trying to install some efficiency.
You certainly need it.
Yes?
I just saw 2 men shoplifting in the piano department.
Where was the store detective?
He was holding the doors open so they could get the piano out.
I hope they leave an address. We can mail them a stool.
Can you help me pick out some Christmas presents?
I guess so.
I have my list here.
Say, that's a pretty ring you have on.
A boy gave it to me on Thanksgiving.
Gave it to you on Thanksgiving for Christmas?
Yes, it's an emerald.
That stone is white and emerald is green.
I know. He said this will turn green by Christmas.
That's fine. Who's first on your list?
Grandpa, I want to buy him some liver tonic.
Dr. Groans is the best.
Yes, that's very good. The man upstairs used that for 20 years. It cured him.
That's fine.
He died last week.
Well, if he died cured, that's something.
Yes, you can't blame the liver tonic.
No?
No, after the old man died, they had to beat his liver with a stick for 3 days to kill it.
Well, that's that. Now, who's next?
Grandma, I want to get her something for the kitchen.
How about a mousetrap?
No, they're too poor to have mice.
They're lucky not to be bothered.
Oh, they have mice, but they only use Grandma's pantry to sleep in. They eat out.
A la carte, I suppose. How would your grandma like a griller?
No, she doesn't need a gorilla. She has Grandpa.
I mean an electric griller.
Oh, am I dumb?
You're telling me.
She wouldn't use a griller. Grandma never grilled.
What about a chafing dish?
No, she never chafed either.
Well, what else do you have to buy?
I want something for Cousin Ed, the college boy.
What college does he go to?
He's a Dartnell man.
Dartnell?
Yes, he was put out of Dartmouth, so now he goes to Cornell.
That makes him a Dartnell man.
Of course.
Say, why don't you buy him a flask?
He'll get a kick out of that, won't he?
I guess so. You can always get a kick out of a flask unless it's empty. Who's next on your list?
I want to get a toy for my sister's baby.
Can he play with his toes? It's cheaper.
I know, but the baby has a stiff neck now and can't reach his toes. I want to buy something. Last Christmas, it was awful.
What happened?
Well, someone bought a train on the installment plan and gave it to the baby, and he lost
How
it.
could he lose a train?
The baby couldn't keep up the payment, so the man came and took it away.
Say, what's that last item on your list?
Oh, that's to remind me to go home.
I'm glad we've come to that.
So am I. Goodbye.
Bye. Say, Jenkins, what's that siren?
Sounds like the burglar alarm.
Mr. Allen.
Yes, boy?
Burglars opening your safe when you come to office?
Yes, when they find the safe is empty, they might take up a collection for me. Swift?
Yes, sir?
If anyone calls, I'll be in the honeymooners department.
Yes, sir.
Floor walker. Mr. Flutz.
Yes, Mr. Allen.
How is the honeymooners department going?
Very nice, sir. The cashier introduces strangers, I marry them, and the salesman sells them their furniture right off.
Excellent.
Would you like to wait on this couple?
Yes, now I'll show you how to clinch a sale.
Well, good morning.
How do you do? What's on your mind?
Well, Sarah, he's going to get married next week.
You've got plenty on your mind, then.
Eli proposed to me last night.
Now, stop your snitching, Sarah.
Well, congratulations.
Yes, the gas went out and we were alone in the dark.
Don't now, Sarah. Don't do that.
And Eli popped the question, hey?
Yes, he was too stingy to put a quarter in the meter.
Now, twerk that tall. I hate to see all that dark going to waste.
Well, as soon as you're married, Eli, you'll see the light. Now, what can I show you?
Well, we want to furnish a home.
Yeah, now, where do you think we ought to get first?
Do you want to buy on time, or do you expect to keep the furniture? Our collectors are handsome.
Well, in that case, I guess we'll pay cash.
Oh, is that so? You don't trust me. Practically accusing me of being unfaithful already.
Now, of course I trust
Oh,
you.
spying on me all the time.
Now, could I interest you in one of our new closets? Made especially for traveling men's wives, with a phonograph attachment inside. If your husband comes home unexpectedly, knocks on the door and says, "Who's there?" the closet answers, "Nobody."
Nope, ain't gonna have no closet.
We're moving into a new house, and we want it furnished from cellar to attic.
A new house. Well, how about some cobwebs for your attic? Or a nice bar complete with union bartender and sawdust for the cellar?
Well, you can use your own judgment.
Yes, I'm paying for everything. Cash.
Good. I'll furnish the house from top to bottom and throw in one of our mechanical front doors.
Oh, what are they?
Oh, a great invention. Now, if your wife is alone in the house and a brush salesman knocks, the front door barks like a dog. Scares peddlers away.
Sir, they're slicker than a trout. Throwing in one of them.
Oh, never mind the house. Now, where can I get a trousseau?
You mean Robinson Crusoe? Try the book department.
No, she means...
He knows what I mean. Something with lace.
The only things we have with lace are Valentine.
By golly, you look funny in a Valentine's, Harry.
Oh, is that so? Well, let me tell you something, Eli Whitney. I've taken just about enough from you.
Now, don't you get up your high horse
Well,
there.
I'm running this shopping expedition. You're only marrying me for my money.
Well, it's the only way I could get it.
Now, wait, please. No fighting, folks. You're not even married yet.
No, and we're not going to be married.
You took the words right out my mouth. I'm through. Goodbye, doggone it.
Good riddance to bad rubbish.
What about this furniture you bought?
Well, I can't take it if I'm not going to be married.
Oh, what about me? I'm losing a sale.
Well, I'm losing a husband.
No, you're not. Business is business. You're going to marry me.
Oh, this is so sudden. Oh, I hope I'm not making a mistake.
Our store guarantees satisfaction, madam, or your money will be refunded.
Well, all right then. Bring yourself up COD. Now, here's my address. Goodbye.
Congratulations, Mr. Allen. That's salesmanship.
Thank you, Jenkins.
Here's another lady customer. Do you want to wait on her?
No, if I make another sale, it'll be bigamy. Hello, Mammoth Department Store. Yes, I ordered the merchandise from you last week. You won't send the goods until I pay what I owe you? I can't wait that long. Cancel the order.
Don't forget to have pep meeting with the employees, Mr. Allen.
Is the guest speaker here?
Yes, he's ready.
Right this way, Mr. Atwell. The employees are waiting. We'll go into the hall here. Sit on the platform. I'll introduce you.
Thank you.
I want to thank you, I want to thank you, fellow workers, for this vote of confidence. As you know, I've done my best to increase efficiency and better conditions in this store. Even this meeting I've called in your dinner hour so that you could save the money you might otherwise squander on food. My outstanding achievements you witness today. I have brought Professor Roy Atwell, master of self-confidence and free speech. Professor Atwell, the apostle of pep, who will speak to you. His subject is, they laughed, ha-ha, when I walked up to the platform. Professor Roy Pep Atwell.
Professor Atwell's asleep.
Wake up, Professor.
Eh? I was taking a cat nap.
Again introducing that wide-awake personality, Professor Atwell.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Ladies and gentlemen, I didn't expect to be called upon, or I wouldn't have gone to sleep. Mr. Allen has asked me to shriek to you today, to climb the ladder of success. Bung by gum, ring by rung. Keep your nose to the grindstone, the grindstone. Don't be a clock watcher. Give your your bust, vest. And hit your flagon to a star.
What about personality?
A good point. Personality is very important. Salesmen must laugh with the customer. Show your teeth, even if they're in your pocket. The man worthwhile is the man with a smile. Whence all but Jim has fled. Him has fled. Sales talk. Yes, they are essential evils. A good salesman must have a gift of gab. He must have both feet on the ground, and his subject well in hand. Business is no place for idle talk. And cocky-pop. Poppycock. The man with the bull should take the customer by the horns, and 9 times out of 11, if the the shoe fits, he will wear it on the other feet. Foot.
Doesn't that remind you of a funny story?
Yes, but a poke in my mouth, a joke in my mouth is no laughing mutter. My first attempt at squeaking was agonizing. The conference room was routed. When I stood up, a fritter ran through the room. A man named Husing he said, he's putrid. They were laughing at me. But I grinned inside. My voice, clear as a bell. No, not the Bibbidi-Lell. The one crack at a time. I spoke, driving home fact after fact. I let myself grow. Soaring to a smashing finale that brought them to their fleets. I finished. There was a moment of tense silence. Then it came. Not a deafening rave of applause, but a strange noise. I'd never heard it before. It was like... that was it. And I knew I had made good as I've made good here today.
You're a riot, Professor.
Yes, that always happens when I squeak. I'll sneak out through the back door.
That's fine. You can't tell how this will turn out. Order, please. Employees will return to their departments. Order, please.
Mr. Allen.
Yes, boy. Who are these children running in the hall here?
Well, there's a riot in the toy department. The kids have chased Santa Claus into a closet.
Just a minute, kiddies. Now, just a minute. Free ice cream will be served in the basement. That'll get rid of the little rascals.
When are you serving the ice cream?
Next July. The kids will find that out later. Now, where's that Santa Claus?
Here he is in the closet.
Come out of there, Kringle. What's the matter?
I've just gone to pieces, Mr. Allen. I've lost my nerve.
Buck up, Sandy.
Oh, I can't. I've been a Santa Claus for 20 years. I've been lying to kids for so long I can't look a baby in the face.
Oh, come on now. Take an aspirin and get back on the job.
Oh, it's no good. Woe is me. I've filled my last stocking.
Don't say that. This is your life's work. You can't give up so easily.
Oh, I'm so afraid.
Nonsense. Here's a little boy now. Pull yourself together and give him the work.
I'll try. But, I know I can't make good.
Leave it to me. Have you met Santa Claus, little boy?
Oh, who do you think you're kidding?
My lad, what do you want in your stocking?
Scram, bum, you're a fake.
I told you, Mr. Allen. Merciful heavens, I've lost my cunning.
Steady, Claus. Now, my little man, what makes you think that this gentleman in the red suit is an imposter?
Well, his whiskers don't fit.
Oh, me, I told you.
You need glasses, little boy.
Yeah, so do you. You can't see his suit's too big. You can't fool me.
Oh, the little fellow has too much resistance. I know it. I'm ruined. This is the end.
Come back here. Where are you going, Sandy? Now, you see what you've done, boy? You jumped through the window. Now what have you got to say?
There ain't no Santa Claus.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope you've all enjoyed a real pleasant Christmas. And while it's a little early, I trust you will all have a happy and prosperous 1933. There's some consolation, though. No matter what other nations reject their war debts, America certainly got even with Turkey today. So don't forget, we'll all be looking for you next Sunday. So long.
Thomas Roberts saying goodnight for this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Who is it from, boy?
Joe Miller, the old joke man.
Yes?
He says he can't be here tonight.
That's too bad.
The telegram's collect. To save you the trouble, I read it on the way up.
To save me some more trouble, you can pay for it on the way back.
Okay.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we take you to the Wide Awake Detective Agency. I am Inspector Allen, and while I'm trying to find the plot of this program, Detective Katzman and his sleuths will give us the musical clue.
Police Commissioner? Inspector Allen's right here.
Yes, Commissioner, Allen speaking. Yes, I solved that missing chemist case this morning. It was easy. Yes, there was an explosion and the chemist disappeared. You noticed a spot on the ceiling of the laboratory? No, that wasn't the result of an experiment. That spot was the chemist. Okay.
That makes your record 100%.
Listen, in the Fulton murder case, I got Fulton. In the Rhythm murder case, I got Rhythm. And in the Canary murder case, I got the bird.
Well, you better do a little detecting around here.
Why?
There's $4 gone out of your safe.
Again? That's what I get for trying to make a detective out of that reformed burglar.
I'll take $4 out of his pay.
Say, take $6 out. That'll teach him a good lesson, and you and I will split the extra $2.
Good. He'll learn that crime don't pay.
It doesn't pay us, I know that.
Here's a gentleman to see you, Inspector.
Show him in.
Have you any vacancies?
Are you a detective?
I was, but I'm out of work.
What experience have you had?
Well, I was with the Southwest Mounted Police, but they fired me.
What for?
The chief caught me riding side saddle.
I see. Leave your name. If the police department puts on a Follies, we might use you in the chorus.
Oh, thank you.
A lady to see you, Inspector.
How do you know she's a lady?
Her husband's a lord.
Okay, send her in.
How do you do, Inspector? I am...
Your lady helpers.
Why, that's right. And my husband...
Your husband is Lord Helpers, the international banker. Your maiden name was Truffle. One of your butler's legs is shorter than the other, and the lining in your raccoon coat is torn.
Extraordinary, Inspector. How did you know?
Deduction, Lady Helpers. That stain on your chin tells me you had eggs for breakfast.
That was yesterday.
Oh, pardon me. But you look nervous. What's wrong?
I'm undone socially, Inspector. Lord Helpers's toupee has disappeared.
Great Scott. Whom do you suspect?
We don't know. You see, as I was leaving, he leaned over to kiss my throat, and I noticed he was bald.
Gad, if the Bank of England hears this...
The pound sterling will surely crash.
There'll be the devil to pay.
How can you joke, Inspector?
Because I found the toupee, Lady Helpers. When Lord Helpers stooped over to kiss your throat, his toupee slipped off onto your fur coat. You hadn't noticed it.
Oh, then England is saved.
Saved by a hair, as
You'll
it were.
be decorated for this, Inspector Allen.
I'd rather be paid if you can arrange it.
Good morning. James, my motor.
Your motor is without, Lady Helpers.
Without what, James?
Without gasoline, my lady.
Idiots, then call me a trolley. Home, James.
There's another mystery solved.
Yes, that's life, Miss Quince. Turn on my police radio.
Yes, sir.
Wide Awake Agency. Stand by. Robbery at the aquarium. Thieves steal 200 herring. City unable to balance budget. Get busy, Inspector Allen.
Miss Quince, give me my hat.
Yes, sir. Do you know who stole the herring?
Yes, it's that fish market gang. I'll trap them at the Gem Laundry.
Fish market gang? At a laundry?
Yes, they run the herring through clothes ringers and sell them for flounder. I wondered why my shirt smelled fishy. Hello, Wide Awake Detective Agency. Who is this? The flea circus? 2 of your fleas have disappeared? They're not here. Try the dog show. Okay.
Inspector, there's a man with 2 ladies here.
Yes?
Yeah, the two ladies look exactly alike.
Perhaps it's one woman carrying a mirror. Show her in.
Very well.
Morning, Inspector Allen. My name is Sven Swanson.
Good morning, Mr. Swanson. Who are these ladies?
I don't know. I'm married to one of them, but they're mixed up.
Aren't they twins? They look alike.
We want you to tell us which is which. One of them is my wife, Olga.
I am Olga, and this is my sister, Yeni. No, I am Olga, and she is my sister, Yeni.
This is baffling. They even talk alike.
That's just the trouble. I've been married to Olga for 4 years. Her twin sister, Yeni, comes to visit from Minnesota. Now, they both say they're Olga, my wife. I don't know which is which.
I am Olga, and she is Yeni. No, I am his wife, Olga. She is Yeni, and I pull her to pieces.
Now, ladies, don't fight, please.
I don't know what to do.
One of these women is an imposter. Swanson, I'll have to experiment.
Oh, I don't like this monkey business. I want me husband.
Patience, ladies. Mr. Swanson wants to get this mess straightened out as much as you do.
If I knew which one was Jenny, I would know which one was Olga.
Now, Swanson, I want you to kiss one of these ladies while I take her blood pressure. This one here. Go on and kiss her.
All right, Inspector. I give her a good one.
Look out, quick, some water. She's fainted.
Then she's not my wife. She's Jenny. Jenny always faints when I kiss her.
Ah, then this is Olga.
Yes, by Yemeni, I'm his wife, and I scratch his eyes out.
They forgot to pay you, Inspector.
That's right. Ring up no sale on my register there.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Portland.
I thought I'd better come in to see you.
Why?
I heard you were a detective, and I thought I might help you.
Do you know of any crimes?
A burglar came into our house last night while we were having dinner.
Did you catch him?
No, we were all eating soup, and there was so much noise, nobody could hear the burglar.
Didn't that dog you got for Christmas smell the culprit?
No, I think he's a Scotch Terrier.
Can't they trail criminals?
No, if the Scotch Terrier had a scent, he'd keep it to himself.
I see. What's that book you have there?
It's our family album.
Are you taking your ancestors out for an airing?
No. I knew you didn't have a rogues gallery, so I thought perhaps you could use our album till you caught some criminals.
Say, that's not a bad idea. I was going to have some pictures taken of myself.
These pictures look tougher than you do.
Really?
Yes, look.
Hey, who is this lady? She looks as though her knapsack slipped down.
That's not a knapsack. That's her bustle.
What's a bustle?
It's like an artificial leg, only higher up. That's
see.
Aunt Tilly on my grandma's side.
On your grandma's side?
Yes, anyone who knew Grandpa was always on Grandma's side.
Grandpa must have been a dandy. Is this his picture?
Yes.
He looks wealthy. What business was he in?
He was a bootlegger during the Civil War.
We didn't have prohibition during the Civil War.
I know it. That's how he got rich. He had no competition.
He finally died, I suppose.
Yes, lumbago killed him.
Lumbago isn't fatal, is it?
It was for him. The doctor rubbed alcohol on his back, and Grandpa tried to lick it off.
And he broke his neck?
No. The alcohol evaporated, and Grandpa died of disappointment.
Who is this, the man getting out of bed?
That's my Uncle Abner. He was a little soft in the head.
Unripe mentally. Is this a nice box next to his bed?
Yes, he always kept the refrigerator in his bedroom.
Why?
Well, every fall, he liked to pop into the icebox and test his winter underwear.
What did he do in the summer? Climb into the oven?
I don't think so. He wasn't so hot.
I suppose he's gone, too.
Yes, tobacco killed him.
Too much smoking?
No. He threw a cigar out the window and forgot to let go of it.
This is quite a collection.
Yes, would you like to keep it?
Yes, it'll make a swell rogues gallery until I can get started.
All right. Now I've got to go down to the police station.
To the police station? Is anything wrong?
Yes, Mama lost $20 in the house.
Say, doesn't she want to call me in on the case?
No. She said if you don't help her look for it, she has a better chance of finding it.
I get it.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Wide Awake Agency, stand by.
What's this?
Burglars entered the Wide Awake Detective Agency and removed the office safe. Burglars made good their escape.
My safe stolen? Miss Quince, look in the other room.
Oh, it's gone, all right.
Then I'm ruined.
What was in the safe? Your money?
No, my lunch.
Preston here, Inspector.
I got a box here for the Wide Awake Agency.
Bring it in. Give them a hand, Inspector Hennessy.
Yes, sir.
Looks pretty heavy.
I don't know what's in it, but I thought I heard someone groaning before.
Well, it's probably just a suicide mystery.
Here, sign here.
Wait in the office till I see what this is.
Yes, sir.
What do you think is in the box?
I'll open it up. Hand me that hammer and Jimmy.
Here you are.
There's a body under this straw.
Say, that guy's alive.
Of course I'm alive. I'm not dead.
That's your story. Who are you?
My car.
Roy Atwell, private detective. Mystery solved reasonable.
That's right, Detective Atwell, at your service.
What's the idea of coming in here in a box?
Just one of my disguises. Most detectives wear false beards, or nutty putty noses and wigs. My system is different.
You disguise yourself as a packing case.
Exactly. I impersonate furniture, boxes, base waskets, I can disguise myself as a dress suitcase, overnight gown, a bag, and twin breads. In the Kesey murder case, I disguised myself as an 8-day clock.
Did you catch the murderer?
Catch him? Like taking baby away from a candy.
But what brings you here made up as a packing case?
I'm looking for work. Thought perhaps you might hire me. Me.
Have you any references?
Yeah, what cases have you worked on?
Well, the Ferguson kidnapping, yapping. No, the Nergerson fid flapping. Oh, let it go. The Chop Huey sobbery. Remember the Newport Hope Chase case?
Yes, Mrs. Pierpont Flanagan's hope chest disappeared right after the wedding.
Yes, well, on the eve of the the honeymoon, the cradle couple, the bridal couple, the couple found the soap vest, the choke nest, had disappointed. Peered.
And whom did you suspect?
Everybody. Suspected myself at first.
Ah, you're smarter than I thought.
Well, how did you know you didn't steal the chest?
Well, I grilled myself until I broke down. I broke down and confessed I didn't do it. Did it.
How did you catch the thief?
As easy as rolling off a hog. I was as sly as an eel. As quiet as a mouse. As wick as a wink.
No, make up your mind.
Well, I was as tricky as a fox. I disguised myself as a hope chest, and I stood in a corner of the bedroom.
Keep it clean, Atwell.
Yeah, no rough stuff.
Oh, there was no stuff rough. Rough stiff. The husband looked at me, and he shed another choke vest. I suppose it's full of flannel flight gown. Flannel night-old gown.
I see. He thought you were full of flannel nightgown.
He's full of something.
What happened, Atwell?
Well, the husband threw me out the window, so I came back in the house, and arrested me, him.
Ah, the first hope chest was full of flannel nightgowns.
Who ever heard of flannel nightgowns on a honeymoon?
That's clever work, Atwell. What else can you do?
Oh, I can get in tight places. I mean, out of tight places.
You're an escape artist.
Yes, escape from anything.
Could you get out of this packing case you came in?
Say, that's a good test. We can nail you up again.
Good. I'll be out before you can slay Jack Johnson. Robinson.
We'll nail you up. It's a pleasure. Get in.
And you won't come out till someone says Jack Robinson.
I won't move till I hear Hack Robinson sings song.
Now, put your head down, Mr. Atwell.
I'll finish the other side. Get that expressman.
Right, boy.
Yeah, Inspector?
Say, here's $5. Take this packing case down to the river and throw it in.
Okay. Hey, after I throw it in, what'll I do?
Wait 3 days and say Jack Robinson. Wide Awake Agency? Community Bank? Yes, I sent a man down to guard your bank this morning. There's a man there with a brown derby, pink shirt, red tie, and a yellow suit. That's him. He's my plain clothes man. Oh, Wide Awake Agency. Yes, the city jail. What? Jim the penman escaped? No, I can't put the dogs on him. My bloodhound is out giving a transfusion this morning. Okay.
There's a gentleman here. He says it's a matter of life and death.
Matter of life and death? It's probably some insurance man. Send him in.
Right this way, sir.
How do you do, Inspector? I'm Professor Oswald Q. Openflap.
Yes, Professor. I've seen your pictures in magazines. You conduct that memory training school.
Yes. It reminds me to speak to you about taking a course.
What is this matter of life and death?
Oh, yes, I'd forgotten. Well, it isn't exactly a matter of life and death. My car's been stolen.
When?
Well, it isn't exactly stolen. I think I lost it. I parked it somewhere in this block, and I don't remember where.
Let's go outside. I'll find it. Be right back, Miss Quinns.
Yes, sir.
Now, what kind of a car is it?
Well, I don't remember exactly.
You run a memory school and can't even remember your own car?
Well, it isn't exactly my own car. I borrowed it from a friend. That's why I'm worried.
There are several cars parked here.
It must be one of these three.
Don't you remember anything that'll help identify it?
Yes. My friend said it has an unbreakable glass windshield.
Take a good look at these cars.
Oh, this one with a dent in the fender looks familiar. I'm pretty sure that's it.
Say, I've got an idea. Here's a brick. You see if the windshield is unbreakable.
Righto.
No, that's not it.
No, I'm afraid not.
Wait, I'll get the brick back. We may need it again.
Oh, here. This yellow one looks familiar. I remember now the car was yellow. This must be it.
Well, if you're so sure, here's the brick. Try this windshield.
I can't understand it. I could have sworn that...
Swearing won't help any. Thank heavens there's only one car left.
Yes? Oh, of course. This is the car. I remember leaving the rumble seat open.
Well, I've still got the brick.
Now, this is the car, all right. This windshield is unbreakable. Go ahead. You try it.
All right. Here goes.
Help, please.
Hey, that isn't your car
Officer.
either.
Here comes a policeman. He can help us.
Officer, arrest these men.
Hey, what's the big idea? Busting people's windshield.
It's this man, officer. The professor's my husband.
Is you this lady's husband?
I don't remember exactly.
Of course he is. This is Matilda, Professor, your wife.
Oh, yes. Have you met the officer?
I can explain everything,
Say,
officer.
I seen you throw the brick.
Yes, I was sitting in the car, and he threw it right through the windshield.
Yes, I saw him myself.
It looks bad for you, big boy. Who are you?
The professor knows who I am.
Who is he, Professor?
Yes, who is this monster?
I don't remember. I never saw him before in my life.
And you ain't going to see him again for 30 days. Here comes the wagon.
Fred Allen and his associate members of the Linnet Bath Club Review. Presenting Fred Allen.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, the Linnet Bath Club Review starts a new series of radio presentations. We have had so many requests to repeat some of our earlier program backgrounds that in the future broadcasts we are going to remain in each business for 2 or 3 weeks. We hope that you will have as much fun listening in as we have in preparing and presenting these little reviews. Tonight we take you to the court of Judge Allen. The court hasn't opened yet, and while the judge is busy in his chamber, Lou Katzman is using the courtroom to render a musical verdict.
Hello? Judge Allen, just a minute.
Hello? No, court isn't open yet. I'm in my chamber. Yes, I try cases over the phone, Mrs. Lummox. You want a divorce? First you caught your husband kissing the woman upstairs, then you caught him kissing the woman downstairs, then he kissed the cook, huh? No, don't divorce him yet. It may be your turn next.
The reporters are here, Your Honor.
Send them in.
Good morning, Judge.
Hello, Joe. Hello, May. What's on your mind?
Oh, the editor wants to know something about your new court.
Yeah, what's the big idea opening your own court?
Well, I'll tell you. The city police courts are old-fashioned. For years, they've had everything their own way. There's been no competition.
What do you mean?
Well, they don't cater to the customer. Every time you get arrested, they drag you down to court, whether it's convenient or not. They've been using the same old sentences for years, and they're still giving people pre-war fines. It's outrageous.
Well, what's your court doing?
In the first place, I'm open day and night.
What about fines?
They've got to come down. In my court, you can pay your fine on the installment plan. If I fine you $10 and you haven't got it, you can make me an offer, and I'll bet you won't get away.
Say, that's great.
Oh, this'll look good in the papers.
Everything else is cut rate, and I'm running a cut rate court. No case too small for me to handle. I want to put crime within the reach of every man, and you'll get justice here just as cheap as you'll get it any place.
Okay, Your Honor.
Well, so long.
Make it strong in the papers, folks. If I put this over, I'll start a chain of cut-rate courts around the country. It'll put the police out of business.
Court is ready to open, Your Honor.
Say, how does my new robe look?
Well.
Okay, I'll go right in.
Oh, yes, all person in business for the cut-rate court. Give it a dinner.
Order in the court, please. Order in the court.
Sit down, everybody.
First case?
John Flog versus Caesar Bemis. Assault and battery.
What happened, John?
Well, I was working at my filling station on the night of the 7th, Your Honor, when this man here...
Mr. Bemis?
Yes, he drove up in a roller skate.
A roller skate? Hey, I'll brain him.
Now, wait a minute. Wait. Order in the court, please.
If he makes fun of my car again, I'll...
Sit down, Bemis.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, Mr. Flood, continue.
Well, as I was saying, he drove up the filling station. I waited on him, and he slugged me.
That's all, Flood. He hit you for nothing?
Yes, Your Honor. He didn't charge me a cent.
Now, Bemis, take the stand and tell us your version.
Yes, Your Honor. 6 months ago, I bought a small car.
A baby Boston?
Yes, Your Honor. And my life's been miserable ever since.
People laugh at you when you're in it.
Yes, Your Honor.
And dogs bark in through the windshield?
Yes, I couldn't stand it any longer.
But why did you assault Mr. Flood?
I drove up to his filling station and said, give me some gas and oil.
Yes?
He said a teaspoonful of gas and 4 drops of oil ought to fix you up.
Gosh, that's a pretty old joke.
Yeah, I heard it 1,000,000 times since I bought the car. But I didn't say anything. When I paid him, he said that'll be 45 cents for weaning your scooter.
And then you struck him.
No, he looked at the car and said, if you want me to sneeze in the tires, it'll be 15 cents extra.
And then you punched him.
No, I threw the car at him.
Flood, you're fined $2.32 for assault. Bemis, for throwing the car, I'll fine you $3 for the battery. Next case?
Your Honor, Officer Moifey. He arrested these 2 midgets.
Charges, officer?
Creating a disturbance in the day nursery.
I don't try midgets in here. You know that. Take them to a lower court.
This is the lowest court I know.
That's belittling, Murphy. $10 fine.
All right, I got it right here in my pocket.
And 30 days. See if you've got that in your pocket, too. Next?
There's a little Goya, Your Honor.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Portland.
Are you surprised to see me here?
Yes, what were you arrested for?
Oh, I'm not arrested. Papa didn't come home tonight.
No?
Not yet. Mama heard the patrol go by the house, so she asked me to stop in and see if it was Papa.
He hasn't come in yet.
Well, it's early. I'll just wait till he gets here.
How do you know he's coming here?
Well, Mama gave him a $10 bill to get changed this noontime, and he wasn't home at 6 o'clock. Every time he has money, he does the same thing.
Does what?
Well, first he takes out enough to pay his fine. Then he goes to his speakeasy and lets nature take its course.
If your mother knew he wouldn't come home, why did she give him the $10?
It's funny. She thought she was giving it to a stranger.
Oh, didn't she know your father?
No. He hadn't been home for so long. She didn't remember his face.
Was he away?
No, he's been working day and night.
Those are long hours.
Yes, he was working for an interior decorator.
And the shop was open day and night?
Yes, they're not real interior decorators. But if you want something to drink in the middle of the night, you just call up.
What did they sell to decorate your interior?
Detrimental wine, mostly.
Detrimental wine. It's sort of a cordial shop.
Yes, they're very polite in there.
Did your father lose his job?
Yes, he brought some of the wine home, and Mama thought it was furniture polish.
What happened?
My cousin didn't know what it was, and he shined his shoes with it.
What happened to him?
When he finished, he was in a stocking feet.
That wine is detrimental, all right.
That's what Mama said.
Mama said what?
She said if you christened a boat with it, the boat would have an extra porthole.
Say, your father must be unlucky.
Yes, he had bad luck in his building and loan, too.
Really?
He went down there to draw out his money, and he stood in line all afternoon.
I could never understand why they called it the building and loan.
Well, when Papa finally got in the building, he was alone.
That's too bad. Did he get his money?
Yes, he started a rumor that the company was solvent.
And all the people put their money back in again?
Yes.
Your father certainly was clever to start a rumor like that.
He wasn't so clever. He saw the people rushing back to invest.
So what?
Well, Papa said there might be something in the rumor after all. So he put his money back in, too.
That finishes me. You can sit down here. When you hear the musical gong, it'll probably be your father.
I hope so.
Next case.
Filbert Lavender.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're charged with picking things up in department stores and forgetting to pay for them.
Oh, I'm so absent-minded, Judge. I pick up the strangest things. My best friend was a blacksmith, but now he hates me.
Why?
Well, you see, in a moment of weakness, I stole his anvil.
A kleptomaniac, eh? Now, you're charged with stealing 6 bottles of perfume. Guilty or not guilty?
Oh, anything that will please you, Judges.
30 days will make me very happy.
Oh, thank you. That tickles me pink.
Next.
Lillian Lowhill. Lillian Lowhill.
Take it easy, copper. I hear you.
Yours is a very strange case, Miss Lowhill. I'd advise you to get a lawyer.
Listen, I got in here without a lawyer, and I'll get out the same way.
You're charged with leaving things in stores and public places. Now, on January 4th, you left a pound of cheese in a flower shop. On the 20th?
I know. I left 4 herrings in a jewelry store.
Yesterday, you were caught leaving cream ale in the public library. Now, what's the idea?
Well, it's this way, Your Honor. I used to steal things every place I went. I couldn't help it. It was like a disease.
You mean you were a shoplifter?
Yeah, some big doctor said he'd cure me if I'd take 10 treatments.
What happened?
Well, I took 20 treatments to make sure. I overdid it.
Didn't you stop shoplifting?
Yeah, but now I go around leaving things in places. It's like another disease.
I'll fix you up. Officer?
Yes, Your Honor.
Bring that kleptomaniac in here.
Yes, Your Honor.
Say, don't put me in a cell with that guy.
I'm not putting you in a cell.
Yes, Your Honor.
Here I am, Judgey. You great big legal beauty, you.
Meet Miss Lowhill.
Oh, charmed, dearie.
Take it easy, Mayday.
Now, I'll release you two on one condition. Filbert, you follow Miss Lowhill wherever she goes. I order you to pick up the things she leaves around. That'll keep you both out of trouble.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. Lock the doors. My watch is gone.
Oh, Judgey.
Here it is, Judge. I've seen him take it.
Fine. You two are working together already. Next.
Randolph, you saggy bottom.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're charged with parking your car overtime.
Your Honor, I didn't.
Order, please. Will you plead guilty? The fine is $8.15 for one offense, or 2 parkings for $15.
I'm not guilty.
All right, take the stand. You'll find out whether you're guilty or not. Now, it says here you not only parked overtime, but your car was next to a fire hydrant.
Your Honor,
Order, please. While the car was parked, a fire broke out, and the fireman couldn't connect the hose. Fireman Sparks?
Yes, Your Honor.
What happened?
We drove up with the engine, and the car was in the way. We seen we couldn't do nothing, so we went to another fire.
And the house burned down?
Yeah.
That's all?
I'm not guilty.
Oh, you're not. Did you know that the heat from the burning building blistered the back of Miller's Market? Mrs. Miller.
Yes, Your Honor.
Take the stand. Did you see the defendant's car parked near the fire hydrant?
Yes, Your Honor.
Tell us what you know about the case.
Well, my husband owns a butcher shop. And when the building next door burned down, it melted the ice in the icebox and spoiled all the meat.
How do you know it spoiled the meat?
Because my husband's sick from eating it.
Are you sure he was ptomaine from this particular meat?
Yes. Mrs. Clancy bought some of it, and her husband nearly died.
That's all. Mr. Clancy.
I'm not guilty, Your Honor.
Keep quiet, Saggy Bottom. Now, Clancy, what is your occupation?
I'm a letter carrier.
And you were poisoned by this meat?
I nearly died, Your Honor. I lost my job on account of it. I took sick and couldn't deliver the mail until 2 days later.
And when you couldn't deliver the mail, Miss Baxter was dispossessed. Miss Baxter?
Righto, Your Honor.
Tell us your story.
Well, my rent was overdue, and I sent a check the very day that Mr. Clancy was stricken.
And your check, naturally, wasn't delivered in the mail.
No, Your Honor. My letter stayed in Clancy's bag, and I was dispossessed that night, Your Honor.
I'm not guilty.
I'm not through, Mr. Saggy Bottom. This is a court of justice. Now, when Miss Baxter's check failed to arrive, the landlord, Mr. Feinbaum, found himself in financial difficulty. Mrs. Feinbaum?
Yes, George.
Tell us about your husband's dilemma.
Well, I'll tell you. Mr. Feinbaum owed the bank on his mortgage, you see. He was going to use Miss Baxter's check to settle the amount.
But he didn't receive the check, so he couldn't pay the bank.
No, the bank took the building away from my husband. Oh, and Mr. Feinbaum went crazy. He jumped out of a window. Now I'm a widow. I'm not guilty, Your Honor.
No, Randolph, you Saggy Bottom. You're not guilty on the charge of parking overtime. But if your car hadn't been parked in front of the fire hydrant, Humbert Feinbaum would be alive today. I hereby charge you with the murder of Humbert Feinbaum and sentence you to 40 years. What was that shot?
Your Honor, Saggy Bottoms killed himself.
Killed himself? That'll be 10 years more for contempt of court. Next case.
Ronald C. Blotto.
Hello, baby. Hello, boy. Hello, baby. Hi. Mr. Blotto, you're charged with intoxication, refusing to pay your check at a speakeasy, resisting an officer, and inciting a riot. Guilty or not guilty?
See my lawyer.
Is your attorney here in court?
Right there, Your Honor, on the job.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
I'm Roy Roy Retwell, counselor at law, notary niblick, public.
Roy Atwell?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is the defendant guilty?
Guilty? Guilty? Yes. No. 1,000 islands, no. I demand a habeas corpus, a flounder, a corpus. My client is as innocent as a newborn babe. This case is as clear as a crystal.
Boy, I'll tell you, Webster.
Order in the court, please.
Oh, no harm done, Your Honor. My client is feeding his goat. Feeling his oats. Mr. Blotto's a prince. A hail fellow and well met.
No, never mind that. Put him on the stand.
No sooner shed than done. I'll have him acquitted in 2 milkshakes of a clam's tail. Mr. Blotter, will you take the stand? Your Allen, he's a slobber. As sober as a fudge. Yes.
Proceed with the case, if you will.
Exactly. Now, sister, Mr. Blotto, we want the truth and butter, not the sleuth. Mr. Truth, we want the sleuth and nothing but I object.
Wait a minute. What are you objecting for?
Well, I thought I'd take the words out of your mouth. Every time I try a case, somebody objects.
And the boy Darrow and the boy old Clarence.
Order, please. Now, was your client in the speakeasy on the night in question?
Of course he was in the speakeasy. Every man has his place, and my client's place was in the pig and bristle, the whistle.
What's that?
With the pig and thistle, the pig and pickle, the whistle, that's the squeak. Oh, let it go.
Please. Had the defendant been drinking?
Mrs. Blotto, have you been drinking?
I was polluted. Here's the bill, boy. Was I drinking? Look at the bill.
It's a list of drinks. Two brandy boats, boats, and Tom and Jerry.
When did the trouble start?
The stubble start? The stubble start? There was no bubble startle. Someone put a mum's extra fly bottle in my client's hand, and he tossed it out of to a waiter.
Atta boy, old technocrat.
Quiet, please. Now, he tossed the bottle.
He tossed the bottle, yes. The bum's extra dry bottle. And the waiter ducked. And the bottle went through the window.
Then the police came in.
Yes, the cops broke down. The cops broke down the doors. But the bottle was empty, and the cops wanted to know why.
Order, please. Now continue, Mr. Atwell.
But my client was as cute as a cucumber. He threw a cop through a window.
Through the same window?
Yes, he saw a hole in the window, and he didn't want to see it go to waste.
Sure, I object. Have a little drink.
Here, Blotto. Put that flask away.
I object. Pass it around.
Give me the flask, officer.
It's nothing, Your Allen. It's ginger ale or root beer, I'll bet.
If this is intoxicating liquor, Blotto will get luck.
Intoxicating ticker? Taste it, Your Honor. Why, it's probably nothing but some mouth sauce or a gargle that he's been taking for a sore goat. A sore throat.
It smells like liquor.
Hey, that's a lie.
Taste it, Your Honor. Taste it.
tastes like liquor, too. You try it, Atwell.
Yes. That's not liquor. It's liquor. I'll say it's lemon laspe.
Here, let me taste it again. No. It's Scotch.
No. Give me another taste. No. That's not Scotch. It's orange squash.
Well, I'll try once more. No, it's Scotch. Yeah, stop that sing, you. I can sing better than myself.
So could I, Nudge. I mean, son.
Hey, how about let's make it a trio?
All right.
All right, boys, let's go.
Let's see.
All my heart, lead Next case.
The Sisters of the Blue Nose versus Floppo Stock Company.
State your case, Miss Snoop.
Well, I am president of the Sisters of the Blue Nose. The Floppo Stock Company put on an indecent show, and we raided the theater.
Mr. Ham, are you the producer of these shows?
I'm not only the producer, but the guiding star, the leading light.
We're going to put your light out. The actors are a public menace. Show them no mercy, Judge.
The quality of mercy is not strange.
This is no time for poetry, Ham. What show were you presenting?
That famous melodrama, And the Smell of the Yukon.
Oh, yes. That's the play about the Alaskan gold rush.
It's indecent, Judge. It's all about gold diggers.
All is not gold that's in bridge work, madam.
No proverbs, Ham. Are you guilty or not guilty?
You're the judge.
That's right. I forgot. Is your company here?
Yes, Your Honor.
They're terrible, too.
We'll soon find out. Now, let me see the questionable part of this play.
Yes, gladly. You'll see the play is as clean as the driven snow.
Yes, snow that's been driven through Pittsburgh.
Quiet, quiet. On with the show.
I say, Big Chief Running Pants, are you sure you know the way?
We know every foot in Alaska.
Oh, Your Honor, that's a suggestive remark.
He knows every foot. He's an Indian chiropodist. That's not vulgar. Go on, Ham.
The place is full of wolves. Look at those tracks.
Wolf no have track. Stick or have track.
Look, Chief, in the mountains. Those figures are moving.
Mountain goat.
You mean it's a haunted mountain?
Good haunting ground. Much goat.
Goats? I thought you said ghosts. It's a beautiful sight. Thousands of goats. It's the smell of the Yukon.
Much beautiful. Fui.
Speaking of goats, reminds me of Frisco Kate. She's up here somewhere, Chief Running Pants, and I'll find her if it takes all night.
Oh, Your Honor, Frisco Kate is
Quiet, quiet.
Look, he big dance hall. Much good firewater. Free war.
We'll go in. They may know Frisco Kate.
Hello there, strangers. Come on in and get warm.
Thank you, gal.
Where bar?
In the back room, straight ahead.
What do you have, stranger?
2 Tom and Jerry's.
I'll give you Tom, but I'm all out of Jerry's.
2 Toms, then.
You prospecting for gold?
No, partner. I'm a seeking Frisco Kate. She's worth her weight in gold to any man.
She ain't been here, stranger.
I wonder if any of the boys have met up with her.
Wait a minute. I'll pull the joint. Quiet, everybody. Give me your attention.
Wait a minute, Ham. This show is putrid, but it's not vulgar.
It's obscene.
Miss Snoop, you're wasting the court's time. This acting isn't suggestive.
No, but the dancing is.
What dancing?
Well, when I saw the show, a girl named La Belle Fatima did a dance called the Dying Duck.
The Dying Duck?
Yes. And from the looks of her costume, the duck died of exposure.
Mr. Ham?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is La Belle Fatima here?
Yes, but she can't dance, Your Honor. Her costume is missing.
A little thing like that shouldn't stop her.
Quiet. Miss Snoop, not knowing the nature of the dance, I can't act.
Nature of the dance is right. It was all nature.
Well, since I can't see the dying duck, I'll have to dismiss the case.
No, Your Honor. Before I'll see these criminals freed, I'll do the dance for you myself.
You will? How did it start?
Well, she came out wiggling, like this.
I see. And then what happened?
Well, her feet stood still and her body acted like $2 worth of jelly, looking for a place to gel, like this.
I'm getting a good idea of it now.
Anybody? You're under arrest.
Just a minute, officer. What's this?
It's a raid, Your Honor. We've had complaint about your court. We'll have to pinch this dame who's doing the dance.
Oh, there's some mistake. Oh, save me, Judge.
You'll get 20 years for this, Miss Snoop.
Oh, I'll never live to do it.
Do as much of it as you can.
Come on, lady, come on.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. We'll all be looking for you next Sunday, so long.
Kenneth Rogers saying good night for all that. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Fred Allen.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, it is a pleasure to bring you my salad bowl reviews. Well, it finally stopped raining today. It looked as though the weatherman had started on his vacation and forgot to turn off the water. It's been so wet here in New York all week that most of the policemen have webbed feet, and the chickens are even laying duck eggs. Tonight, if you'll step into the salad bowl, we're mixing up a matrimonial bureau for you. I am the manager of the Aching Hearts Matrimonial Agency.
Aching Heart Matrimonial Bureau. You want the manager? Just a minute. Mr. Allen.
Hello, Aching Heart Bureau. Yes, we arrange weddings, day and night service. No, we don't give the bride away. It's $10 down and $2 a week. Okay.
Here's the morning mail.
Any news?
Peggy Joyce wants a gross of husbands on approval.
Fine. Send them FOB Hollywood.
Yes, sir. There's a note from Mr. Swift.
Oh, yes. The Swifts had a companion at marriage.
He's lost his wife's phone number.
Well, the telephone company took her phone out this morning. Tell him he's a bachelor again.
Yes, sir. Gentleman to see you, Mr. Allen.
Show him in.
Say, listen. This is a pretty kettle of fish. This is a pretty kettle of fish.
Don't bring any kettles of fish in here. The aquarium is 2 blocks down.
I don't want the aquarium. Have I got grounds for a divorce?
Are you married?
Yes, sir.
I should say you have got grounds. What's the trouble?
Well, I married a girl from out of your catalog, which you are sending through the mail.
That's right. I mailed you a brunette. She was a Lexington debutante.
Lexington debutante is right. She came out when Paul Revere knocked on the door.
Well, she was a hot number, as I recall.
Hot? She was bombed over in the Chicago fire. Listen, you get a written guarantee on this girl.
What does she need? A new paint job?
Paint job, nothing. One arm is shorter than the other. She's got a wooden leg, a glass eye, false teeth, and a wig.
A self-made woman, hey?
Yes, every time I'm driving the car over a bump in the road, she's falling apart on me.
Perhaps I can fix her up with some string. You want her reassembled?
No, I'm sitting tight, putting her together again. I want you to turn her in for a jigsaw puzzle.
Okay.
Mrs. Snag is here again. She's in mourning.
Yes, Mr. Allen, I've just lost my 8th husband. I want another one.
Fine. What sort of a husband did you have in mind this time?
Oh, any kind, so long as he's working.
This is the 9th you bought here, is that right?
Yes. How much will he be?
Nothing, Mrs. Snag. This one's on me.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Allen.
Hello, Mackay. What's new?
I'd like to take the plunge.
Congratulations. I never thought you'd get married.
Well, I found 2 tickets to Niagara Falls, and I cannot see them go to waste.
The bargain basement is downstairs.
Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Allen, this is terrible.
Are you looking in the cash register again?
No, look who's coming in.
Jumping tombstones. It's those African Siamese twins I saw in the circus.
There's a lady with them, too.
Hello, boys.
Hi, Mr. Allen. I'm Sambo.
Hello, Bob. I'm Rastus.
Who is this lady?
That ain't no lady. That's our wife.
Glad to know you, Mrs. Rastus Sambo.
Oh, I ain't mad at both these Siamese twins.
No, I want to divorce.
Yeah, and I like to have a little privacy.
Siamese don't know Siamese twins. You can't get away from me.
Wait a minute. They can't even get away from each other. What's happened?
Well, let me tell you, Miss Allen, I was calling Phoebe on the quiet when Sambo got wind of it.
And every time Rastus kissed me, Sambo got red in the face.
Well, what y'all expect me to do, play solitaire?
But how did you come to get married?
Rastus proposed to me. We went to the justice of the peace.
Yeah, but the justice was cross-eyed.
Yeah. He said, do you, Rastus, take this woman? But he was looking at Sambo.
So I says we do.
Miss Allen, I done got the wrong husband.
I'll fix that up right away, and you 3 will be straightened out.
Oh, thank you, Miss Allen.
Will you come up to our house later on, Miss Allen?
What for?
Well, we're going to celebrate, and we like to have a fourth for bread.
I'll be there. Hello, Portland. I passed your house this morning.
Papa will be glad to hear that.
I was happy to see that you had a blue eagle in the dining room.
That was no blue eagle.
No?
No, that was Papa looking out of the window.
Say, I thought it looked kind of worried for an eagle.
Yes, I think my sister Gwendolyn's going to get married.
Who is the lucky man?
Papa.
And what's he worrying about?
Well, he bought an etiquette book on weddings, and he couldn't find a word about how to work the shotgun.
Say, is Gwendolyn's fella nice?
I like what I've seen of him.
Haven't you met him personally?
No, I've only seen him through a crack in the door.
Through a crack in the door?
Yes, Papa and Mama are always at the keyhole.
Oh. Do the folks like him?
Papa hasn't even seen the fella since June.
Why is that?
He's been hanging his hat over the keyhole lately.
I get it. Well, if you hear of any business for my Aching Heart Bureau, I hope you'll let me know.
I'll be glad to. Grandma's celebrating her Diamond Jubilee next week.
Has she been married 60 years?
No, but Grandpa's paying the last installment on the engagement ring, and they're having a little party.
Say, has their married life been happy?
Oh, yes. Grandpa hasn't raised his hand to Grandma for 20 years.
That's what I call 100% gallantry.
No, it's 50% rheumatism.
What sort of rheumatism?
Exclamatory, I think it is.
You mean inflammatory, don't you? Exclamatory means to exclaim, to yell out loud.
That's what Grandpa does. He yells out loud.
Tell me, did your grandparents raise a big family?
Gosh, they had so many children, they always kept the water running in the sink for christening.
Was you there, Portland?
Oh, I think he's awfully funny.
Who?
That fellow, Rudy Valley, the fire chief.
Let's forget the whole thing.
Well, I'm going over to the aviation field.
Oh, yes, that nudist flyer is starting a non-stop flight around the world today.
I don't think he can start.
What do you mean?
Well, if he's a nudist aviator, how can he take off?
I give up. Goodbye, Portland.
Peekaboo.
Hello, Aching Heart Bureau. Yes, Mrs. Bliss? Of course your wedding is guaranteed. I promised you 30 days of connubial felicity or your money back. Your husband's unreasonable? Listen, I'll see that you're happy for 30 days if I have to move in with the two of you. I'll be right over. Miss Mate?
Yes, sir.
My hat and briefcase.
Yes, sir.
I'll be back in an hour. Taxi! Taxi!
Yes, sir. Where to?
Hurry, driver. Corner of Main and Grand.
Okay.
What's this demonstration?
I want a new deal. This brute has me working 18 hours a day. I haven't a rag to my back, and I'm cooking from morning to night.
You will have to install the housewife's code, Mr. Bliss.
Yes, I want a 40-hour week, a washing machine, and a new fur coat.
Anything to keep peace, Mariah. You were getting fat on work.
Yes, I know. You don't think I want to be, do you?
Let me in. Let me in. I say,
I'm
let me
awfully
in.
sorry, but you have no appointment.
Who has no anointment? I'm looking for a stripe, a wife. Where the clay? Clear the hay. The way.
Watch that racket, Miss Maid.
There's a lunatic here to see you.
I'm no lunatic, Mr. Mr. Allen. She's crazy. She's as crazy as a hound grog, a ground grog, a hag, a hog, a ground frog.
And who are you, my stale roustabout?
I'm no stale houseboat. I'm Roy Oilwell, a man about town, and I'm a hale fellow, all wet. Just cleaned up in Wall Street.
Cleaned up in Wall Street? Where's your broom and shovel?
My shoe and brubble. I'm no street cleaner. My bloomin' struggle. I want to get married and settle down.
You want someone to share your bed and board?
Of course, someone to snare my bread and board. Absolutely.
A nice little love nest, I suppose.
Yes, a little love nest where we can kill and bill and chew, glue.
Well, here's my catalog. Here's a girl for you. Fat and 40, full of fun, and plays ping pong.
Flat and sporty and full of ping and slays fun pong. Right, that's it.
Right you are.
Well, Mrs. Apple must be thin and dirty, 30, and as picture as a pretty, and the belle of the ball.
Say, here's a beauty.
Oh, she's a dim jandy. Give me her name, and I'll flop the question.
This is Lady Smudge, the big game hunter.
Lady Hunt, the big smudge game. Gee whiz, I'll take her.
Good. You can spend your honeymoon in the jungle.
Honeymoon in the bungle is right. That's right. I'll shoot lions, Kyle Wet, wildcats, and canvas dack bucks.
Miss Maid?
Yes, Mr. Allen?
Send in Lady Fitz-Dutton Smudge.
Oh, boy. Lady Fitz-Mutton Fudge.
Yes, sir.
You'll have to play your cards with Lady Smudge, Atwell.
Oh, I'll play my cards. Hearts are clumps.
Lady Smudge.
How do you do?
May I present Roy Atwell, Lady Smudge?
I'm sneezed to beat you, Miss Lady Fudge.
Oh, charm, brother.
Will you marry I, we, he, you, me?
Well, I'm leaving for Africa tomorrow. Have you ever shot big game, Mr. Atwell.
Of course I've shot big dames. I've shot mountain goats in the far east and Kelly Pool in the near west.
I say, do you fidget under gunfire?
Did under fun, guy?
You'd better try him out, Lady Smudge.
Yes, my last husband lost his head, and I shot him accidentally.
Holy Moses, he lost his bed, and you shot him in the cold shot.
Stand over there, Atwell. She can hit a bullseye at 20 paces.
A bullseye at 20 places? No, I'm no bullseye.
Now, stand still while I shoot that cigarette butt out of your mouth.
Oh, don't shoot. Ouch!
Oh, I missed the cigarette, but I got the end of his nose.
Yeah, the end of my rose is gone, but I'm bleeding like a puck steak. I'm sticking like a bleeding like he. Oh, let it go.
Oh, I'll try it again.
Yes, better luck next time.
Let her buck nothing. The wedding is off. I want to marry a sweetheart, not a wildcat.
Don't you call me a wildcat, you skunk?
Don't you call me a skunk, you female Jessie James.
Oh, I'll show you.
Put down that gun, Lady Smudge. Oh, help, please, help.
Missed me by a mile.
Help, SOSCOD.
Open this door.
Jesus, the flop. Cop.
What's going on in here?
Officer, arrest these two maniacs.
Come on, you two. You're going to jail.
Well, that's no place for a honeymoon.
Yes, rather.
Well, tell it
we don't want...
Oh, how dare you?
Aching heart bureau. Yes, Mrs. Groan. Your baby just swallowed some camera film. Well, if anything develops, let me know. Okay.
It's time for your lecture, Mr. Allen. The audience is ready in the lecture hall.
Take my notes. I'll go right in. Thank you. Members of the Bashful Brothers and Sisters Society, I am not going to waste time telling you about the flowers and the bees. Those things you will have to learn through gossip or rumor. I am going to show you the progress of courtship, how the art of wooing has advanced through the years. Now, my first tableau this evening is the courtship of yesterday.
Get up there, Solomon.
Why, Barbara, this isn't the way home.
Well, we'll just take a turn around the river road, Evangeline.
Oh, but Barbara, it's after 9 o'clock. What will Mother say?
Oh, hush up, Benji. Say, ain't that moon gorgeous?
Oh, it's lovely.
Get up there, Solomon.
Oh, look at those pretty daisies over there.
Let's get out and pick some. Whoa, Solomon.
Oh, it's awful late, Barbara.
Oh, it ain't neither. Here, give me your hand. Now jump. Upsy-daisy. There we are. Oh, gee, Fancy, your hands are soft.
No, Bosworth, you keep your mittens on.
Oh, gee.
Just because we're engaged, don't think you can hold my hand. Oh, let's pick some daisies. Here's a nice one.
Oh, now, Vanjie.
He loves me not. He loves me. Oh, Bosworth, the horse. Catch him.
Whoa, hold there, Solomon. Whoa, hold there. He's heading for home.
What would Mother say?
She'd say, whoa, if she was here. Well, we'll have to walk it, Vanjie. It's only 4 miles.
Oh, fudge. I should have brought my bicycle.
That ends the first episode, folks. It was called Sparking in the gay 90s. Those were the happy days when the horse was a chaperone and the hatpin was a weapon. The next tableau is Courtship Today.
Easy around the corners, baby.
Say, who's driving this can?
Now, babe, you know, this isn't the way home.
I know it. I'm taking you to a roadhouse. Tonight's my night, big boy.
Oh, you promised to bring me home before daybreak. Father'll be mad.
Don't pull that father stuff on me just because we're engaged. I want to step out.
Look out! Look out for that tree! Look out!
Oh, are you okay, baby?
I guess so.
Where are we?
10 miles from town.
10 miles? Oh, nerds. I should have brought my roller skates.
This is called necking, folks. It's a little more exciting than spooning on a sofa, but the old-fashioned sofa never ran into a tree. And now, the third tableau, the courtship of tomorrow.
Say, we crossed the Atlantic from New York in less than 4 hours.
Boy, that's flying. Kiss me, darling.
Oh, sweetheart, why don't you marry me?
Oh, don't be old-fashioned, honey.
Look, we're out of gas.
Oh, heavens, what do we do?
We'll have to jump in parachute.
Oh, where are we?
Right over Paris.
Paris. Oh, that's swell. I can get a new evening wrap. I need plenty of new clothes.
I'm sorry, dear, but I haven't any money.
What? Oh, dynamo. I should have brought my husband.
concludes my lecture on courtships, brothers and sisters. I suppose in future years the world will come to a generation of mechanical men and women. If the robot mother-in-law comes to live with the mechanical newlyweds and gets troublesome, the husband can merely pull out her fuse and they'll live happily ever after. I thank you.
And now Mr. Allen's incomparable advice on etiquette.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Well, our etiquette department is going full zephyr. And a postcard tonight comes from Mr. Joseph Kesey at Columbia, Pennsylvania. Mr. Kesey says, quote, "Whenever I eat corn on the cob, my derby works down over my eyes, and I can't see what I'm doing. I have bitten one thumb half off, and I'll have to either give up the corn or both of my thumbs," unquote. A derby is never worn at the dinner table during the summer, Mr. Kesey. The well-dressed man always wears a straw hat or a beret in the dining room. If you, too, are bothered by some problem in etiquette, ladies and gentlemen, why not send me your dilemma on a postcard? Send it care of this station, and I shall be only too happy to help you, as I know I have helped Mr. Kesey. This is Fred Allen saying good, spelled G-O-O-D, night, spelled N-I-G-H-T.
Presenting Fred Allen.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We've come to another Friday night, and you know that means another Salad Bowl review. The papers say that the radio show held at Madison Square Garden last week was a great success. One exhibit showed a new invention, a radio set that fits into your bathtub. Imagine stepping in to take a shower, and just as you turn on the water, the bathtub looks up at you and says, "Hello, everybody." So much for progress. Tonight, if you'll step into the Salad Bowl, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take you back for a last look at the Tiptoe Detective Agency. I am still Inspector Allen, and while I'm greeting my relatives in the police lineup, Ferdy Grofay will conduct us into my office.
Tiptoe Detective Agency. Yes, we've reduced prices. Inspector Allen will tell you the new rates.
Hello? Yes, everything's come down. Shadowing 40 cents an hour, marked down from 60. On sunny days, it's even cheaper. Yes, I shadow at night. I use a sun lamp. No, we don't have wholesale prices. Why don't you get a mirror and a blowtorch and shadow yourself?
He has a lot of nerve.
Oh, it's some guy. He's a bigamist. He suspects both of his wives.
There's a man here. He looks like Jerry the Wren.
Hey, Jerry's dangerous, but send him in. I'll give him the 3rd degree before he can open his mouth.
Here's your club.
Thanks. I'm ready for him.
Hello, Inspector.
Jerry the Wren, hey? Where were you at twilight on the 7th?
Oh, don't hit me, Inspector.
Come clean, I'll massage your skull.
Ow!
Playing possum, eh? Who stole those glass doorknobs at the Bolivar Mansion?
Are you nuts?
Don't change the subject. At twilight on the 7th...
Oh, that's the last straw. I'm going to punch you in the nose.
Oh, right in the eye. That's twilight
And here's twilight for your other eye.
Oh, that's my mouth now. My lips are swelling. Wait a minute, Jerry.
I ain't Jerry. I came to see about your subscription to the Blue Detective magazine.
Oh, I can't see to read a magazine, but I'll take 2 pounds of steak for my eyes.
Well, don't bother me. I'm a vegetarian.
Oh, Inspector, look at your face.
Oh, is it bad?
Your profile is running crosswise.
Push my teeth in through my lip, will you?
There?
Oh, not my nose, my teeth.
I can't tell your nose from your teeth.
My nose has no enamel on it.
Oh, there. Now you're all right.
That's your story.
Tiptoe Detective Agency. Oh, it's Dr. Pickard, the dentist.
Hello, Doc. Yes, I caught that guy who's been breaking into your waiting room every week. He's no burglar. He's a patient you finished last week. Yes, he's been reading a continued story in one of your office magazines. Right.
Oh, excuse me, Inspector. One of your eyes is open.
I know. I opened it.
Can you see 3 strange-looking men?
I'll try. Who are they?
I'll show them in.
It is I, the Shadow.
Hello, Shadow. Whatever became of the groundhog?
My dear Inspector.
And you, Sherlock Holmes.
Yes, Watson was elementary, Inspector. You're impossible.
No cracks, Holmes. I'll give you more needles than Watson ever saw.
Have you met Charlie Chan?
Hello, Charlie.
Salutations, Inspector Allen.
I'm pretty busy, boys. Now, what is it you want?
We have found a mystery none of us can solve.
It is a real mystery.
Fiata!
Fine.
No case is too difficult for me, boys.
Yes, you're the only one who can give us this solution.
And what is the mystery?
When all of the good detectives like us are off the air, how did you get back at radio?
Solve that. Miss Watson,
Yes, sir?
turn that radio dial quick before the sponsors decide to solve that mystery.
All police cars stand by. Mysterious disappearance of Bill Bailey. Mrs. Bailey frantic. Details as follows. Inspector Allen, stand by. Mr. McDonald, whose stolen car was retained by the auto thieves this morning, would like to say a few words to the culprit. Mr. McDonald. Hey, ho, everybody. I just want to tell the crooks I got my car back all right. But the spare tire is missing. Bring it back at once. And you can tell from my dialect that if there's any reward, you'll get it in pin.
There's a little girl out here with a faraway look.
Send her in. She'll save the wear and tear on my telescope.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Portland. What are you doing with the camera?
I had to take some pictures for Mama.
Pictures of what?
Well, Papa left home this morning. He said he had a job.
Say, things must be picking up if he's been thrown back into employment.
Mama wouldn't even believe it.
Is that where the camera comes in?
Yes, Mama wanted me to get a picture of Papa on the job.
For what?
For posterity. She said no one would believe her if she told them Papa went to work in this life. If she had pictures, she could prove it.
I get it, but you should have a moving picture camera.
Not for Papa. He's so slow you can catch him working with a time exposure.
And what is he doing?
He's assistant window dresser in a piano store.
Assistant window dresser?
Yes. After the head window dresser carries in the piano, Papa comes in with the stool.
I see. 50-50.
No, Papa's 55. The other man's about 40.
Papa's older physically, but he's younger mentally.
I'll intimate, he always misses his big chances.
Doesn't he hear opportunity when it knocks?
No, so many people are knocking, Papa. He can't tell which knock is opportunities.
Oh, well, any knock is as good as a boost.
Maybe, but a boost is better if you're trying to look over a transom.
You said it when you said Dixie.
I didn't say Dixie.
If you ever do say Dixie, you will have said it.
You're a swell detective.
Thank you.
Mama says you couldn't find the corned beef in a boiled dinner.
You tell your mother she'd better watch her step.
She always watches her step.
How come?
So the people upstairs won't swipe our milk.
Don't tell me your neighbors are veranda filchers.
I'll intimate. They copy everything Papa starts.
Say, what's wrong with him?
Well, his stomach is upside down for one thing.
What caused that?
He stood on his head too much when he was a boy.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't his stomach bother him upside down like that?
Oh, yes. He has to eat all of his meals backwards.
You mean he starts dinner with a finger bowl?
Yes. Then he has black coffee and an entree of pie.
Now, what does he finish with?
He always says grace at the finish.
I quit. Hello. Who is this? The mayor? Yes, Your Honor. The city's been robbed? I know. The taxpayers have been suspecting that. Oh, 40 manhole covers are missing? Okay, I'll go to the nearest manhole and look into it.
That's terrible, isn't it?
Who would steal 40 sewer tops?
I'll ask Papa. He said the city was roasting yesterday.
You think he'd take off all the manhole covers?
He might. He's a fiend for ventilation.
Oh, are you leaving?
Yes. You've got me so mixed up, I don't know whether I'm coming or going.
You're going, I hope. Goodbye, Portland.
Peekaboo.
Attention, attention. Police cars stand by. Proceed at once to party at home of Mrs. Nichols, prominent society leader. Stand by to escort departing guests. Stand by to escort departing guests.
Hello, Tiptoe Detective Agency. Who is this? The Union Knitting Mills? 200 suits of red flannel underwear have been stolen? I know. We had our first frost last night. Search the nearest communist nudist camp. Okay.
Oh, Inspector Allen, there's a man out here fighting with a little boy. The man is wearing a barrel.
Is the little boy wearing a keg?
Well, I'll see.
Oh, hello, Inspector Fallon, Allen, you old hot-bound, blood-bound. I'm Roy Ratwell.
Oh, he's just an old fuss budget, Inspector.
Who's an old blush grudget? You hold your tongue, kid. Remember, age before age. Age before beauty, and the cart before the mare. The horse.
Wait a second, Atwell. Watch your haphazard gibberish.
Oh, I'll scotch my haphazard gilderfish.
Just keep still. Now, what's the matter, son?
He lost his pants.
Yes, frost my plants. I'll spank the stuffing out of me. I'll tan your tide. I'll hand you.
Now, keep your barrel on, Atwell.
Well, I'll weep on my barrel. Yes, I'll sleep, and I'll keep my nose to the bunghole too. I pawned my wang. I want my pants.
Well, how did you lose them?
It's his own fault, Inspector. You see, they were letting little boys in free to the baseball game today.
Yes, little balls free to the big baseball. Little baseballs. Let it go.
Well, Mr. Atwell here wanted to borrow my short pants so he could get in free. When he took his pants off, I accidentally threw them over the fence.
He threw my perps over the pants on fences. He pants my fence over the perps. You can't wool the pull over my pants. My ear, my eyes.
Why, I wouldn't tie a tin can to a dog's tail.
Oh, you wouldn't tie a dog's can to a tin pail. Why, you'd tie the big bag wolf to the three little pigs. You pants stealer.
Here, cool off now. I'll telephone the boy's school teacher.
Now you're squawking. The boy's school screecher. School screecher. Yes, she'll teach him a thing or three. Two.
I ought to smack you right in the kisser, you stool pigeon.
Who's a fool, Stygian? You can't kiss me in the smacker.
Pipe down. Wait till I get you outside.
Oh, I'll pipe down. I'll.
The boy's school teacher is coming right over.
Oh, Roy. Boy. Watch me strut my stuff. Kiss me, kid. I'm a pollylop, a lily cup, a lollipop plop.
Yeah, she won't give you a tumble.
Won't give me a fumble? She's my little totsy-hotsy.
Oh, hello, Inspector Allen. Oh, there you are, Georgie.
Hello, Miss Rumble-Twedge.
Hello, teacher.
Hello, baby doll. How about a little date for the fight tonight? I'll take you to the flea circus, and we'll make a night of it.
Sir, how dare you? Inspector, this man's been making a pest of himself.
Pasting a nest of myself?
He's been writing love sonnets on my blackboard.
I'm writing sunsets on whose blackboard? On the blackboard. I always say it with flowers.
Yesterday he wanted to talk to teacher, so he made me leave his hat in the teacher's room.
I made him leave the room in the teacher's hat? It's a lie. The boy needs a deal of yanking, a spanking. Spare the child, and rob the child, and share the spoil. Spare the spoil. Oh, well, let it go.
I think a little spanking will do you both good. What do you say, Miss Rumble-Twedge?
You're all right, Inspector. I'll take Georgie.
No, you take me, Miss Fumbleitch.
Now, I'll take care of you, Atwell. Turn around, Miss R, while I get him out of this barrel.
Let me go. Wait.
I'll warm your epidermis, Atwell.
Don't yelp. Help. He who.
Allen, there's a very excitable couple here.
Tell them I'm in conference.
In conference?
Yes, I'm talking to myself. Touch, fellow, calm yourself.
Calm yourself. Why not calm myself? My wife, he's come with me.
Hey, where's the ball?
I'm Inspector Allen. What's wrong?
Well, my vegetable store, she's been robbed. My truck, she's been hijacked, and my wife, he's no good for naught.
What was stolen from your vegetable store?
Spinach. All of the spinachers are gone.
Say, that's the fourth spinach robbery in 2 days. It's a new racket. Someone's trying to corner the spinach market.
Oh, the spinach market, she's not a corner.
Keep quiet while I deduce.
You mean deduce? What she's the musculator salute?
Here. No demonstration, please. Now, are you sure nothing else was stolen from your vegetable counter?
Sure, boss. We got plenty of onions, potatoes, tomatoes, bananas.
But yes, we got no spinach.
We got no spinach.
Here. Stop it. Who ever heard of Italian hillbillies? Now, pick up your hat and wife, Luigi. Let's go. Miss Watson.
Yes, sir?
Get me disguise number 6. The conservative man about town. You know, red nose, bulging Adam's apple, white vest, cutaway coat, and torn-away pants.
Yes, sir. Oh, here you are. Your own brother wouldn't know you.
Good. I owe him $10 anyway. Give me that black box. Careful now. Don't drop it.
Come on, get a move on yourself. Hurry up, would you, please?
You'll get your spinach if I have to look under every hard-boiled egg in town. Come on. We'll go down to your store. I've got an idea. Quiet. quiet.
This is my place here. You want for me to make light for you?
No, I'll use my flashlight.
Hey, what for you got this black box?
Listen, whoever carried off your spinach had to leave a trail of sand.
What's the matter? I no can't see the sand.
Exactly. You and I can't see the small grains of sand, but here in this box I have 10,000 trained ants. Now I'm going to turn them loose. The ants will pick up the sand to build an anthill, see? All we have to do is follow them.
It's a crazy.
Stand back now. I'll break open the box. Now watch where those ants go. Come on. We'll follow them.
Look, they all go this way.
They're turning to the right. Where does this road lead to?
That's the lead down to the reef.
To the river? Come on, quick. There's no time to be lost.
Hey, wait for me. Wait for the ants.
Hey, look. Look, that's a bunch of small kids by the water there.
Hey, they're throwing boxes overboard, too. Hey there, you kids.
Grim, you, we're celebrating the Boston Tea Party. Over with the boxes, boys. Down with spinach.
Hey, spinach. That's my spinach. Save the spinach.
Say, what is all this?
The revolution. We won't eat spinach. We stole every bit of spinach in town. We're throwing it away.
Wait a minute, boys. Don't be too hasty. Spinach is good for you. Don't you know, boys know that spinach contains vitamin B, G, and D?
Why don't you mind your own business?
Don't get militant, ragamuffin. I forbid you boys to throw another box overboard.
Yeah, who do you think you are?
I warn you, you junior louts. I stand here as George Washington stood.
Who is this thumb?
He's nuts. He says he's George Washington.
Let's get him, fellas.
Yeah, let's throw him over.
Say, I'll report this. I'll write my congressman. You kids gotta put me down. Help, Luigi. I'm going down.
That's a fine. When you come up, bring up the spinach.
And now, Mr. Allen's elfin advice on etiquette.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Well, our etiquette department is going like a blacksmith's clientele in a one-horse town. And a postcard tonight comes from Professor Merrill G. Clark at Detroit, Michigan. Professor Clark says, quote, I am an English professor at a local college and always have trouble eating alphabet soup in restaurants. Invariably, the waiter serves me a plate of alphabet soup containing grammatical errors, which he expects me to swallow. I have taught English so long that a grammatical error, even in this form, upsets me internally. What should I do? Unquote. Alphabet soup has always been a problem to grammarians, Professor Clark. Many professors finding errors correct the soup and send it back to the chef, giving him some homework besides. Other teachers send for soup censors supplied by the makers of the illiterate broth. The censors will gladly remove any objectionable words that may have formed in your soup, but generally by the time the censor leaves, your soup is cold, and while you may enjoy a grammatical triumph, gastronomically you are defeated. The best thing to do is to order your alphabet soup with the H's dropped and eat it as English mutton broth. Since fully 60% of the soup consumed in this country ends up on men's vests anyway, you are really swallowing nothing but your pride and 40% of the liquid insult. If you, too, have a problem in etiquette lying unsolved in your dumbwaiter, ladies and gentlemen, why not send me the spare parts of a possible faux pas, and I shall be glad to spank my mind in an effort to help you, as I know I have helped Professor Clark tonight. This is Fred Allen saying good, spelled G-O-O-D, night, spelled N-I-G-H-T.
Introducing Fred Allen.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. If you just sit back for the next half hour, we'll mix you up another Salapatica review. Tonight, we take you to the Bedlam Penitentiary. I am Warden Allen, and while I'm trying to find a way to put the Siamese twins in solitary confinement, Keeper Ferdy Grofe will try over a few bars. Boys, as you know, I am your new warden, and things in Bedlam Penitentiary are going to be different. You boys aren't mad because I raided your cells, are you? Some of you fellows here were living in luxury while poor bootleggers were walking the streets homeless. The lollipops, roller skates, and ping-pong sets I found in your cells have been confiscated.
Can we play dominoes, Warden?
Yes, 702. Dominoes and jigsaw puzzles are all right. But hard candy is habit-forming, boys, and the lollipop must go.
Okay,
That's all, boys. I want to make Bedlam Penitentiary the joy spot of America. You fellows have made this jail possible, and my slogan will be, the prisoner is always right.
Hooray! Hey, Warden.
Yes, 404.
This is Valentine's Day.
So it is.
Well, the boys couldn't get out to swipe a Valentine's for you, so we're going to give you a vocal Valentine.
A beautiful thought.
Okay, fellas, let's go now.
Happy Valentine to you. Happy Valentine to you. We're nuts about our warden. Happy Valentine.
Bedlam Penitentiary. This is Warden Allen's office. Yeah, I'm his private secretary. Hold the line.
Yes? Who is this? Judge Growl? Yes, those 20 men came in this morning. You made a mistake, though, Judge. Those guys weren't nudists. No, they were only picketing in front of a Turkish bath. Okay.
It's freezing in here, Warden. The furnace must be out again.
Yes, that janitor's in here for arson, and he can't even keep a fire going in the furnace.
There's two mangy-looking dames outside.
Oh, yes. That would be Mrs. Snoop, president of the Busybody League, and a friend.
They'll heat the joint up.
They generally do.
Well, Warden, this is outrageous.
It's turpitude, that's what it is.
Why, there's
Why,
nothing...
we've just heard about your hideous third degree.
It's turpitude, stepping on prisoners' corns and poking things in their dimples.
You're mistaken, girls. Bedlam is the only penitentiary where the third degree isn't given by hand.
You mean you make the prisoners talk by machine?
Yes.
I demand to see a third degree.
All right. Red, bring in 903, that gold hoarder.
Okay.
What machine do you use, an electric tanker?
No torture, Miss Snoop. I get results with nothing but this radio set
You
here.
actually flog prisoners with a 3-tube set?
Oh, no. I threaten them with different programs. I'll show you.
Here he is, boss.
I ain't hoarding nothing, Warden.
My report here says differently.
Well, that's my story, and somebody's stuck with it.
Sit down. I'll make you talk. You see this radio set? I'm going to tune in on a soprano singing, Who's Afraid of the Big Bad Wolf?
No, don't. Oh, you wouldn't.
I wouldn't. Hey, listen to this. How do you like that?
Please turn it off. Please, this is terrible.
All right. Now, where's your gold?
Here it's in this bag.
You've got more than this. Where's the rest of your gold?
I won't tell.
You won't, hey? Then you'll suffer. Listen to this radio comedian.
No, anything but that. No, you can't.
Oh, no?
She told me her husband was in Pittsburgh. You want to buy a phone?
You can't take it, hey?
I can't stand it. Oh,
You can't,
please,
hey? Where's the rest of that gold?
Here, take my bridge weight. It's 14 carats.
Is that all?
Yeah.
You're lying, 902. Come clean. My report says you have goldfish, too. Where are they?
Oh, you can't take Minnie and Esther.
I can't, hey? Where are they?
I won't tell. Never.
Oh, no? I guess a little hillbilly music will get it out of you.
No, you can't do that to me. It's inhuman. I'll go crazy. No. Oh,
I'll show no mercy. Listen to this. So you won't talk, eh? Where are those goldfish?
Stop those hillbillies.
All right. Now, where are your goldfish?
Here they are. In this hot water bottle.
Bravo! Another victory for the machine age.
Just a second. It's the governor.
Hello, Gov. Yes, everything's fine here. Well, I had a little trouble yesterday. 2 guys tried to get into the jail on a due bill. No, nobody gets in here without a reservation. All right.
There's a little girl outside with a bridge lamp or something.
Say, maybe I've won a raffle.
I'll see.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Portland. What are you doing with that electrical contraption?
Oh, this? It's a sun lamp.
Well, why bring it into my jail here?
Well, Papa said everybody should try and spread a little sunshine when they can.
And you're going around with a portable sun lamp, eh?
I'll intimate.
You'd better save your sun for a rainy day.
Gosh, everything I do automatically becomes a mess.
And speaking of messes, how is your Uncle Felix?
That reminds me, he may be with you any day now.
Again? Uncle Felix has quite a record. He used to be an old horse thief, didn't he?
No, people only said that when he eloped with my Aunt Lily.
Well, that should have cured him.
Uncle Felix never really stole horses.
Well, how did he get that reputation?
He had a great sense of humor. He was always talking about his wild oats, and sometimes horses would hear him and follow him home.
I know. I heard they caught him shoplifting at the horse show last year.
Well, he may have been a little crooked. I remember he used to button his vest up the side.
Ah, that's more like it. He's been weighed and found wanted for years.
I know, but he's in trouble again now.
What's he been doing?
Well, he was studying to become a counterfeiter.
Well, that's one way of making money without working for it.
I'll intimate he was going to start counterfeiting pennies and then work his way up to paper money.
Now, what happened?
Well, when they made the dollar worth 59 cents, Uncle Felix was worried.
Why?
He said if they made the money much cheaper, the mint would be underselling the counterfeiters.
I can imagine. Warden's office? Yes, 207. There's someone banging on the floor of your cell? Yes, it's that guy underneath. He lies in bed and plays the trombone. I'll speak to him about that.
Well, I've got to go down to the pet shop for Papa.
Has Papa made a monkey out of himself again?
No, he was hitchhiking yesterday and came home with a frostbitten thumb.
He should get those no-draft mittens.
No, Papa's buying a dog.
What kind of a dog can help him hitchhike?
Papa's getting a pointer.
Wow. Well, goodbye, Portland.
Peekaboo.
Bedlam Penitentiary. Okay, Mug.
Who is it?
Some newsreel guy.
Oh, I see.
Hi, Warden. Hello, Mr. Allen. We're from the Pathé News.
You want to get some shots of old Bedlam, hey?
Yeah.
Now, let me see. Our sewing class meets at 4 o'clock. We have a tea dance at 5. At 6, the boys always listen to Uncle Don.
So nice.
Say, how about some pictures of the boys on the rock farm?
Great
Bring your camera out here, boys.
Okay. Hey, swell joint you got here, Warden.
Oh, yes. Bedlam is the underworld's Monte Carlo. Now, this is the beginner's rock pile here. I'll have you meet this prisoner. Hey, number 1066.
Hello, Warden. Going to have my picture took?
Yes, it's the newsreel. Boys, this is number 1066.
Hi, 1066. Glad to meet you there.
Hello, boys. Say, I take a swell profile picture. Look, how's this?
I think a little action would look better. Show the boys how you swing the hammer.
Okay. Hey, Caddy, give me that number 4 hammer.
Yes, sir.
Do all the boys have caddies?
Oh, yes, it's more fun that way. I call this quarry golf. The guards are the caddies, you see. Let's see your stance, 1066.
Okay, how's this?
Look into the camera, please.
Right foot back a little. That's it. Now, when you swing, put your weight behind your right shoulder, see? Keep your eye on the rock and follow through.
All right, shoot.
Oh, a beautiful stroke.
Oh,
excellent.
Yep, he broke it in one.
Oh.
Thanks, boys.
Now, just say a few words while I grind the camera.
Well, there ain't much to tell, folks. I was born with brass knuckles in me hand. I started me life a climbing a shoestring, which I swiped from a blind man. Then I gradually worked me way up from fourth climbing the second story way.
Don't forget that old one. You finally learned that crime doesn't pay.
Yeah, it don't pay, but the hours is optional.
That'll be all. Thanks a lot.
Oh, that's all right.
Well, let's go, Warden. Got to get some more pictures.
So long,
1066.
Goodbye, boys. Nice to see you.
Nice fella.
Oh, he's going to make good, that boy. Say, here's one of our old-timers. Hello there, number 8.
Hiya there, Mr. Warden Allen, sir. How are you all?
Fine. These are the newsreel boys.
You mind posing for a few feet of film?
I sure will, boys. I'm glad.
Sort of a travelogue, number 8.
Yes, sir. It may be a travelogue, but I ain't going no place.
Say, you don't expect to break that big rock with that little hammer and chisel, do you?
Shucks, man, I ain't trying to break this here rock.
What's that you're carving out there?
Say, it looks like a heart with an arrow through it.
Yes, sir, that's it. Look at the writing chiseled on the bottom here.
We love our warden.
Yes, sir, Mr. Allen. It's all Valentine for you, from all the boys.
I say, that's a lovely gesture. But tell me, how are you going to deliver that heavy rock?
Well, the boys was going to help me to carry it up to the roof, and then sort of drop it down on Miss Allen when he passed by.
Oh, you rascal. Sort of a surprise Valentine, eh?
Yes, sir. You be surprised, all right.
Oh, well, boys will be boys. Oh,
Yes, sir.
Tell the boys why you were sent here to Bedlam.
Well, I just committed trigamy, that's all.
You married 3 women, hey?
Yes, sir.
Warden Allen, Warden, here's the telegram.
Thank you. Say, it's from the Board of Pardons. Good news for you, number 8. You're pardoned.
No, sir, I don't want to go home. My 3 wives will kill me. I'm safe in here.
But you'll have to go, man. You're pardoned.
Why don't you let him stay,
He
Warden?
can't stay here now unless he commits another felony, assault or something.
Assault, hey? Well, you brung it on yourself, Warden. Take that.
Oh, help! Why, you'll get life for this.
Oh, thank you, Miss Allen. That's what I want.
Hey, number 8. Number 8, my camera missed that action. Do it over again, will you?
Water.
Sure, anything for a friend of Miss Allen.
Oh, help! Oh, please, help! Oh. Thank you, boys. This is a gala night in our prison playhouse. The ball and chain players present that famous drawing room drama, Little Lord Fauntleroy. Special announcement, the part of Lady Fauntleroy will be played by Sadie the Hag, appearing through the courtesy of the Flapper Reformatory for Girls. Now, quiet, boys, and don't rattle your chains. All right, curtain.
Well, little Fauntleroy, this looks like your grandfather's house.
Gee whiz, Ma, do I have to wear these velvet pants?
Pipe down or I'll kick in the teeth, darling.
What?
Oh, quiet now. Here comes the butler.
Good afternoon, madam. Peddlers and hawkers around at the back.
Listen, I'm Lord Fauntleroy's daughter-in-law, and this is his
Oh,
grandchild.
blackmailers, huh? Well, scram, you bum.
Oh, you're calling a bum, you heel.
Suck him in the puss, Mother.
Here, I say, what's all this disturbance? I'm Lord Fauntleroy.
So is me old man.
Oh, no, not really.
Yes, Beaver. I'm your son's wife, and this brat is little Lord Fauntleroy.
Well, come inside. I'll arrange for the hush money.
Say, Mom, the old guy's running a classy joint, all right.
Not joint, Junior. Jerk.
Now, sit right down here and tell me your sordid story, madam. You may go, Bevins.
Quite so, sir.
Well, me lad, after a whirlwind courtship in a rumble seat, your son and me was married.
And here I am, grandfather. Ain't I the cat?
Well. And this stunted lout is my grandchild, little Lord Fauntleroy.
Yes, me lad.
Well. Climb up on my knee, sonny boy.
Okay, Grandpa, I'm climbing.
And you, my darling daughter-in-law, you sit here on my other knee.
Why, sure. But no passes, remember?
Say, Ma, what is this guy, a ventriloquist?
If only my son were here with me now.
You'd be a knee short, Grandpa.
So I would. But where there's a will, there's a way.
Hey, speaking of wills, is yours made out?
Oh, yes. When I die, little Fartle here comes into 10,000 pounds.
Pounds of what, Ma?
Now pipe down or Ma'll give you a pound where it'll do you some good.
You and who else, Mother darling?
Well, I'd better go and tell Bevins to prepare a place for you two to sleep tonight. I'll be right back, children.
I ain't got no toys to play with.
Oh, here, take Mama's pistol. But be careful, Fauntlet, it's loaded.
Whoopie, I'm a cowboy.
Yes, darling, and maybe Grandpa's an Indian. Catch on? Here he comes.
Well, children, everything
Whoopie, look out, Grandpa.
Oh, he's killed me. Cheerio.
Oh, now, Fauntleroy, what's that nice?
So you killed him, huh?
Gosh, Ma, he's that butler.
Butler, your grandmother.
He's your father, Fauntleroy.
No kid.
Good work, son. With all this dough, you're going to be a gentleman now.
Oh, I don't want to be a gentleman.
What up, money? What do you want to be?
I want to be an orphan.
Oh,
holy God.
Introducing Fred Allen.
Thanks, Jeff. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Well, here it is, Washington's birthday eve. And while we can't offer you any cherry tree chopping at this time, we're more than happy to bring you the Salapatica Review. Tonight, we take you back to Bedlam Penitentiary. And while I'm punctuating some of the prisoner's sentences, Freddie Grofay will call the prison band to order.
Warden Allen's office. Well, I'll see if he'll talk here. The governor.
Yes, Gov. Say, I think the city court made a mistake this morning. Yes, the judge must have been cross-eyed or something. He shook hands with the prisoner and gave the prosecuting attorney 30 days. Yes, I've got him here. I'll let him out, all right.
Say, that convict you pardon refuses to get out.
What's wrong?
He just started to read Anthony Advoice.
God. He'll be here for 2 more years.
Well, what'll we do?
Take it away from him and give him the thin man.
Okay.
I don't butt in, old man. I'm here all best.
You're plastered. You can't see the warden.
Okay, see the warden. Like I see 3 wardens and a blue hippopotamus.
Well, my bibulous loudmouth, if you want to hit the sawdust trail, Amy doesn't live here anymore.
And now keep your union suit on, old boy. I'm still well blotto and I want to make a reservation.
You expect to be with us?
Do I? So listen, I just had a fight with my wife and I'm going out and get blurry-eyed. Oh, gosh, how I did it.
You have my sympathy, Mr. Blotto.
Never mind that. Every time I get intoxicated, I end up in jail.
And you want to reserve a cell?
You said it. The last time the joint was crowded. Oh, boy. I just served 30 days standing up.
When do you think you'll be ready?
Well, with this load I got on now, I ought to get pinched about an hour.
Fine. We'll be waiting for you.
Whoopee! Boy, that service. Also, I'll see that alive.
Make up cell 509, Red, with plenty of ice in the morning.
Okay, you'll need it. The invisible man is outside.
Oh, tell him I can't see him.
There's another pest waiting through.
Tell him I'm busy.
Well, Warden Mattel, I'll make it short and snappy. I wouldn't take your time.
Fine.
I'm introducing an A1 tear gas bomb. Now, look, here's a sample.
Well, that looks like an ordinary cigar.
I know, but if you're in trouble, you make like you're throwing away a Corona, and presto, everybody's bawling.
But I carry a slingshot and a bean blower. I don't need tear gas.
Is that an answer? Sweet story, my friend. Take a groat. You couldn't go wrong.
I'm very busy, my blatant hawker. Now, don't be a pest.
Listen, nothing will get rid of a pest so quick as one of Pink Bomb's tear gas bombs.
All right, I'll try one.
But be careful, my pal. Don't drop it. Or you'll be crying before you get a chance to say Jack Rubenstein.
I'll soon see.
Oh, don't throw it.
Wow, that's powerful. My eyes.
What am I telling you?
Oh, I'm going to get out of here.
I told you see you crying already.
That isn't the tear gas.
So what are you crying for?
Oh, I broke your sample and I haven't any money to pay for
it.
You
think you're crying? Listen to this.
Bedlam Penitentiary. Well, the warden's busy grilling. No, he ain't giving no 3rd degree. He's grilling a sausage for lunch. Wait a minute, I'll see.
Hello. Yes, Chief. Yes, I read about the 200 cases of pneumonia. It looks as though Jack the Zipper is loose again. Jack the Zipper. Yes, he jumps out of dark places and pulls open people's zippers. They always catch cold. He's dangerous, all right. Okay.
806 complained about his breakfast.
Someone give him a Mickey Finn in his coffee?
Nah. He said the eggs wasn't fresh.
Okay, tell him tomorrow we'll dispossess the hen and serve him his eggs in a dated nest.
Right. Oh, yeah, there's a little girl waiting with some fruit.
Sure in quickly, Red. Fruit spoils in this weather.
That's right. Come in, sis.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Portland.
Papa sent this fruit over for the prisoners.
Has he turned philanthropist?
No, he's still an atheist. But he was coming by the fruit store last night in the dark, and he kicked something with his foot, so he stooped over and picked it up.
And when he got home, it was this big basket of fruit, huh?
I'll intimate, and was he surprised?
I can imagine. I hope he never kicks anything in front of a filling station. He'll have a terrible time getting a gas pump home.
Would he have to stay in jail long if he accidentally found some gasoline?
Well, he'd get about 30 days to the gallon, I imagine.
Gosh, Papa has the worst luck.
Was he born under an unlucky star?
He must have been born under the Big Dipper. He ends up all wet and everything.
What's his current dilemma?
Well, he got a job as a sandwich man.
Hey, I'll bet the boards fit him better than those suits he's been wearing around here.
His clothes are made to order.
I know, but not to Papa's order. With that brown suit, he looks like a sack victim on end.
Yes, Papa's been wearing streamlined suits for years.
And don't forget his knee-action pants, either.
All intimate.
Is he still a sandwich man?
No, he resigned Monday.
Yes, I heard they caught him putting a hinge in the sign so he could sit down on the job.
No, it wasn't that. There was a knothole in the sandwich board, and the draft brought on Papa's lumbago.
Boy, that's enough to make him a socialist.
No, the communists spoke to him first, so he joined them.
Are they giving him good service?
Oh, yes. Papa was absent from one of the workers' meetings last week.
Did he miss anything?
No, they sent a policeman around to our house to hit Papa on the head with a club.
Say, do you think he'll make a good communist?
He will if his skull holds out.
I get it. Papa'll make a classy radical, all right.
I'll say, when he speaks on Park Avenue, he uses a mahogany soapbox.
I can imagine. Well, tell him the boys thank him for the fruit.
I will. I almost baked a cake for the prisoners.
Why didn't you?
I couldn't remember whether you put in the file and saw after the flour or before the egg.
Yes? Hello, Chief. No, nothing new. They brought in 20 gigolos this noontime. Yes, they were loitering at Radio City Music Hall, stage door, yes. Midget gigolos waiting for little women to come out. I'll hold them.
Well, I've got to go.
Did you feel the blizzard yesterday?
I'll intimate it was so cold last night, the kid snowman walked out of the yard and tried to get in the...
Well, so long, Portland.
Peekaboo.
Say, what's that disturbance, Red? What's that disturbance, Red?
The prisoners is rioting.
What's up?
It's that symphony concert today. The boys refuse to go.
Why?
They say that ain't in their sentence.
You tell Professor Grofay to start in. Why?
They say that ain't in their sentence.
You tell Professor Grofay to start in. I'll make the prisoners listen to his music if I have to call out the militia.
Send her in.
Send who in?
That society reporter. She's writing up our dance.
Oh, fine.
Has the frolic started, Warden?
You're just in time. This is the biggest social event in underworld history. We've got guests from some of the best jails in the country at this dance tonight.
Oh, good. I want to get some society gossip.
Oh, a 400 stool pigeon, hey? Well, I'll take you into the hall. Prominent couple, listen.
Oh, that was a charming dance, madam. I certainly enjoyed it.
Yeah, wasn't it nuts?
Here comes the warden now.
Well, I hope you boys and girls are enjoying yourselves.
Great party, warden.
Fine. I want all you girls from the reform school to make merry, too.
Okay, Warden.
Well, if it isn't Minnie the Mall. How are you, Min?
Oh, swell. I wondered if you'd remember me.
Oh, I never forget a face like yours, Min.
Hey, who's that handsome mug over there?
With the fallen arch in his nose? That's Two-Gun Riley. Hey, Two-Gun, just a minute.
What's on your mind, Warden?
I want you to meet Minnie the Mall. This is Riley, Min.
Press the flesh, babe.
Oh, it's a pleasure to be in your vicinity, Mr. Riley.
Hey, you two have a lot in common. Min here's doing a stretch for shooting her husband.
Now, ain't that a coincidence? I just got 20 years for bumping off me wife.
It's a small world, ain't it?
Yeah, it's the truth. There's the band.
Oh, it's a wall.
Let's dance it, Min.
Okay, see you later, Warden.
Yeah, save me a dance, Min. I'm no wallflower, you know.
He's a swell guy, ain't he?
Yeah, but you're not so bad yourself, big boy.
Oh, quit your kidding, Min. Hey, that's a swell gown you got on.
Yeah, you always look nifty in boy laps.
You, it's certainly hot.
Well, why don't you take off them woolen gloves?
Yeah, and leave me fingerprints on you.
Are you afraid I'd get you for breach of promise?
If you ever did, I'd wipe the floor with you.
I bet you tell that to every game you make. You can get away next week, Two-Gun. You're invited to me sister's coming out party.
Where's she coming out?
The Atlanta Reform School.
Well, the ARS. I got a niece in that joint. Shoplifting.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm an old Sing Sing boy myself. Class of 32. Got a kid brother there now. Pickpocket.
Oh, just a freshman, eh? Oh, say, this is a swell waltz, ain't it?
Yeah, waltzing's me weakness. Waltzing and homicide.
Say, that's a nice ball and chain you're carrying.
Oh, this? Yeah, it's an antique. Been in the family for 300 years. My great-grandfather came over on a prison ship.
Oh, I wish they'd play some more. You dance like nobody's business, hot stuff.
Hey, looks like a fight over by the orchestra.
Hey, let's go over.
Now, quiet, everybody. Here, you, orchestra leader. What happened?
Well, now, here's the story, Warden. I was taking a bow on this last number, and when I straightened up, me fiddle's gone.
Oh, this is terrible, boys. Suppose this had happened to Nero. Imagine Rome burning Tacit. Now, boys, you don't want our guests to think that crooks have seeped into the jail, do you?
If I catch the bum that's wiped me fiddle, I'll put him right up.
Stop. No strong language, Happy. Calm yourself. I'll handle this. Now, lads, who swiped Happy Raderman's fiddle? You're all innocent, eh?
Oh, maybe somebody's kidding, Warden.
Fun is fun, boys, but this is hijinks, and never the twain shall meet. Now, I'm going to turn out the lights for a minute. When I put them up, I want to see that violin back under Raderman's chin.
Well, that's a good idea. That's all right.
All right. Now I'll switch off the lights. Ready?
Gee, it's dark.
Whose hand is this in my pocket?
Oh, Mr. Riley, please.
Ouch. Boy, you bent me bridge white.
I'm turning up the lights, boys, and that fiddle better be back. Ready?
Hey, where's the trombone now?
What? Where's my trombone?
Hey, who cut my bed, Joe?
Let that take a loud.
Oh, boys, this is discouraging. There's nothing left but the piano, and that has one leg out the window. Oh, dear me, it's little things like this, you know, that give the place a bad name.
Come on, let's get on with the dance.
Yeah, come on.
You can't dance without music.
Who can't? We still got the dames. We ain't dancing with instruments.
No, boys. Without music, any dance hall today would be raided. Wait, here. I'll turn out the lights just once more, fellows. Fair play now. I want to see every last zither back in its place. Ready?
Okay, Warden, turn him up.
Quit the kidding, Warden. We want to dance.
Hey, where are you, Warden?
Yeah, where's the switch?
Here it is.
What do you know? The Warden disappeared.
Okay, fellas, on with the dance.
The Spaniards are marvelous lovers, and so...
The rumor that Lefty Louie's been captured.
Yes, gentlemen, Lefty Louie is on his way to Bedlam Penitentiary this very minute.
I hear you're giving him a Hollywood reception.
Yes,
right?
boys. According to the moving pictures, captured criminals should be lionized. Now, I'm welcoming Lefty with a brass band, speeches, movie cameras, and plenty of publicity.
Say, this is news.
Now, let's go out on the jail steps. I'll say a few words before Lefty hogs everything.
Sure, good idea. Hey, there's quite a turnout.
Yes, here they come.
Yeah.
Gee, that's Lefty at the head of the parade there.
Yeah, the pop's right behind him. Get your camera working.
Wait, I'll crimp up, boys. Get me as I walk down these steps to greet him.
Okay.
Thank you, folks. Thank you. In behalf of Bedlam Penitentiary, it gives me great pleasure to welcome America's public enemy #1, Lefty Louie. Lefty Louie, let me extend to you...
Not me, I'm the sheriff.
Oh, excuse me.
Here I am, Warden, with handcuffs on. This is a pleasure indeed.
Lefty Louie, ladies and gentlemen, this is a great day for dear old Bedlam. Before I present the guest of honor, I want you to meet some of the folks who have helped Louie so greatly to make this celebration possible. How about a nice big hand for Sheriff Squirt and his posse? Say something, Sheriff.
Well, we done the best we could. I've been on Lefty Louie's trail for nigh on to 12 years now. I was getting along with 5 men when the posse code came in, and it had put 5 more on. We figured we had a life job, but Louie double-crossed us and gave himself up. I thank you.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, may I present the president of the last bank Lefty Louie robbed, Mr. Grabpenny.
Well, folks, I knew it was an outside job because my bank cashier is a man with no arms.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Grabpenny. And now, Lefty Louie's sweetheart, Stupid Sue, who will be waiting for him when he gets out in 1984.
Oh, yeah, says you.
You're not so stupid. And last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, that scintillating double-crosser and all-around lovable heel, Lefty Louie himself.
Ladies and gents, it'll be a pleasure to recommend Bedlam Penitentiary to all my friends. I know the 50 years I'm going to spend here will be the happiest moment in my life. On behalf of... I'll unlock the gate. Gee, this is embarrassing. It don't fit.
Let me see.
Gee, this is embarrassing. It don't fit.
Let me see. Good heavens, I gave you the wrong key. We're locked out.
That's a pretty hot of you two. I can't say 50 years standing out here.
Well, you can't disappoint your fans, Louie. Can't you pick the lock?
That's an idea. I'll show off my skill at the same time.
Come on. Special announcement, ladies and gentlemen. As an added attraction, Lefty Louis will force his way into my jail-to-service center.
Pardon me, Warden. I'll have to borrow your corkscrew to tumble the lock.
Well, fortunately, I always have it with me. Prisoners come in from Montreal, you know, and here it is.
Thanks. Now, so give me a little room, folks.
Stand back, everybody.
I hope my fingers are with me. Yep, the old digits are still nimble. Here she is.
Great work, Lefty. You've saved the day.
Warden, if I'd have known it was so easy, I'd have broken into this joint years ago.
Introduce Alan.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. With nods, becks, and with teeth hanging as tassels in our smiles, we bid you welcome to another Salapatica Review. Tonight, we take you down south again for another 30-minute vacation. I am still the manager of Bedlam Gables, and while I'm sending the hotel bouncer out in the street to throw some people back into the hotel, Freddie Grope and his music can be heard in the Poison Ivy room. Bedlam Gables. Our weekly rate? Well, I don't know. No one's ever stayed here a full week. Bathing? Say at high tide you can swim in your room. Rooms on the ground floor? Yes, they're so cheap, tramps are renting them to panhandle out the window. Okay.
501 left a call for 9:30.
I know. I'll give one of the bellboys his cab fare.
He doesn't need a cab to wake up a guest, does he?
Oh, yes. 501 walks in his sleep. He's generally about 2 miles from the hotel when it's time to wake him up.
Page and Mr. Sweeney, Page and Mr. Sweeney.
What's that bellboy yelling about?
He'll wake the dead.
I hope not. There's enough unemployment now.
Page and Mr. Sweeney, Page.
Say, boy.
Yes, sir, Mr. Allen.
You have to holler so loud?
Yes, sir, I'm Page and Mr. Sweeney.
We have no Mr. Sweeney registered here.
Well, that's why I got a holler, see, because Sweeney lives across the street.
Well, listen, you go over there and page some of our guests.
Yes, sir. Page and Mr.
Oh, here comes some good news.
Where's the manager?
I'm the contact man, sir.
Well, contact me, then.
Consider yourself contacted. Now, what's wrong?
Look at this laundry.
Oh, isn't that lovely?
Oh.
Our hotel is famous for its laundry service, you know.
It ain't service, it's magic. Listen, I sent out one shirt and one handkerchief, and what's in the bundle?
You have 5 handkerchiefs there.
Where's my shirt?
I'm not psychic, my dear chap. I noticed, though, that one of the handkerchiefs has a sleeve. That might be a clue.
Never mind the clues. What am I going to wear for a shirt?
Well, you look like a gambling man. Why don't you send the handkerchiefs back now? Maybe you'll get a shirt this time.
I ought to send you to laundry. Maybe they'd send back a manager. I'd check it out.
That's the second complaint about laundry today.
What's the other?
A lady in 607 found parsley in her stocking.
I knew something like that would happen.
I don't get it.
Well, business was so bad in the dining room, I put the chef in the laundry. He's still putting parsley on everything. Hello? What? A complaint for the dining room? You can't eat your oxtail soup? Why not? The tail is still wagging in the soup? Yes, our tails come from contented oxen. Okay.
Good heavens, what is this?
Looks like a cut-rate wedding.
Speaking of the confetti, boys, I'm only renting it for the occasion.
Well, congratulations, folks.
Don't mention it, my pal. This could happen to anybody.
Oh, Hyman, we're married, darling. Isn't it priceless?
Listen to her. I'm paying the minister $6 without a discount. And she says it's priceless.
Well, you've certainly done it up in fine style, Mr.
Oh,
Pinkbaum.
with Hyman, money flows like Sunday traffic.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm getting married on a budget.
Are we going to Niagara Falls, Hyman?
Listen to her. Right away she wants to hitchhike.
You want the bridal suite, of course.
Don't jump at conclusions, Fran. What are you getting for the best connubial quarters here?
Well, for two persons, the bridal suite is $20.
Aye, $20. Up till now, with the rice and the old shoes, it's costing me $90. Put on the whole thing, I don't want it.
Hyman, did I marry a piker?
Piking is piking, Sadie, but business is business, and
I could let you have the bridal suite for one person at $10.
Okay, now you're talking.
Fine.
So what's it going to be, Hyman?
Sadie, so you'll go home and I'll take the bridal suite single.
Is that a honeymoon?
Well, goodbye, darling. I'll see you in my dream.
Bedlam Gables. Yes, the hotel has a beauty shop. You want your face lifted? Yes, you can get 1-day service. Or if you want to leave your face, we'll deliver it free of charge. You're welcome.
Have you noticed all of the guests wearing blue serge suits today?
Those aren't blue serge.
No?
No, it's the cold. The blue skin shows through that Palm Beach cloth.
Oh, look, here comes that little girl with the abandoned mind.
Who?
Hello?
Oh, hello, Portland. You want the bellboy to take your bag?
No, we're leaving. Papa just got a telegram.
Bad news?
Yes, it came collect.
No, I mean, did the telegram contain doleful tidings?
Oh, we don't know. Papa can't open it until later. It's a night letter.
Oh. Where were you stopping?
I stopped at the YW, but Papa stopped at nothing.
I see. I heard he turned down an invitation to the Bath and Tennis Club.
Yes, he didn't need a bath, and he hates tennis.
I get it. Did you get any color here?
A little on my dress where I spilled some ketchup.
Well, I guess it's been raining too much lately anyway.
I'll intimate. A man in the fruit store said it rained so hard yesterday, his grapefruit were squirting back at the sky to get even.
Can you beat that? Have you managed to get your name in the society columns?
Almost. Papa was invited to be the judge at the flower show.
Say, a lot of people would like to see Papa surrounded with flowers.
I'll intimate. He can't tell one flower from another.
Why?
Everybody says Papa doesn't smell so good.
Well, perhaps he'd make a better judge at the racetrack.
Maybe, but now that we have repeal, Papa says the government should give the racehorses back to the breweries.
Say, that's not a bad idea.
With my luck, I couldn't even win anything at the dog races.
Did you try betting on the electrical rabbit?
Yes, but the dog track blew a fuse and the rabbit was left at the track.
Wow, that finishes me.
It finished Papa, too. He started drinking again, and we were put out of the restaurant.
I suppose Daddy was the life of the party.
Yes, he made a racket out of a waffle and wanted to play ping pong with the meatballs.
I can imagine. Hello. Yes, madam. There's a mouse in your room? No, we haven't any mouse traps. No, but we can rent you the hotel cat. Yes, it's 60 cents per hour. I'll send him up. Okay.
Well, I better go and find the folks.
Are they in the hotel?
No, Mama's gone down to the clothing store to change Papa's new suit. The man sold him a mess jacket.
Wow, they're all the rage now.
I know. Mama doesn't mind the mess jacket, but the tailor made a mess of the pants, too.
I get it. Goodbye, Portland.
Peekaboo.
Front.
Yes, sir.
Who is that guest eating sandwiches on the floor of the lobby?
Well, I spoke to him, sir. That's Mr. Walter Batchelor. He's holding a one-man picnic.
Does Mr. Batchelor want to hire any ants?
No, sir. He brought his own insects. But he say for me to come over and complain.
Why, he isn't even registered. He's throwing crumbs all over the lobby, and he wants to complain. About what?
Well, he say he can't enjoy himself here because there's no music.
Okay, tell Ferdy Grofay in the cactus room to give him the needle.
Yeah, yes, sir, I'll do that.
Bedlam Gables. Who is this? The society editor? Any functions today? Yes, of course. Mrs. Goldberg is giving a tea with lemon at 3. Mrs. Goldberg will pour, Mrs. Israels will squeeze. Okay.
It looks like a man.
Miss Pyle, what's all that racket
Well, there's a
outside?
man out there with a mechanical job. Why, I think he's bringing it into the hotel. Well, look, yes, he is. What? Oh,
Look at that. It's uncanny.
Where is the manager of this hotel?
I am the manager, my bearded friend, and I'll thank you to take that Frankenstein out of here.
This is not a Frankenstein. This is my own invention. I, Gregor Mitri Nikolaevich.
Never mind all that. Never mind. What's the idea of bringing this walking junk pile in here?
Why, this is my mechanical robot, Rodney.
Well, you and Rodney can get rooms at the powerhouse.
You are the owner of this bourgeois hotel, no?
Yes.
You employ a house detective, no?
Yes.
You are satisfied with your house detective? Yes?
No. Ha ha ha. I had you that time.
Precisely. Then you are interested in my invention. Rodney is a mechanical house detective.
What good is a tin house dick who can't even talk?
But he can't talk. Look, I will demonstrate. Supposing a lady complains that somebody is shooting crappies in the room next door. What do you do?
Well, I generally dash up Allegretto and make the gamblers pay me a 10% rake-off.
I will show you how Rodney handles such situations. Look, I press this button marked no crappies with it. Now listen.
Stop rolling those bones on the bare floor, mister. Use a blanket. Stop rolling those bones on the bare floor, mister. Use a blanket.
Very simple. He can do anything.
Say, he might be an improvement around here at that. I wouldn't have to feed him.
And he wouldn't get drunk on payday. Also, with a chambermaid, he's as gentle as a kitten.
I can... Hello. Yes, Miss Hepplethwaite? Your jewelry is missing? I'll look into it right away. Yes, I'll send up the house detective. Okay.
A robbery? Good. Send up Rodney. Robberies are his meat. And burglars are his potato.
No. I can't take a chance like that. Miss Hepplethwaite is a fussy old maid.
In his hands, fussy old maids are like pussy. He will show you.
All right, I'll take a chance. She's in room 14.
See? I push this button marked room 14. I turn this switch marked fussy old maid. I pull this lever marked jewel robbery. And poof, he's off.
Say, we'd better follow him.
Okay. You see, he's going straight to room 14.
Yes, but will he find the jewel?
Rodney could find a noodle in a smokestack.
Yeah, he stopped right in front of room 14.
You have yet seen Yaku. Look, he is knocking on the door.
come in.
Now listen intently.
Sorry, madam, but you'll have to get that man out of your room. Sorry, madam, but you'll have to get that man out of your room.
Shut him off, quick! Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Hepplethwaite. You see, this
is an outrage. I'm checking out of here. Miss Keene's walking into your room.
But I can explain,
You
Rodney.
can explain to my lawyer.
You see what your mechanical bumpkin has done?
That is nothing. Anybody could make a mistake. I pushed the wrong button. Good job.
But she was one of my best customers.
Mr. Allen, that guy in room 29 is beating up his wife again.
Good. Rodney will fix it.
Now listen, you keep Rodney out of this.
But Mr. Allen, fights are his specialty. Already, Rodney is challenging King Kong.
You better hurry, Mr. Allen, before that guy breaks up the furniture. He's a tough guy, huh?
Oh, a tough guy. Well, perhaps I'd better give Rodney another chance, Gregor.
Very lovely. I push button 29. I pull lever marked man beating wife. And poof.
He'd better follow him again. Say, he won't touch the woman, will he?
Oh, women are sacred to him.
You will you? Oh, go on. Go on. Take it. Go on out. Don't mind that. I'll clean up that trap again.
Rodney is there. He will handle it. Now,
Oh, boy. Now for some fireworks.
Well, what do you want? Stop rolling those bones on the bare floor, mister. Use a blanket.
Go on, back to the alley, you talking ass cat.
For heaven's sake, shut Rodney up, will you? He hasn't said the right thing yet.
If only they were shooting craps instead of fighting.
Listen, you idiot. Now you and your mechanical moron get out of here.
My dear friend, don't get hydraulic with me.
All right, I'll get him out myself. Let me see. Here's a button marked The Bum's Rush.
Scram, you bum, no pan.
Now here, stop it, Rodney. Here, Rodney, you bad boy. Here, stop him. Help, And welcome to the ballroom, ladies and gentlemen. I have a great treat in store for you tonight. As you probably know from smelling the cooking in the rooms, we have actors living in the hotel. After a highly successful tour, these artists seem to be unable to pay their hotel bills, so I'm taking it out in acting. Tonight, they will present their play, Hearts Are Frumps. I thank you. Overture, please.
Farnsworth, I do adore you, old thing. Really, I do.
And I'm most terribly in love with you, Lady Brittlebeak.
Oh, then why don't you elope with me, darling?
Elope with you? What will your husband, Lord Cecil, say?
Oh, Cecil's gone for the weekend. Loch shooting in Scotland.
Oh, yes, up at Loch Lomond. Very well, darling. Get your things together, we'll be off.
Oh, Farnsworth, you old dear. Here, let me sit on your lap. There. Now, kiss me.
Cheerio, Kip Pippin. Where's Elmer?
Oh, no.
Righto, a bit unexpected, eh, Walt?
I'd say awfully embarrassing having your wife on my lap.
You've gotten heavier, don't you think? But don't worry, I'll have Meadows press your trousers for you. Perhaps you'll burn your breeches behind you. Oh, jolly quip, eh, Walt?
Oh, but Cecil, I thought you were staying away for the weekend. What about your lock shooting?
Oh, had to abandon it. Meadows' fault. He brought the foxhounds instead of the beagles.
Cecil, Farnsworth has a confession to make. Tell him, Farnsworth.
Well, Cecil, old prune, your wife and I were just about to elope.
What, tonight?
Yes, right away. I'm terribly sorry.
No, definitely no. You shan't. I'd planned to play contract whist tonight.
Oh, but really, Cecil.
Oh, I wished you'd stay till midnight anyway. It's too early to elope. While we're playing, I can have Meadows arrange the ladder under the window and all that silly rot.
Oh, but Cecil, we can't wait for that, really.
Tut. Lord Cecil has spoken. Where are the cards? Oh, here they are.
Oh, but I say we haven't a clock, you know.
Right you are. I say, Farnsworth, what about your wife?
Oh, no. She's going to the cinema for the weekend.
Oh, confound it. Whom can we get?
Oh, wait, I have it. Remember, Cecil, when you came home so unexpectedly last night?
On tiptoe? Rather. Carry on.
Well, the Earl of Whistletree was here, remember? And I hid him in that closet.
Oh, so you mean he's still there?
Oh, yes, the poor dear. I'd forgotten all about him.
Oh, splendid. Then we have a fourth for whist. I shall get it. I say, Whiffletree, are you there?
Coming. My word, it's a bit stuffy here.
Oh, yes, I've had several complaints before. Come out, Whiff, old chap.
Oh, hello there, Whiffletree.
Cheerio, Farnsworth.
Ah, what's new, old dear?
I say, let's get on with the whist game. You deal, Farnsworth.
Righto.
See, finding you in my wife's closet with the old flick. I suppose you overheard Farnsworth planning to elope with my wife?
Oh, no, I was frightfully busy. Having a go with the moth.
Oh, how game, eh?
Farnsworth and I are going to elope at midnight.
Tell me, where do you plan to go?
I think we'll run over to Cannes.
Oh, don't be old-fashioned. Cannes is dated. Your bid, Farnsworth.
I bid 2 spades.
Pass. What about you, Whippy?
4 diamonds.
Pass.
6 spades.
Devil.
Pass.
Pass.
Righto, your place, Cecil.
Say, why don't you two dash up to, say, Twaddleton on the Blink?
Oh, I know. That's a charming place.
No club, Farnsworth. Looks like a grand slam.
By all means, Farnsworth, take the old girl to Twaddleton on the Blink.
Yes, you might find time for a bit of grouse shooting.
And say, when are you coming back?
Coming back? Why, your wife and I are never coming back, Red Sam.
Stop, you cad, you bounder. Take that.
Oh.
Good heavens, you've killed him!
Oh, Cecil, you've murdered him. Confound your beastly jealousy.
Jealousy, my Monaco. The rotter reneged on clubs.
Introducing Fred Allen.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Here we come, higgledy-piggledy, to bring you another Salapatica review. But first, let me make an announcement in which I hope you'll all be interested. Next Wednesday night at 9 o'clock Eastern Time, we're going to be on the air for a full hour. I'm going to be your master of ceremonies on a program we're calling the Hour of Smiles. In addition to our present show, we'll have the Ipana Troubadours, the Salapatica Ensemble, Theodore Webb, and the Radio Rogues as guest stars. I hope you'll tune in at the beginning of the program and remain as our guest for the full 60 minutes. That will be next Wednesday night. Tonight, however, we bring you the mighty Bedlam Circus. I am the ringmaster, and while I'm having the man on the flying trapeze streamline for wind resistance, Ferdy Grofé will take you to the big top. Closer, folks. Move right in, friends. You're about to witness the greatest show on earth. On the inside, you will see the funny clowns, the bareback riders, the Congress of Strange People, Stout Stella, the fat lady.
Amen, amen.
Boney Chester, the living skeleton.
Hallelujah, amen.
Quillo, the human porcupine.
Amen, brother, amen.
Just a minute there. Who is that yelling amen?
It's me, sir, Sambo.
What's the big idea, yelling amen at a circus?
A circus? When it flattened me down, I 18 to 10, I thought it was a revival meeting.
Well, if you're praying for a good show, I've got it. On the inside, I have India Frank, the rubber man.
Has he ever been in jail?
What do you mean there, Seth?
Well, a rubber man in jail would be doing a stretch.
Now, listen, you rustic Rasputin. My rubber man is a bona fide attraction, born in Czechoslovakia.
A rubber chick.
Here, don't encourage him, folks. The freaks are on the inside.
Well, how'd you get out?
Quiet, yokel. This show is the Berry.
Have you got a wild man?
Yes, lady, and he's good and wild today. He just sent in his income tax.
When does the fun start, mister?
In just a minute, madam, right after our free show. Now, my first attraction tonight is Louise, the only singing cow in the world. Louise will sing a request number assisted by the Barnyard Trio. Ready, boys?
Let her rip.
Okay, Louise.
Light and roses bring wonderful memories of you. Light and roses.
Thank you all. Very good, Louise. Our free show next presents Professor Slumbo, the world champion bedtime storyteller.
Thank you, friend.
Professor Slumbo has been putting people to sleep with his bedtime stories for 20 years.
Once upon a time...
No, not yet, Professor.
Oh, excuse me.
Tonight, the professor offers $10 to any person he cannot put to sleep in 3 minutes.
Anyone care to step up and take a nap?
Anyone at all, folks. $10 if you can throw the Sandman.
I'll take a try, Professor.
Come right up, sir.
That bum can't put me to sleep with no story.
Sit right down, please. Now, just relax. Ready, Professor?
Okay. Once upon a time, there was a little woolly bunny.
Yeah?
The bunny was named Peter. One day, Peter was going to the store for his mother.
Yeah.
Peter was going for a bag of salt. And as he scurried through the cabbage patch, his mother said, "Don't forget the salt, Peter."
There you are, folks. Professor Slumbo wins in 1 minute and 10 seconds.
I'll wake him up.
Yeah, here. Get up, fellow. Here, this is no flop house.
Who'll give me the Mickey then?
You were fairly defeated, sir.
Go on, I can lick anybody in the joint.
Surely you remember me.
Of course, Professor Slumbo.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, how'd that story finish, Professor?
Well, we didn't hear ourselves, but thank you for coming up.
Oh, that's all right. Don't mention it. I feel refreshed.
Now, is there anybody else? $10 if Professor Slumbo can't put you to sleep.
Mom, can I go
Would the little boy like to try?
Sure. Henderson can't go to sleep without his pajamas.
I'll try him.
Sit right down, Pendleton.
No knockout drops now. I heard about you circus guys.
Now, just listen to the professor, son.
Once upon a time, there was a fat little mongoose.
Oh, I heard that one. About the mongoose licking Johnny Snake.
And the papa snake said...
Yeah. The papa snake says, boas will be boas. That's got whiskers on it.
Say, try him with the naughty woodchuck, Professor.
I know that one, too.
You do.
Now, don't worry, Mr. Allen. I'll put him to sleep.
Okay.
Now, sit right back, Pendleton, and I'll tell you about the good little ferret.
I know that one's back.
Here, don't be so cocky, boy.
The boy's only bluffing. I'll make him prove it.
All right, listen. Once upon a time, there was a good little ferret named Meyer. When poor families didn't have mouse traps, Meyer the ferret would go around and catch their mice free of charge.
Is that the same story, Professor?
Well, so far.
Well, one day the king of rats called a meeting, and the king of rats...
That'll be enough, Pendleton.
I haven't finished
Yes,
yet.
you have. You put Professor Slumbo to sleep.
Oh, yeah. Give me the $10.
Go on, go away, Pendleton.
Hey, come on, wise guy. Who do I see about my $10?
See the professor when he wakes up. Get your tickets, folks.
I want my dough. Help me.
Here, quiet, son. Hey, Rube, start the band, Ferdy. Hey. Eskimo dancers, the girls who dance for Admiral Byrd. Line forms on the right for your tickets, folks.
Say, is this the dance in the seven rails?
Yes, sir, the Eskimo version, the dance of the seven blankets.
Oh, is it a hot show, mister?
Why, you come out of there wearing a Palm Beach suit, friend.
Oh, well, I'll go in, but I bet it's a fake.
You're just in time, folks. La Belle Igloo.
Ready, boss.
Okay, Joe. Close up the tent. I'll wait till the dance is over.
Okay, boss.
Hello?
Well, hello, Portland. How do you like my circus?
I guess Barnum was right, all right.
Barnum has nothing to do with my show.
I know, but he said there's one born every minute.
You think that's true?
All in tonight. I went down to look at the stork, and he's all in.
Say, did you see the elephant?
Yes, I feel sorry for him going through life standing up.
Why does he have to stand?
He gets confused between his trunk and his tail. You can't tell which end to sit on.
Oh, don't be silly. An elephant is better off than we are.
How do you mean?
Well, he only has 2 teeth. He never has a toothache.
But look at his gums. It must be awful when an elephant gets pink pitchfork.
I can imagine. Have you been over to the bird exhibit?
Oh, yes. I saw that bird that's always in the crossword puzzle.
Which one?
I forget its name. It's generally horizontal and has 3 letters.
Oh, the emu.
Yes, that's it. It was right next to some bird with red flannels on.
You mean the robin with the red breast?
Maybe. But it looked like a sparrow with high blood pressure.
Say, my circus has the finest collection of birds in the country.
All into me.
I even have a dodo, and that's extinct.
Oh, and I was blaming that on the camels.
Say. Don't forget, we owe an awful lot to the birds.
I'll join in. If it wasn't for the ostrich giving up its feathers, where would Sally Rand be?
That's right. And look at what the duck has done for Joe Penner.
Is there much more to your circus?
Have you seen my sword swallower?
Do you know Uncle Felix wanted to become a sword swallower once?
What happened?
He got discouraged. He practiced swallowing a pogo stick, and it always gave him hiccups.
Fine. He would have made a good flagpole sitter.
He tried that too, but he was always slipping down to half-mast.
He should eat more spinach and get some sand in his blood.
I'll tell him.
You can tell Papa, too.
Oh, you can't tell Papa anything.
You can tell him to keep away from my circus. If the monkeys see him loose, they'll want equal rights.
Papa's home inventing.
What is it this time? A cellophane hat so that barbers can see if you need a haircut?
No, Papa wants to put zippers on all kangaroos.
Zippers on kangaroos? For what?
to make briefcases for big game hunters.
I get it.
Mr. Allen.
Yes, boy.
They want you at the dressing tent right away.
What's up?
It's Stella, the fat woman. Her husband's eloped.
Does she think I'm going to take his place?
No, but she won't stop bawling.
Well, let her bawl.
Oh, you gotta stop her, Mr. Allen. The last time she had a crying spell, 2 of the midgets were drowned.
Okay. I'll be right there.
Well, I guess I'll go, too.
Don't you want to see the rest of the show?
Yes, I'll be back. I want to get the armless man's autograph before he puts on his shoes and stockings.
Goodbye, Portland.
Peekaboo.
The coot's joint's breaking, boss.
Okay, Merv. Now, folks, if you'll just step over this way, you'll be entertained at the bandstand by Purdy Gropey and his regimental band. Okay, Purdy. Okay, boys, I'll take it. Now, friends, if you'll just move in a little, I'll introduce the greatest collection of freaks and curiosities since the World's Economic Conference. First, let me present Chromo, the tattooed man. Stand up, Chromo.
Yes, sir.
From the tip of his big toe to the top of his bald head, Chromo is covered with pictures of great historical significance. Turn around, Chromo. Over here you see Whistler's mother. Since Chromo got fat, Mrs. Whistler here seems to be laughing. Down here, the Battle of Bunker Hill. Too bad Chromo isn't wired for sound. On this side, the place where the Declaration of Independence was signed. Now this picture here...
What's that over there, Mr. Al Capone?
No, lady, that's not Al Capone. That's Napoleon. That scar on Napoleon's cheek is nothing but Chromo's operation. Tell the folks how you became a tattooed man, Chromo.
Well, it was this way. I was a hard-working man with a wife and 3 kids, and I liked to sleep late of a Sunday morning. But they always made me get up and buy the funny papers. So I figured if I was tattooed all over with pictures, they could enjoy themselves looking over me. So I wouldn't have to get up. I done it for the wife and kiddies.
Well spoken, Chromo. Thank you, Chromo.
Hey, what's he wearing those stockings for?
I'm sorry, friend. That picture on the right leg has been censored by the art committee in your city here. Now, over here we have Madame Torso, the half-woman. Madame Torso will tell you how she came to lose the lower half of her body.
Folks, once I was just like any of you people. Only I was terrible absent-minded. Well, one night after my boyfriend brings me home from the opera, they corn-piped me. Well, after I retired to my boudoir, I start cutting me corn. Then I get to one of the absent-minded spells, and the first thing I know, I'm up to here.
Thank you, Madame Torso. Now on this platform we show you Madame Mohair, the bearded lady. Tell the folks how you grew that beaver, Madame.
Well, there ain't much to tell, folks. When I was a baby, my mother mistook the hair tonic for Paragoric. And ever since, the hairs have been coming out like the old Harry. I had a goatee at finishing school, and I made me debut in Sideways. I got 3 daughters in Vassar now, and I'm always happiest when my 3 daughters play with me whiskers and call me Mammy.
Very good, Madam. Next, my friends, you will see Crusoe, the champion egg-laying hen in action. Crusoe will lay 3 separate and distinct eggs in a row without batting a feather. Let her go, Crusoe. Number 1. Number 2. Come on, Crusoe. You can make it all right. Concentrate, Crusoe. Okay. Number 3. Thank you, Crusoe. And now, while you're passing into the big top, folks, for the main attraction of the evening, the Bedlam Quartet will whoop it up.
You say that we live in a certainly given us plenty of things to enjoy. But that makes us jealous when he comes to tell us on that.
Get the actors' names, know who you're hitting.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for a feature attraction of the evening, it gives me great pleasure to present our Bedlam Circus Star Company. Tonight we play a 2-act melodrama called He Was Only a Lump in a Gilded Throat. I thank you.
The
heaven's sake, Archibald, stop those cards.
Oh, watch this one, Celia.
Now, listen, Archibald. For 8 years you've been courting me and wasting my time with card tricks.
Well, Celia, I got something to tell you.
Get it between the acts, lollipop. And curtains run up the second act, curtains.
Oh, accursed be the day I married Widow Desmond. Oh, hush, hush, my child. It's 2 years come Maypole time that your mother deserted me.
Where did you go, Father dear?
Well, at Niagara Falls. She went out to buy me a jackknife, and she never came back. Who knocks at this unseemly hour? Come in.
Me proud beauty.
Ah, so you've come back, Widow Desmond, to mock me in my shame.
Mother. What? Archie,
Yes, Widow Desmond. And I'm not a-thanking you for the buggy ride.
Oh, well. All fair in love and war. Hey, where's my father's jackknife? Hush your breath. Let bygones be bygones. Hey, Archibald.
You go. Leave me to my grief.
Sam, you ain't done right by my paw.
Well, I'll go. But if you change your mind, Archie, Nail will reach me at the pool room.
Oh, woe with me. Would I were back again in Celia's parlor a-doing of my card tricks. I wonder who that can be at this unseen... Celia.
Archie, darling.
Oh, why did you seek me out? I, who am unworthy to touch the fringe on your Mother Hubbard.
Say not so, Father.
Archibald, is this your child?
Yes, but do not turn away from me. Do not look at me with eyes akimbo. Do forgive me.
I forgive you freely, Archie. Divorce the Widow Desmond, and let me be a mother to your child.
Oh, Celia, darling.
I will help you carry your burden, Archie. I will give you what another promised.
Hooray, Pop! Now you'll get your jackknife.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, well, the question box is enjoying a sharp upswing. And this postcard marked, party not known at Radio City, comes from Mr. Jack Frost at Miami Beach, Florida. Mr. Frost says, quote, I have always have trouble eating corn on the cob. I generally lose my place when I put the cob down, and since I only have 3 teeth, it is difficult starting again. How can I eat my corn properly? And does it make any difference which sleeve the butter runs down at a formal dinner? Unquote. Corn on the cob has always been a problem, Mr. Frost. Mark Antony once said, lend me your ears, when he saw the Romans having trouble with their corn at a foreign blue plate. The best way to start an ear of corn is to hold it as you would a pipe. Study the man in that picture, the Spirit of 76. Blow on the corn gently, as though starting a caprice on the pipe, gradually working yourself up to a crescendo, twirling the corn in your fingers and snapping at it the while. Holding the corn in pipe or flute position, the butter cannot run down either sleeve, but will drop in your lap, where I should have told you to place a blotter. If all of this is too much trouble, Mr. Frost, how about having your 3 teeth pulled and taking your corn in liquid form? Get it? Mr. Frost. If you do have a question, ladies and gentlemen, why not send it to me on a postcard? And I shall be happy to pour oil on your troubled waters, even as I have poured corn into Mr. Frost's life tonight. This is Fred Allen saying good, spelled sal, night, spelled hepatica. And don't forget our new show next Wednesday night. Good night. Radio's brilliant baritone, the Salapatica singers, the Songsmiths, and as our guest artist tonight, the brilliant star of so many Broadway successes, Miss Norma Terrace. Put these all together, and you have an hour of smiles. Lady Biddle Biddle, London society figure, arrives for Easter parade.
How do you do? How do you do?
Shall I take your luggage, Lady Bitty Bitty?
Definitely not. I shall carry my own luggage. My ancestors were Scotch, you know.
What are you most anxious to see here in America, Lady Bibi?
Easter morning on the White House lawn. They tell me you Americans lay eggs in the grass, so I say...
Harvard returns Handsome Dan, Bulldog mascot, to Yale. Tidwell Flunk, Yale senior, welcomes Handsome Dan.
Harvard is guilty of dog-napping, my friends. We knew that Handsome Dan wouldn't stay in Harvard after he'd had a taste of Yale. Some colleges are going to the dogs, but with Yale, it's vice versa. Got a cigarette?
How about you, Handsome Dan? Which is your favorite college? The Blase News presents the newsreel scoop of the year. The holders of the winning sweepstakes tickets. Mrs. Bedelia Flush, scrub woman, wins $200,000.
Folks, I'm going to keep right on scrubbing. All I want is a new bucket and a kind word.
Miss Samantha Prune, spinster, third prize, $100,000.
I don't know what I'll do with the money. At my age, money ain't much help. I'm too old to have any fun, and I'm too tired to go places. Oh, dear.
Mr. Axel Swanson, window washer, wins $500,000, consolation prize.
Yes, I've earned the money. I've been washing the drugstore window for 30 years. I'm sick of looking at it. I often thought what I would do to the window if I had money. And now, by jumping Yemeni, I'm going to do it.
This news service will be brought to you each week, ladies and gentlemen. And so then, for all the news that's fit to hear, don't miss our Blase service. Last week, you remember, Ted Webb sang Wagon Wheels. Well, sir, everyone was so enthusiastic about the number that I know you will be happy to welcome him again at this time. Ted is here without his wagon tonight, but taking a step forward in locomotion, his song is Going to Heaven on a Mule. Repeat. Thank you, Miss Ferris. Now, from time to time, ladies and gentlemen, I believe it is customary for a master of ceremonies to say something in his own behalf. It's sort of hard for me to do, really, because I'm kind of bashful. You may not believe this, but at the recent flower show, I entered a shrinking contest on Violet Day, and I won first prize. I still don't know what the prize was, as I was too bashful to go up and get it. But I would like to say a few words about this program. It is made possible by two famous products of the Bristol-Myers Company, Salopatica and Ipana toothpaste. And in this respect, selling two products in one show, the program is an unusual one. Later on, we're going to tell you a few important facts about each of these products, and I will appreciate it if you will give these facts the same attention that you give the other parts of our Hour of Smiles. But Lenny Hayden and his Ipana troubadours are waiting to play that pleasant romantic number from one of Broadway's successful shows, Roberta. Smoke Gets in Your Eyes. Lenny himself at the piano. And now it is time for my little show, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we are going to take you back to Judge Allen's court once again. While we pause for a moment for you to hear from your station announcer, I'll sweep out the court and be waiting for you on the bench. Court will open in just a minute, so don't go away.
Judge Allen's chambers. Yes, he's here. It's the governor.
Hello. Yes, Govey. Now listen, I can't cut expenses down any lower. No, I've reduced my juries to 4 men, giving them each 3 votes. To save time, I'm only hearing one side of each case, and I put a taxi meter on the patrol wagon so we could charge them for the ride. All right. I'll stop sending people to the chair so we can save a little electricity. Okay.
Say, this court's starting to look like the poorhouse.
What are you squawking about?
Well, I'm getting sick of getting my salary in canned salmon.
Well, I can't help it. The last prisoner broke into a fish market. I find him what he had. If somebody robs a bank, I can pay you off in money.
Court's ready, Judge.
Be right in. Hand me my robe, please.
Yeah, there's a big hole in the back of it.
I know. I've been sitting on a tax case and tort.
Here's your bean blower.
Oh, yes. I'll have a little fun with the district attorney. Let's go.
Rise, please. His Honor, Judge Allen.
Good morning, figurehead.
Good morning, violators. Are you ready for a taste of justice?
We're not guilty.
Order, please.
Fellow waiters, the time has come to strike.
Order here, Mummox.
The pretzel makers want longer curves and shorter hours. The pretzel barons are leaving on crooked doors. What are we getting? Nothing.
Just a minute, here.
To whom are you talking to whom?
I'm talking to you, to whom?
Do you know where you are?
Ain't this the mayor's office?
No, this is Judge Allen's court.
Oh, excuse me, Judge. I got to get a contract to start a demonstration in the mayor's office.
Well, it's 3 doors down.
Okay, no hard feelings, Judge. Come on, Boykins.
Next case.
Willie Weary versus Buster Weary. Separation.
Hi, baby. Hey, this whole thing is a laugh.
Quiet, young man.
Listen, Judge, I can't live with this guy another minute.
She's only kidding, Judge. How about the next dance, eh,
Quiet.
Oh, he's impossible. I want a separation.
On what ground?
On wet grounds, Judge. She's trying to slip me a rain check.
He's never been the same since he sent away for that book.
What book?
How to be the life of the party.
Oh, boy. They laughed when I blew up my bagpipes, but when I played Stormy Weather.
Quiet. So you're the life of the party, eh?
You tell him, Judge. You've had your trial.
Keep quiet.
Ah, now don't get hot under the collar, Judge, because smoke gets in your eyes. Oh, wow.
Do I get the separation, Judge?
I'll say, and plenty of alimony, too.
Thank you, Judge.
Well, Judgy, we're here today and gone tomorrow, you know.
Not you, my raucous friend. You're here today and gone the same day. Take him away, boys.
Okay, Judge, come along.
Well, so long, Molly. Goodbye, Judge. Call me Sardine, boys. They're taking me away to the can.
Order here. Next case.
Vivian Dore.
Charges?
Impersonating a movie star.
Well, what transpired, Vivian?
Oh, I want to be alone.
Well, if you think I'm going to empty the courtroom for you, you're crazy.
I want to be alone.
How was she impersonating a movie star, clerk?
She was giving away autographs on Broadway, blocking traffic.
Fake autographs, eh? Why, that's forgery.
I want to be alone.
Don't worry, Vivian. You will be. 3 months in solitary confinement.
Make me look like Peggy Joyce.
Yes, Judge. Miss Curdle told Papa that.
Was Papa interested?
Oh, no. He said that Miss Curdle had a map that only Ramsden McNally could love.
I get it. Now, do you know Dr. Plastic here?
I'll say he lifted my Aunt Lily's face. It was awful.
What happened to Aunt Lily?
Well, she had freckles on her neck, and the doctor lifted her face so high, she had spots in front of her eyes.
Did she want to be a Peggy Joyce, too?
No, she just wanted to have a plump face.
Well, did the doctor build it up?
I'll intimate that he didn't have enough skin to cover her nose.
Ooh, and what happened?
Well, the doctor took some skin from her right thumb and used that.
Did it come out all right?
Oh, it's swell for breathing, but every time she goes hitchhiking, her nose keeps jumping to the right.
Oh.
Yes, the very same thing happened to me, Judge.
Same thing happened to you, really?
Exactly, except my nose wants to sit down.
That's terrible, Miss Curdle. Does your skin feel tight, too?
Does it? Every time I lift my arms, my toes curl up.
Order! Wait a minute now. Nobody's skin could be that tight.
It could, too. My Aunt Lily's skin won't stretch at all. When she shuts her eyes, her mouth flies open.
Why, she's found perpetual motion and doesn't know it. What kind of a doctor are you, Plastic?
None of us is perfect, Judge.
Well, we won't be if you keep on operating.
I guess he's just a chiropodist who worked his way up.
Well, he's gone too far. You want damages, Miss Curdle?
No, I've got all the damages I want. I need repairs.
Can't the doctor put her face back again?
How about it, Doc?
Well, I'm pretty good at jigsaw puzzles.
Yes, Judge, he got my Aunt Lily's ears in place.
Fine. All right, Dr. Plastic. If you'll unbeautify Miss Curdle here, she'll drop the case.
Yes, if I can only chew my food without getting my lips in my eyes, I'll do anything.
Okay. Case dismissed.
Do you need me for any more cases?
No, you can go now. Say, I just noticed, isn't that coat a little too big for you?
I'll intimate I had to borrow it to come to court.
Why?
Well, the summons said you wanted me to appear in Miss Curdle's suit, and this is it.
I get it. Goodbye, Portland.
Peekaboo.
Next case.
Wilbur Gruff, hit-and-run driver.
Wilbur, you're charged here with running over a Mr. Cannon with a loaded truck.
Have you anything to say in your defense?
Your Honor, I didn't know it was loaded.
Case dismissed.
The Clang Clang Streetcar Company.
Defendant is ready, Your Honor.
And the plaintiff is ready, Judge Monfell.
Yeah, are you Henry Coy?
No, sir. I am Oliver Wendell Pinkbaum.
Oh, his lawyer, eh?
You shot it, my buddy. Also on the side, I'm selling a little real estate and insurance.
Quiet, Pinkbaum.
Your Honor, as attorney for the streetcar company, I demand that we proceed with this case.
Don't rush me, kiddo. I'm winning this case nolle pronto.
Here. Proceed. Henry Coy is suing the streetcar company for $50,000 damages.
Judge, I will proving that the streetcar crippled my client for life, possibly even longer.
And I will prove that this case is just a cooked-up tissue of lies.
Here, no recriminations, please. Call your first witness.
Mr. Edward Bells, take the stand.
Right here, Judge.
What do you know about this case, Mr. Bells?
Well, Judge, I'm a motorman. I was driving me streetcar along in neutral when I seen a man lying on the tracks. So I jams on me brakes and comes to a stop.
Did your car hit the man?
No. Your Honor, it never touched me.
That's all. Your witness, Mr. Pinkbaum.
Thank you. I'll grill him like a frankfurter. And now, Mr. Bells, you are also collecting nickels for a streetcar company, ain't it?
Well, yeah, some of them is for the company.
You hear that, Judge, my friend? He's robbing the company.
One crime at a time, Pinkbaum. Stick to this case.
Okay. Mr. Bells, as you was driving the streetcar, where was you looking?
Well, I was sort of admiring the scenery. I'm a great lover of nature.
You are also a great lover of whiskey.
That's a bare-faced lie in the face of it.
You were drunk. As pickled as a pig's foot.
I object.
Order, please.
Your Honor, I could smelling the whiskey on him a block away. It was my favorite brand, 5-Star Ginsburg.
Your Honor, I never touched a drop.
I could prove it. I got witnesses. I was there myself.
You were there. What were you doing there, Pinkbaum?
Judge, believe it or not, I was waiting for a streetcar.
Mr. Bells, had you been imbibing a little too freely?
No, sir. I signed the pledges of you.
Tut. I'm no prude, my good man. Now, you had a noggin or two, didn't you? Mr. Pinkbaum here says he has witnesses.
Certainly he's got witnesses. When I got off the streetcar to see what that guy was laying on the tracks for, this lawyer pulls out a bottle of whiskey and he spills it all over me.
A capitalist,
Then
eh?
he calls a crowd over to smell me.
Where's the plaintiff, Henry Coy?
He's here, Judge, old sidekick. Wheel him in, boys.
Oh, look at that.
Put it back, huh?
He's in bad shape, isn't he? Take it easy, Mr. Coy.
Oh, yes, Your Honor. Oh.
Keep your upper lip stiff, old hang-cold soldier. We're getting a pretty penny for this.
Now, Mr. McCoy, just tell us through the bandages there what happened to you.
I don't know, Judge. I was walking up Main Street, and all of a sudden I slipped on the icy sidewalk and fell. Oh, that's all I remember. Oh.
Did you say Main Street? Why, this accident is supposed to have happened on Broadway, 2 blocks from Main Street.
Your Honor, don't listen to him. He doesn't remember what happened. Ever since the accident, he's been suffering from magnesia.
Your Honor, I can clear this up very quickly. Mrs. Helen Fine, take the stand.
Yes, sir. I saw the whole thing.
You're sure you saw this man fall on Main Street?
Yes, sir, I did.
Mrs. Fine, tell the judge what happened when Mr. Coy fell.
Well, this Mr. Pinkbaum here picked him up and dragged him 2 blocks to Broadway.
Yes.
Then he threw him on the car tracks and jumped up and down on him.
Pinkbaum, I'm beginning to smell a rat.
It's only a mouse, Judge O'Connor, just a mouse.
Come clean, Pinkbaum. What was the big idea?
Well, Judge, I'm no piker, but I'm bringing to you an accident case. My pal, I'm making it a good one.
Sure, send him in.
Who is it?
A couple of reporters.
Oh. Hello, boys.
Judge, you gotta give us a story on your portable court.
Are you closing up here?
No, boys, but business is terrible.
What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm going out and catch people committing crimes. I'll try their cases on the spot and freeze out the middleman.
That's a great idea.
I'm starting out now. Come on, clerk. So long, boys.
Good luck.
Good luck, Judge.
Say, listen, where are you going to find the crimes?
Just keep your eyes open. We'll find them. Say, it's a gorgeous night out for crimes, isn't it?
Yes, well, Say, Judge, look, there's a couple spooning in that car parked over there. Is that against the law?
Is it?
Here's our first case.
Oh, boy. Here's your Bible and gavel.
Well, never mind the Bible, but keep that gavel handy. Maybe a big fella. Let's go over.
We'll sneak up on them, huh?
Easy now.
Oh, Cecil. Oh, your kisses thrill me. I love only you.
And I adore you, Mrs. Daly, more than I can ever.
All right, you two. Break up that clinch.
Oh, good heavens, my husband.
No, it ain't your husband this time. It's Judge Allen. Hear ye, all you people.
Court's open, young man.
Well, you want.
I fine you $10 for parking near that fire plug.
Oh, for goodness sake, pay him, Cecil, and take me home. I'm a nervous wreck.
Oh, here's your $10.
Thank you. Let's go, clerk.
I told you we should have
Hey,
gone.
Judge, that was a cinch.
Yes, we should have started this thing weeks ago.
Yeah.
Keep your eye peeled now.
Say, wait. Look at that suspicious-looking fellow in the doorway over there.
Say, he's a tough-looking bird. Maybe we can get him for vagrancy or something.
Yeah, let's go over.
All right, you go first and open up the court.
Okay. Hey, you wait a minute.
What's eating you? Scram, I'll put you
Here. Give an account of yourself by my uncouth mammoth ruffian.
Another crack like that and I'll smack you.
Well, that'll cost you $10 for contempt of court.
Yeah, and you better pay it, mister. He's Judge Allen.
Wait a minute, I don't get this. What's the racket?
It isn't a racket. Here's my card. Now, instead of hiring a lawyer when you commit a crime, you deal direct with me.
Oh, I get it. You're a judge, and you're out drumming up business for yourself.
That's right, and I'm his clerk.
That's swell. I'm just going to rob that jewelry store across the street. Will you take the case? I won't be a minute.
Well, all right, but it'll cost you plenty, mister.
Oh, that's all right. Maybe you can do something for me sometime. Come on, I got to jimmy the door.
Can we help you in any
No,
way?
I'll handle it. Stand back.
Well, let me hold your hat, will you? Well, it looks like a tough door, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I'll open it.
Say, why don't you try this crowbar?
No, I'll get it.
How about this steel chisel?
Say, will you quit your kibitzing?
Let him do it his own way, Judge.
All right.
There she goes.
Oh, goody, it's open.
I'll be out in a minute, boy.
Say, he certainly is a nice fellow, isn't he?
Yes, well, guy.
Quiet, here comes a cop.
Oh, it's too late, he's seen us.
Hey, what are you doing there?
Why, hello, officer.
Well, if it ain't Judge Allen. Got a date with a dame, eh? You old lady killer. Well, so long, Judge. Lots of love.
Oh, boy, gee, that was a close one.
Yeah, we don't want him chiseling in on this.
Okay, fellas, it's a swell haul. Now, Judge, what's the fine?
How about $1,000?
Sure, here you are. And here's 50 more for court.
Oh, thank you, my good man.
You know, I'm beginning to like you, Judge.
Isn't that funny?
I think I got another proposition for you.
What is it?
How much would the fine be for pulling a holdup?
Well, for you, a good customer, $400 net.
It's a deal. Here's your 400.
Oh, thank you. But you haven't held up anyone yet.
No, but I'm going to. Stick 'em up.
Oh, now,
hey,
here.
No, you
Oh,
don't.
now, here, you thug. Stop it. Here. Oh, you're choking me. Here.
Give me back that dough.
Help, please, help.
Stay on the right side, sister, stay on the right side, sister, stay on the right.
And now, Mr. Allen's question box.
Well, the question box is all of a scurry, ladies and gentlemen. And this postcard marked Annie doesn't live here anymore comes from Mr. Irving Barco at Albany, New York. Mr. Barco says, quote, I am the owner of a high-class beer and pretzel emporium. Every night I find it necessary to throw out obnoxious patrons who disturb the deluxe atmosphere of my joint. Lately, I seem to be losing my grip. Last night, in attempting to bounce a tenor singer, I was greatly embarrassed to find myself sprawled akimbo in the gutter. What can I do? Unquote. My own background has made me especially qualified to help you in your dilemma, Mr. Barco. The art of bouncing a roisterer or rowdy from a public tavern is an ancient one. It is called giving him the mendicant's incentive, or the bum's rush. In 42 B.C., one Marcus Libidinus, a wise guy in the Roman Senate, introduced this method to rid the premises of left-wingers. In the days of King Arthur, the heavy armor caused the Roman method to become unpopular. But with the appearance of the pantaloon and the buffoon early in the 15th century, the bum's rush returned to favor. For your purposes, Mr. Barco, I would recommend heartily the following technique. With the right hand, firmly grasp the person guilty of the hijinks. Pretend to help him on with his overcoat. When you are once in position, say to yourself, away we go, and give him the works. When ejecting married couples, the lady takes off first, and the husband joins her on the sidewalk immediately after. If you feel you are really losing your grip, send for my pamphlet, The Art of Bums Rushing, and you will soon get a good hold on yourself. Get it? Mr. Barco. If you, too, have a problem weighing you down, ladies and gentlemen, why not send it to me on a postcard? And I shall be happy to take it off your hands, even as I have taken these drones from Mr. Barco's hands tonight. This is Fred Allen saying good, spelled Hypana, night, spelled Salapatica. And don't forget, next Wednesday night, the Hour of Smiles brings you comedy. Drama.
Mr. Bartender, is my father in there?
Get away from them swinging doors.
Weather report.
March will go out like a lamb.
Stock market advice.
Hold on to your rubber checks for a long pull.
And music. Curtain is lowered, the studio darkened, the camera starts, and we bring you the latest news of the week. The Bedlam News sees nothing, shows all. New York City, circus arrives at Madison Square Garden. Crowds throng to see arrival of sawdust favorites. Hal Growl, lion tamer, poses for Bedlam News.
Hiya, folks. I got 20 jungle cats this season.
Are you putting your head in the lion's mouth again this year, Hal?
No, son. My lion's got pink toothbrush. That's dangerous.
Major Bulk, Australian giant, greets his fans.
I'm 8 feet tall, folks. Last year, 38,000 people said, "How's the weather up there?" I wish I could think of a good answer.
Princess Inca, Ubangi beauty, explains disadvantages of wearing saucers in her lips.
Saucer in lip, no good. Make me look like Chevalier. My tonsils have no privacy.
Hector Bellows, publicity man for the big show.
Yes, sir. It's bigger and better than ever this year, folks. Get your tickets on the inside.
New York City, taxi drivers lose licenses as a result of taxi riots. Chauffeurs tell their stories. John Jipp.
I didn't do nothing. A scab taxi went by and the door came off of me hand. Can I help it?
My name is High Flag, and here's my story. A taxi was burning up in the middle of the street, so I went over to light me cigarette. 2 other guys lit their butts, and I says, "Not me, no 3 on a cab." So I set fire to another cab to get a light.
Lincoln Park, Chicago, Roy Atwell, freelance poet, welcomes spring. Meet Mr. Atwell.
Good gracious, good afternoon. No, good morning. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, I'm so...
Now, just tell them who you are.
Oh, yes, this is Roy Ratwell, Roy Ratwell, squeaking, speaking. How are I? How are you, Sister Fred, Fred?
Fine, thanks, Roy, and I'm waiting to hear your ode to spring.
Oh, yes, my ode to string, yes. Thirsty days has September. Dirty hay. No, do you think spring would be timely?
Of course. I suppose you've written a poem.
Oh, no, Fred, I'm no poet, but there mums to my kind, there slums, there comes to my mind that old slang, in the spring, among fans Yancy, a long man's pants, a young man's Nancy, a fancy, lightly turns to thoughts of love, and as he grows older, does he stop loving? No, a man who really stubs can never lop stubbing. A stub who really lops, a man who really loves can never lop. A slop who never let it go. But spring is beer. Bach is beer. No. Spring is here, and the little twits are birdering. The little birds are twittering in the tree top. The top. Wait now. It is spring, and the spreading chestnut tree. No, the fleeing spreadnut bee tree. No. It is tree. It's spring, and under the bedding, the sledding, under the spreading village tree, the chestnut smithy gland. No.
Perhaps I could help with a few
words.
No,
wait, Fred. I have it. under the chesting pilnut tree, the spreading banana stand. No, the village banana band. No, oh, well, let it go. But, the thought is there, yes. And at this time of year, to realize that Mother Earth is springing to strike, to wife,
Oh, yes, Roy, to watch the unfolding of a tiny little bud and to see the early bird catch the worm.
Yes, Fred, to watch the unholding of a tiny little ruffner, a tiny fiddle bud, and to see the early moth scratch the bird, catch the bird, get the bird.
I love to listen to the little katydids chirping their sweet, contented song.
Yes, Fred, yes, I too. I love to listen to the little Katy chirps diddling their sweet yes. And is there anything sweeter than to watch a hen with her chewed of bricks, her brood of chicks, which reminds me of that old saying, never count your hen till her chickens are scratched. Never scratch your hen, and never mind your hen, but how true it is,
It's been simply swell having you here.
Yes, Fred, and it's been swimply swell having me here with you all tomorrow. Tonight. I've missed you all, and I hope you hissed me. And I always say, he who.
Thank you, Roy. And now we've come to the vocal treat I promised you as we started this hour of smiles. It is my privilege to present Thousand Good Nights. Hey, that could have been King Solomon's theme song. And now we've come to my little show, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we're going to take you to Hollywood, where men are men and women want to be alone. I am the movie producer at the Bedlam Studios, and while I'm giving myself a screen test to see if I'm good enough to get into Passport Pictures, Lenny Hayton will wave us to California on his baton.
Bedlam Studios? Oh, yes, he's here. Washington calling, Mr. Allen.
Hello. Yes, General? What? The Undertakers are complaining about my last picture? Death Takes a Holiday violates the embalmer's code, eh? All right, I'll change the title. We'll call it Life Laughs at Pallbearers. Okay, I'll change the finish of the picture, too. I'll have death raising the wages of sin and accepting the 40-hour week. Okay.
Here's the mail.
Anything else?
Yes, the review of your new picture, 8 Girls in a Boat.
What did Variety say?
The boat steals the picture.
Fine. Remind me to take up the boat's option.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Who is this? The casting office? Yes. The comedy horse? You've got the man to play the front legs? He can't get a partner, eh? Okay, I'll be right over myself. All right.
Why, good heavens.
What's that?
Why, Reginald Fancy Pants and Claudette Faydat are out of the game.
I'm through. Positively finished.
I'm finished, too. I'll tear up my contract.
Now, just a minute here.
My public won't tolerate it. Reginald Fancy Pants playing with a rank amateur.
I have a public, too, don't forget.
Now, here. Don't go dragging his name into this.
No, she's impossible.
He's an artistic mess.
Now, see here. Remember, I'm the boss.
And what have you got to say?
Only this. I smelled ham when you two came in here, and the nearest delicatessen is 3 miles away.
Why, the idea!
And let me tell you something, Miss Fade Out. The last picture you made, I had to cut up the celluloid and sell it for mandolin picks.
I told you.
You told me. Listen, Fancy Pants. Half of the movie fans in America blew the fillings out of their front teeth hissing your last masterpiece.
Well, I didn't mean to be hasty, Mr. Allen.
Now, you get back in your wheelchair.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Allen.
And you get back on the set. Mentally, you should be out playing with Baby Leroy.
Yes, sir.
There's a tough-looking gentleman waiting.
Probably a King Kong admirer. Send him in.
Listen, Bum, I want to get in pictures.
Have you had any experience?
You said it, buddy. Just pipe the profile. I screen like $1 million.
What pictures have you been in?
Why, I'm in all the newsreels. Remember the demonstration at City Hall?
Why, yes.
Don't you remember the guy who stepped in front of the mayor and said, "Hello, Ma," into the microphone?
So I do. Your fan mail must be terrific.
I ain't saying nothing, but me biggest hit was during the Easter parade. Oh, boy, did I hug that camera.
I can imagine.
When I hit Mr. Van Hasten's plug hat with the Easter egg, well, sir, the people at the Translux fell in the aisle.
Why, you're not leaving the newsreels flat, are you?
That's up to you. My admirers tell me I'm right for a feature.
How is it up to me?
I got a cameraman outside. If you don't give me a job, he's going to make a newsreel of me batting your brains out.
Well, really now, I don't film so well.
No, Hammond and Hawkin, do I get the job?
My dear fellow, you were under contract 20 minutes ago. I've been trying to get a chance to tell you. A great idea for the theme song, too. As the city starts to smolder, Nero picks up the fiddle and plays Smoke Gets in Your Eyes. Get it? It'll be a sensation. Okay.
Maybe.
Who is that fellow? He keeps going through the office saying maybe all the time.
He's only a yes man with an inferiority complex.
Oh, I forgot. There's a little girl outside. She says she's waiting for an opportunity.
Send her in. I'll start knocking so that opportunity will feel at home.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Portland. What are you doing in Hollywood?
Papa and I had to come here for a few weeks.
Why?
Well, Papa's sun lamp blew a fuse, so Papa said as long as we had to get our sun direct, we might as well come to California.
That's fine. I thought perhaps you were here to get in pictures.
No, I'd rather eat 3 times a day.
Well, don't you think movie actresses eat?
Not according to the fan magazines. They're always on diet.
Oh, not all of them.
No, Mae West and the 3 little pigs look good and healthy.
Do you think dieting is injurious?
I'll intimate when my Aunt Lily broke her engagement, she went on a diet for 6 years.
What happened?
Well, the fellow wanted his ring back, and her finger was so fat it wouldn't come off.
What did she eat? Pineapple and lamb chops?
I'll say my Aunt Lily ate so much pineapple, she walked with a hula-hula accent.
Did the lamb bother her?
Oh, yes. She was acting sheepish around the house, and she couldn't sleep nights.
Well, she should have counted men jumping over fences.
Aunt Lily used to dream she was a lamb chop, and she couldn't sleep unless Mama put some green peas in bed with her.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'll intimate, when she got to putting those paper bloomers on, Papa made her go off the diet.
At about time, I should think. Have you seen any of the beautiful homes here?
Oh, yes. I heard that some of the actresses are so swell, they have lavender mice to match the wallpaper.
Say, Hollywood is heaven to a mouse.
I should say, Mickey has done all right.
And speaking of adult mice, does Papa like what he's seen of California?
He doesn't really know. He left his glasses on the train.
Has he been to any of the cocktail parties?
No, Papa drinks installment cocktails.
What are those?
Well, he drinks gin every morning, and in the afternoon he has vermouth.
And at night?
At night, he always has chills. And when he shakes, that mixes the cocktails.
I get it. Does he have any trouble with sidecars?
No, Papa wouldn't be seen on a motorcycle.
Hello? Yes, I saw the preview of Lord Murgatroyd's Revenge. Now I want the finish of that picture changed. Yes, in the fox chase, the dogs are running in front of the fox. Either get lame dogs or a faster fox. Okay.
I've got to go, I guess. Papa's waiting.
Big business, I suppose.
Yes, Papa's got a new invention.
What is it, a vest pocket that leaks on a fountain pen?
No, it's a self-blooming buttonhole for men's coats.
How does it work?
Papa sews gardenia seeds in the self-blooming buttonhole, and when it rains, flowers grow out of the lapel.
The lapel, hey, I get it. Goodbye, Portland.
Peekaboo.
Lenny Hayden is ready on stage 4.
Good. Tell him to run over that chorus.
I am Nikolai Nikolaevich Mazeltov. I've come all the way from Soviet Russia to study your marvelous motion picture technique.
Oh, I see. You wish to learn our American methods.
Precisely.
Fine. Now I'll show you the evolution of a motion picture from just an idea until it's flashed on the screen in hundreds of empty theaters around the country.
Very lovely.
Come on, we'll start right away. Now, in this room here on the right, we keep our idea men. We'll go in quiet.
Very interesting. Their brains are working while they sleep. Huh?
Here, you bad boys. Wake up, laggards. There's work to be done.
I want him in right now.
Gee, Mr. Allen, I was just dreaming a swell idea, but you woke me up and I lost it.
Well, I'm going to have an idea right away, boys. Come on and concentrate.
Say, Mr. Allen, with all those costume pictures so popular now, why don't we do the Ruby out of Omar Khayyam?
That's a good idea. Who wrote it?
You know, Omar the Tent Maker. Why, we could make a swell musical out of it with Persian harems and dancing girls.
That is magnificent.
Okay, get a hold of this guy, Omar.
Why, Omar's been dead for over 800 years.
Well, don't bother digging him up for this one picture. Come on, Nikolai, we'll start the ball rolling.
But I don't want to be playing ball.
Now, the next step is to get the scenario writers working, right in here.
Look, they're all busy writing masterpieces.
All right, boys, put away those crossword puzzles. You, Krasner.
This ain't no crossword puzzle. I'm writing Catherine of Russia.
Fine. If she comes over, tell her to bring a friend, will you?
Anything else?
Yes, drop everything and get to work on Omar the Tent Maker.
Never heard of him.
Oh, Omar the Tent Maker.
Come on, Nikolai.
Where do we go next?
Now we'll put the director himself on the job. He's in here making a picture.
Roast beef medium, apple pie, cup of coffee.
Roast beef, medium, apple pie, coffee, coming out.
Mr. Allen, pardon me, what picture is this?
This is a lunch wagon version of Dinner at 8 for the smaller theater. Okay, everybody, cut. Hey, Mervyn, come over here a minute.
At last I'm meeting face to face a great American director.
Well, strike me pink if it isn't the big cheers. Hello, Mr. Allen, my pal.
Mervyn, I want you to meet Nikolai Muzzletop.
I've come all the way from Nizhny Novgorod.
A foreigner, huh? Well, sticking around, buddy, you'll learn something here.
How is everything, Merv?
Oh, it's pretty bad. I could see the handwriting on the wall.
Well, don't worry. You can't read it. It's in English. You'll have to get busy, Merv. We're going to start shooting right away. A new picture about Omar Khayyam, the tent maker.
Yeah, say, I once knew Chaim the pence maker, couldn't you?
No. Must have been two other workmen. Get out our biggest stars for the love interest. Oh, here they come now.
Oh, so these are your American stars? Mr. Allen, I'm all a Twitter.
Hello, Mr. Allen.
Kiss me and say hello.
Now, you two get ready to go into a new picture right now.
Oh, not today, not tomorrow, but right now.
Yes, sir. And Mervyn, get the art and costume director on the job. Come on, Nikolai.
Well, this is such efficiency.
Now we're going to the publicity and advertising department.
Stupendous, terrific, gigantic, superb, prodigious, immense.
Quiet, everybody. Now listen, the stuff you've been writing here has been too modest. You've been hiding us behind a bushel. Now I want you to send out some stories on Omar the Tent Maker, the colossus of all extravaganzas, with 50,000 hand-picked, delectable, voluptuous dancing girls in a breathtaking pageant of exotic loveliness, unparalleled since the dawn of time. Get it? That's a germ. Now start from there and build it up. Okay. Come on, Nikolai.
50,000 dancing girls. Oh, boy, will I have fun.
Oh, Mr. Allen. Oh, Mr. Allen.
Why, Miss Blue Schnozzle, I'm so glad.
Don't be so glad. I hear you're doing a picture about Omar, the tent maker.
Oh, it's just a little educational film, Miss Blue Schnozzle.
Oh, it's 50,000 voluptuous dancing girls hiding under a bushel.
Really, Miss Blue Schnozzle?
I warn you, Mr. Allen, that picture is indecent.
What is it in your part?
As president of the Sniff and Snoop Society, I'll protest.
Oh, all right. Come on, Nick. We've got to make the rounds all over again and call the whole thing off.
Well, why? In 5 minutes, you build it up here a whole motion picture from nothing. Comes along a Miss Blue Schnozzle, and poof, you are back to nothing again. Fellow Bakers, revolt!
You're drawing a crowd.
They're throwing 50,000 voluptuous dancing girls out of work. Fellow Waker, protest! They will march to Washington. Follow me. Down with bourgeois prudery.
I'm playing Henry myself. To cut down expenses, I live in a furnished castle and manage to get along with 4 wives. But it's great entertainment.
It's a great idea.
Yes, sensational.
Okay there, operator. Lights out. Let's go.
Silence! The king!
If they walk, mercy me and a happy karaoke.
Quiet! Silence!
I say, does anyone want to play leapfrog?
Does anybody want to marry me? Oh, I say, this is discouraging. Lord Chamberlain.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Do something about it. Don't stand there like a Roxy usher on his day off.
Oh, but what can I do, sire? Say, what about an exciting boar hunt?
Oh, I have too many boars in court now. I tell you, I want to play leapfrog, knave.
Yes, sire, yes. The king wants to play leapfrog.
Righto. Come, who'll go a-leapfrogging?
The guillotine is ready, sire.
Righto. Serve it with whipped cream.
Aha, Your Majesty jests. And are you putrid? The guillotine is not the gelatin, sire.
Well spoken, knife. I say, Chancellor, it behooves me to behead a wife. We're behind with our beheading.
Oh, but we've run out of wives, Your Majesty.
Have you looked in the closets? I say, there must be one around somewhere.
I've looked everywhere, my lord.
Who is that lady I seen you with last night?
Why, that was my wife.
Can't we behead her?
Oh, I'm sorry, sire. She lost her head at breakfast this
A
morning.
likely story. Come on, get busy, everybody. We need a fourth for guillotine.
Righto.
Sound an antitoxin. Write to your congressman.
Your Majesty, the Duke of Buckingham is without.
Aye, and so am I without. I tell you, I want a queen.
But, Excellency, that's just what the Duke has brought.
Who is it?
One Annie of Cleves.
Just one eye. Well, bring the wench in. Perhaps I'll marry her.
Oh, she's quite charming, Your Majesty, and very blonde.
A blonde? Hi-ho, and a pair of tall-de-rolls if you can handle them. Send her in.
Gentlemen prefer blonde.
Hi, there's a wise guy in every court, boys. Just for that, everybody out. Come in, me little sparrow.
Hello, dear.
Come here, Annie, me pretty baggage. Take your bonnet off. Give me a peep at your pretty voice.
There.
Wow, a female Jimmy Durante.
Am I mortified?
By Sembletree, I'll have the Duke's life for this.
The Duke? You want to buy a Duke?
So you would be Queen of England, aye?
Yes, I can't wait. When do I get crowned?
Oh, I see. You'll be crowned in just a moment. Hi-ho, the Guard.
Hi-ho, anybody.
Hi-ho, the Guard.
Yes, Your Majesty. Yes, coming.
Here, lend me your mace, your battle axe, fellow.
Yes, sire. Here it is. Why, you're not going to kill the Queen.
No mayhem, Captain. I shall knock her about a bit. Oh, Annie, come here, darling.
Yes, Heinrich,
Now,
what
shut
is?
your eyes, Hoyden. I've a little surprise for you.
Ah, so soon? All right, here's shot.
Righto, take that.
Ouch!
She's out like a lighter, sire.
Righto, take her away, Captain.
Yes, Your Majesty.
When she comes to, ship her back to Cleves, COD, where she came from.
Yes, sire.
No wedding bells for me. You can't come in until I finish the chorus. Oh, all right, come in.
Your Majesty, there's a messenger here to see Queen Annie.
Oh, tell him Annie doesn't live here anymore.
Now, Mr. Allen's question box.
Well, the question box is heavy laden, and this letter written on a bit of sailcloth comes from Mr. H.C. Gifford and the crew of the Nantucket Lightship. Mr. Gifford says, quote, sailors have always been accused of using bad language. While I must admit that I have heard different seamen say heck and darn, I don't feel that we deserve the reputation we billow gigolos have among you landlubbers. How can we regain our good names, unquote. You have written to the right party, Mr. Gifford. If you jolly jacktaws want to indulge in some harmless phrases that are nautical but nice, here are a few that may help. Go feather your crow's nest is refined but effective. When you're rammed by another boat in a fog, lean out of the nearest porthole, smirk at the offending captain, and say, woe betide. He won't know whether you mean high tide or low tide. And believe me, he will go aft and hide his head, I'll bet. If you are ever called upon for some high-class invectives in foreign waters, send for my pamphlet, How to Curse Abroad in 10 Easy Lessons. I guess that settles everything, Mr. Gifford. The crew may laugh when the anchor falls on your foot, but when you look up and say, oh, fiddle-de-dee, I'd hate to be in your boots. Oh, Mr. Gifford. If you too have a question, ladies and gentlemen, why not send it to me on a postcard? And I shall be happy to help you achieve social ambitions, even as I have helped the Nantucket Lightship to keep in the social swim tonight. This is Fred Allen saying good, spelled Hypana, night, spelled Sal Hepatic. And don't forget, next Wednesday night, the Hour of Smiles brings you comedy. Drama.
I'll leave you tied to the railroad tracks, me proud beauty.
Help, help!
Weather report.
Thursday, fair. Friday, fair. Saturday, phooey.
Stock market news.
Cold American Beauty Cream for a long putt.
And music. And we bring you the latest news of Bedlam News. Sees nothing, shows all. Spring is here, and the Bedlam News cameraman heralds arrival of vernal season around the world. New York City, first robin arrives at Central Park.
I say, officer, is that a robin?
Too cold for robins, lady. It must be a sparrow with a red vest on.
Kokomo, Nebraska. City opens municipal cedar closet to store taxpayers' heavy underwear. Mayor Fling presides a dedication.
Thank you. As your mayor, it gives me great pleasure to throw in the first mothball.
Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Sulfur and molasses appears in Great American Home.
Take it home and it's good for you.
Oh, Jim, I don't want any.
Seattle, Washington. Salmon season opens in Columbia River. Washington, D.C. Prominent actor is allowed entertainment expenses on his income tax deductions. Interested citizens express opinions on this phenomenal ruling. Congressman Bellamy.
My friend, it's not up to the actors to feed the critics. Congress should pass a bill forcing all critics to eat their words.
George Lean Hayton, well-known critic, speaks his mind.
It's a lot of hospital. I've never gotten any food from an actor. When a ham invites me to dinner, I always bring my own lunch.
Roger Bozo Davis, burlesque comedian, has his say.
I've been getting rotten notices all my life. My last see Cincinnati, I took a critic into a chili joint, but we both beat it out without taking a check.
Atlantic City, New Jersey. Pumpet Quake, first bather of new season, plunges into surf.
Oh, you'll catch your death of cold, Sunset.
No, I gotta go in, men. Them newsreel guys are waiting.
Okay, Quake, camera's ready. Want to try a duck?
Well, here I go, boys.
You come out of there this instant, Sunset Quake.
Will you say a few words for the Bedlam News, Mr. Quake?
I'm 42, happily married and soaking wet. My favorite song is Am I Blue?
You've just heard Sweet Sue, a piano specialty played by the one and only Lenny Hayton, leader of the Ipana Troubadours. Now we rejoin Fred Allen in his Bedlam Detective Agency. Listen closely, for Detective Allen is sure to catch the crook of the month.
Bedlam Detective Agency. Oh, yes, Inspector Allen is here. Hold the line.
Hello. Oh, yes, Mr. Vandergilt. You've had another letter asking for money? That same gang, eh? They've been bleeding you for 6 months? Oh, you must be good and anemic by now. Listen, you better send them the money. I'll explain it later. Okay.
Is Mr. Vandergilt a blackmail victim?
No, the organized gang that's been writing him for money is the Income Tax Department.
You'll probably be next. Here's your mail.
Thanks. Any news from Insel?
No, sir.
Take a letter. Dear Sam, life is $1 dinner, period. After you finish with turkey, you get your desserts. We will all be glad to see your ship come in. Love and hi-ho.
Well, where can Mr. Insel be reached?
Try Snug Harbor, if you will.
Crime is a terrible thing, isn't it?
Crime's all right. It's the people running it that make it what it is.
Have you done anything about Dillinger?
Have I? Listen, I'm leaving jackknives and pieces of wood on every street corner in the country.
For what?
The minute Dillinger comes out to whittle, I've got him.
There's a suspicious-looking man to see you.
Don't be silly. That's my reflection in the mirror.
I know, but there's a tougher-looking guy outside.
Well, send him in. I'll grill him before he can open his mouth.
Good morning.
Who are you? What's your name?
Who are you and what's your name?
How old are you?
How old are you?
Where were you on the night of April 11th, 1933?
I was just going to ask you that.
Now, wait a minute. We're not getting any play.
Well, who's grilling who?
Are you guilty or not guilty?
Keep your shirt on, loudmouth. I'm no criminal.
Oh, no. I guess I know a con man when I see one.
Excuse me, perhaps I can settle this.
Yeah, see what he wants while I think up a whooping third degree.
Have you any business here?
Yes, I came to take the census, but I guess somebody beat me to it. Good day.
That was a fine piece of work.
Well, anyone's apt to make a mistake. That's why they keep on printing marriage license blanks.
Excuse me. One of you is Detective Allen.
I'm Inspector Allen, my breathless annoyer.
Well, let's get down to business.
My dear fellow, is your business so low that we have to stoop to go into conference?
No. I'm Colonel Farnham. You've heard of Farnham and Haley's Circus?
Oh, yes. How about some passes?
Not me. No passes with strange women. My wife's a knife thrower.
Well, Miss Clues is a bit forward.
Why, the idea?
No harm, baby. I'll slip you a couple of ducats later on.
You I deduce you've had some trouble at the circus, Mr. Farnham.
Trouble? Why, someone stole my lion, Barnaby. He's a man-eater.
Yes, I read that in the paper this morning.
You think you can solve this case?
Solve it? The case is solved, Mr. Farnham.
What?
Will you open the door, Miss Clues?
Yes, sir.
Come in, Gunner, and bring the lion.
Okay, Inspector. Come on, puss.
That's wonderful. That's my lion, all right. Come here, Barnaby.
I got your message, Inspector.
Okay, Gunner, meet Mr. Farnham.
Punch the gristle, Mr. Farnham.
Ow! Oh, ouch! My hand!
Here's a splint. I give him with every handshake.
Gunner's the toughest guy in town.
Sit down, pansy.
How did you come to take Mr. Farnham's pet, Gunner?
Well, I'll tell you, Inspector. We live in a pretty tough neighborhood. And the missus don't feel safe in the house with nothing but a machine gun.
Well, don't my cat.
Quiet, mug. The missus has been wanting a watchdog. So when I went to the circus and seen this Pekingese...
Pekingese? Why, he's ferocious.
Yeah, where I come from, the mice chase the horses off the block.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, Gunner, I think we'll have to return the Nubian plaything to Mr. Farnham.
Okay, I was going to bring him back anyway.
Did your conscience smite you?
Nah, the neighborhood's too tough. I had to muzzle me kids to keep them from teething on your lion's tail.
Fine, Gunner. Mr. Farnham will give you the reward.
Yes, sir. Here's $50.
Oh, thanks. Now I can get the old lady a leopard to match the linoleum.
Well, good day, gentlemen. Come on, Barnaby.
So long, Mr. Farnham. Aren't you going along, Gunner?
Not yet. You and me's got a little business, Inspector. Stick 'em up.
What's that gun? Say, what's the big idea?
I gotta have $10.
Mr. Farnham just gave you 50, didn't he?
I know, but I seen in this morning's paper that the per capita wealth of the country is $60 per man.
So what's that got to do with me?
You're gonna give me $10 to make up my quota.
What's no rock star?
I've got him, Chief. I've got him. He was running out of the aquarium.
Good work, Mulligan. The call just came in.
Listen, I was in the aquarium on business, Inspector, old baby.
The only ones who have business in the aquarium are in tanks.
You're welcome, Inspector.
The city's official herring has been stolen, sir, and this guy Pinkbaum's guilty.
But I'm innocent, I'm telling you. You got some little fishes.
Little fishes have nothing to do with this case, Pinkbaum. The city of New York has lost its official herring. This city is noted for its herring and the Empire State Building. Thousands of herring lovers this summer will be disappointed.
But I'm no fish snapper. I got a witness outside.
Bring in the witness, Miss Clues.
Yes, sir. Hello.
Oh, hello, Portland. You know Pinkbaum here?
Speaking of Portland, old kiddo.
Oh, yes. Mr. Pinkbaum runs Flanagan's Delicatessen.
Flanagan's? That's a funny name for a delicatessen, isn't it?
Yes, everybody goes in there to start a fight, but they generally buy something on the way out.
You see, it's an Irish neighborhood, so I'm calling it Flanagan's for protection.
Quiet, Pinkbaum. Tell us what happened, Portland.
Well, Mama had a bridge party this afternoon.
Yes?
Oh, it was funny. Mama forgot to buy prizes, so the girls were all playing for our furniture.
Did they win?
I'll say the bridge club went home with 4 of the best chairs and our sofa.
Fancy that. Wasn't Mama worried?
No, the winners are really the losers. They'll have to keep up the installments.
Could I explain the case, Sergeant?
Let's hear the truth first, Pinkbaum. Go ahead, Portland.
Well, it was late, and Mama knew that Papa would be home after a hard day at Radio City.
Is he scratching out a mural down there?
No, he doesn't exactly work there. Papa watches the men digging excavations.
Say, speaking of excavations, Captain, could I get out of this hole I'm in here? I got customers waiting.
Don't worry, I'll fix everything, Mr. Pink Bob.
Yes, Portland, carry on.
Well, Mama said run down to Flanagan's Delicatessen and get a herring for Papa's dinner.
Knowing that fish is brain food, huh?
Oh, to some people, yes. But to Papa, it's just an entree.
Listen, Portland, stop beating around the onions. Get down to the herring, will you?
Yes, Portland. You know, a herring won't keep off the ice, you know.
You're telling me Mama mislaid a herring last year and we had to move.
So much for gossip.
I could explain the whole thing, my buddy.
That'll be fun. Can I go, please? Papa's waiting for dinner.
All right, you can go, but you better forget about the herring.
I'll intimate. I'll get Papa some swordfish. That'll be fun.
Fun?
Yes, when Papa eats swordfish with his knife, it always looks like a duel.
I get it. Goodbye, Portland.
Peekaboo.
Well, everything is bottoms up, old sloop. I guess I'll button along now.
Wait a minute, Pink Palm. Did you intend to return this herring?
Well, certainly, my pal. When I took the herring, I even left the sardine for a deposit.
What made you think you could get away with the city's official herring?
Well, I'll tell you, see. I thought if it was missing, they would blame it on Tammany Hall.
Police cars stand by. Police cars stand by. Inspector Allen proceed at once to the National Broadcasting Studios. Orchestra leaders met on stolen during broadcast. Orchestra unable to continue. Hurry. Inspector Allen proceed at once.
Inspector Allen.
All right, one side there. Let me through. Hello there, Chief.
Hello, Inspector. Come on, the studio's right this way.
Is that program still on the air?
Yes, and the band can't play till they find the conductor's baton. The announcer's been spieling his commercial talk for 25 minutes now.
The studio audience must be asleep by this time.
No, they don't even know the difference. Why, here we are right in here. Shh, quiet.
So why not try a can of Axelrod's Axle Grease, ladies and gentlemen? The Axle Grease with a personality. There's nothing finer for slicking your hair. Try some on your pancakes tomorrow morning.
We better do something, Inspector Allen. He'll be weeping.
Yes, let's go out. I've got an idea.
A secret recipe by the original village blacksmith.
Listen, Chief. I want to question everyone connected with this program.
I thought you would. I locked them all in this handy room over here.
Quiet, everybody. I'll soon get to the bottom of this.
Now, I have a suggestion to make.
Who are you?
Why, I'm Mr. Axelrod, the sponsor of this radio program.
Oh, yes, the sponsor. Mr. Axelrod, you didn't steal that orchestra leader's baton, did you?
Why, the idea. How dare you?
Tut. I know you sponsors.
Why should I steal it?
So that your announcer could talk about your axle grease for the whole hour.
Why, that's not true. I had nothing to do with it.
All right. Now, who was on the air just before this happened?
My two comedians, Hum and Bum. Oh, they'll convulse you.
So you're the comedians, Hum and Bum, eh? The Hum is the Twifflers, I think. I suppose you've got your alibis ready.
Yeah. My mother used to sing me to sleep with an alibi.
Oh, that's terrific.
Quiet, Axelrod. Now, what happened after nobody laughed but the sponsor?
Well, the orchestra leader give us a call.
A call? What is this, a string band? Now, which one of you guys in the rented tuxedos is the orchestra leader?
I have never been so humiliated. My ivory baton presented to me personally by Tsar Nikolai.
Never mind that. Waiting for a Tsar, I've heard that before. What happened? What happened when these alleged comedians finished?
I was laughing fit to burst. Then I was putting down my baton and listening intently to the talk about the axle grease. Very instructive. Comes my cue for the next musical number, and poof, my baton, it is missed.
And so the orchestra couldn't start playing?
Precisely. Without my baton to lead them, they can do nothing.
And what was the next musical number supposed to be?
Well, I was going to sing.
To sing what?
The Axle Grease theme song.
Axle Grease? How does it go?
Wagon wheels, Axelrod's grease on your wagon.
That's all I wanted to know. Gentlemen, the mystery is solved.
But yes, put down my baton.
I'll catch the thief in just a minute if you'll follow my instructions.
Anything you say.
And where's your trumpet player?
Well, I play the trumpet. What do you want, boss?
Can you read music?
Oh, I'm playing with my ears.
Can you remember the first 4 bars of Wagon Wheels?
Bars? You mean?
I mean bars. You know, notes. Notes.
And notes to you, wise guy.
Quiet. Now, when I give you the signal, start playing Wagon Wheel.
Oh, sure, right.
And shall I sing?
No, one crime at a time, miss. Now, come on, everybody. Back to the studio. Quiet now. The announcer's still talking.
And axle rods, axle grease is good for animals, too. Are your dogs tired? Well, mine are. My axle rods, axle...
Ready, Cornet?
It's the best.
Now.
No! Stop it! No!
I thought so. It was the announcer.
Yes, I did it. I confess it. I took it.
Quiet, everybody. Come clean, Mr. Announcer. You admit you stole that baton, eh?
Yes. I've been the announcer on 22 programs since yesterday, and they all play Wagon Wheels. Wagon Wheels! Wagon Wheels! If I hear that song again, I'll go mad! Yes, I took the leader's baton. Try and find it.
Give me back my baton, you symphonic writer. No, never.
Search me how you want to. You'll never find it.
Why not?
Because I swallowed it.
An inside job, eh?
But it's not getting you very well.
Here, let me loose. What are you going to do?
I will lead my orchestra by waving you in the air. Let us go. Quiet now.
Pictures of him? Only some x-rays, eh? Okay. Send them over. Fine.
What makes him think the invisible man's at large?
He says a lot of queer things have happened around town. Someone applauded in an empty theater last night.
Oh.
Must have been the wind. It's funny, though. The chief said he saw a pair of pants chasing a skirt up Broadway.
Just a pair of pants? Gee, that's silly.
Must have been a seam walking, eh? What was that? We must be hearing things.
Oh, heavens. I've got the jitters. These silly stories. Ouch! Why, Mr. Allen, how dare you?
How dare I what? What are you talking about?
Just because I'm your secretary, it doesn't give you the right to...
Look, that chair is moving.
The whole tree is dancing.
Look out!
Did you ever hear a dream talking?
Miss Clues, call the police. Cancel my lease. Warn the whole countryside to look out for the invisible man.
About the invisible man. Oh, let's go, invisible man.
All police cars beat it. The invisible man is loose. All police cars cram. Invisible man meets Inspector Allen face to face. Invisible man gets the worst of it.
Hello? Yes, he's in. Inspector Allen.
Hello? Yes, Chief. I'm closing in on the invisible man. I found his diary. Some of the prettiest ghost writing I've ever seen. Yes, he's a gigolo at heart. Last night he tried to slip into a Turkish bath. It was ladies' night. What? Oh, now listen, Chief. Oh, I know I'm good at disguises, but I can't make up to look like Sally Rand without her fan. Well, all right.
Well, Inspector, have you any plans?
Yes, is that cop on guard outside?
Yes, Clancy's there.
She was at the door.
Well, there's nobody there.
Shut that door, you fool, and keep it shut.
The invisible man.
Stop. Don't move. Take your hand off that phone. Put that gun down, Inspector.
What do you want?
Just a little chat with you, Inspector Allen.
Fine. Miss Clues, you go out.
No, she stays right here. Now listen. You found my diary.
Yes, and when I get through identifying that handwriting, you'll never be able to show your face again.
I want that diary back. Right now.
Why, you stuffed shroud. You can't scare me with your empty threats.
Listen to me. I haven't begun to tear this town apart yet. If I don't get my diary out...
Please, Inspector Allen, give him back his diary.
Oh, all right. Here it is right here. Take it, my porous friend.
Just put it down.
You can't get me to fall for your tricks.
Why, you transparent upstart? Are you insinuating that Inspector Allen is not to be trusted?
Go on, you're as crooked as a Swiss street tour. Now just put a match to that diary and let me see it burn.
Okay. Here she goes. Up in smoke.
Hey, be careful. You'll have this whole place on fire.
Put it out, Mr. Allen.
No, let it burn. I'm insured.
Say, have you gone crazy?
No, but you're going to jail, you vaporized thug. Mr. Invisible Man, you're trapped.
Don't make me laugh.
Mr. Allen, we'd better get out.
No, not yet. Don't worry, Miss Clues. I planned this whole thing carefully. There's a sprinkler system here that'll put this fire out and make this fiend visible.
Water can't hurt me.
Quick, Miss Clues. Get under this umbrella. Ah, there goes the sprinkler.
I'm getting out of here.
You can't. We've got you. Come in, Clancy.
Yes, Inspector.
Arrest this nudist Indian.
A naked Indian, eh? Well, I got him.
He's no redskin, Clancy. He's the Invisible Man.
Yeah, you outsmarted me this time, huh?
Bet I did.
Wonderful, Inspector. How did you do it?
Well, business is picking up. I took the red ink I had over from last year's budget and put it in the sprinkling system. When the red ink covered his body, he was no longer invisible.
Look at him. He ought to be ashamed of himself.
Oh, boy, is my face red.
The question box, along with all nature, is turning green, and this postcard marked, "Kindly write plainer, the postman's eyes are bad," comes from Mr. Edward L. Hammer at Johnstown, Pennsylvania. Mr. Hammer says, quote, "I am taking a trip to Paris this summer and wish you would help me out. I don't want to starve to death over there, so please tell me how to order a decent dinner in a French cafe," unquote. I am glad to hear that you are going to Paris, Mr. Hammer. France can certainly use a tourist this summer. To get good service in the Parisian cafe, walk in boldly and yell at the top of your voice, "Ici, garçon, comment allez everything? Où est Elmer?" The waiter will see that you are an American, whereupon he will instantly disappear into the kitchen for the next 3 days. If you are still there when he comes out, grab him by the arm and hold him until you can give your order as follows. Clear your throat carefully and say, "Garçon, donnez-moi du pomme du pain, slicé." If you like sliced pineapple, Mr. Hammer, this is it. Follow this with des œufs au jambon, un café au lait, un glace framboise. The waiter will say, "Qui voulez-vous manger?" and leave to bring you an interpreter. And then you can order what you want in English. You can order it, but you won't get it. I hope you have a pleasant trip, Mr. Hammer, and don't forget your voulez-vous. There's no boulet like an old boulet. Oh, Mr. Hammer. If you do have an international problem threatening your peace of mind, why not send it to me on a postcard? And I shall be happy to make you the talk of your town, even as I have assured Mr. Hammer of being the talk of Paris this summer. The curtain is lowered. The studio darkened. The camera starts. And we bring you the latest news of the week. Bedlam News sees nothing, shows all. Baseball season opens and crowds throng parks to greet their favorites. New York City, Mrs. Oswald Snug buys first ticket for the Giants' opening game. You have to wait in line very long to buy the first ticket, Mrs. Snug?
Well, I stood my ground for 2 days and 2 nights, but it's worth it.
Are you a regular baseball fan?
Fan, nothing. I don't even care about the game. My husband ran away 2 years ago, and I hear he's playing second base for the Giants. If he is,
you'll see he gets home all right, huh?
You said it, busybody.
Mr. Adam Hartburn buys the first Frankfurter.
Yeah, get him red hot. Get him while they're hot here.
Hey, let me have one of them pork zeppelins, son.
Mustard and chili?
Yeah, give me the works.
Pardon me, will you pose for a picture, Mr. Hartburn?
Oh, you bet. Catch me taking the first bite.
Okay, man bites dog. This is news. Rome, Italy. Premier Mussolini levies 50% tax on all bachelors. Single men venture opinions behind closed doors. Mr. Garibaldi Monte.
I got a new job. I got a new wife. I got a nothing. But I got to pay 50%. There's no place like a Rome.
Sylvester Galuppi. Man about what's left of town.
Shoo, 50% of tax. Married man got a better half. Single man, he's not got a quarter. I'm lucky I got a black shirt. I got a daughter sent to the laundry.
Atlantic City, New Jersey. Contestants in approaching baby parade trained for prizes. Babies and mothers appear confident. Mrs. Lung, mother of last year's winner, predicts victory.
My baby Buster won in 1933 in a dry year. This year, he's back on the bottle.
You think Buster will win again?
It's a cinch. My husband is one of the judges.
Buster Lung speaks for himself.
I'm 100 to 1 shot, folks. Last year I came through with 1 tooth, but I've been using Ipana, and this year I'm going in with 3 teeth and my gums in great condition.
Warsaw, Indiana. Dillinger holds up local police station and escapes with bulletproof vests and ammunition.
Stop it! There he goes! Shoot him in the pants. He's got on a bulletproof vest.
Shucks, a clean getaway.
A local officer tells what happened.
Well, folks, he just busted in, made himself to hum. Didn't have much to say, but what he did say was potent.
Are you sure it was Dillinger, officer?
Yes, sir, positive. When he took his gun out to my back, I was full of splinters.
That's Dillinger, all right. Thank you. This Bedlam News Service will be brought to you each week. If you've ever seen an Army and Navy game, ladies and gentlemen, I know that you have heard the songs in this next medley. They are the Marine song, When the Caissons Go Rolling Along and Anchors Aweigh. 3 rousing numbers, you have to admit. They'll be sung by Ted Webb, our singing troubadour. Thank you. Lenny Hayton and his Ipana Troubadours have just played a medley of tunes from the Ziegfeld Follies of 1934, featured by Lenny's own performance at the piano. And now for my little show. Tonight we take you to the office of the Bedlam News. I am the editor, and judging from the wrinkles in my suit here, it's about time I went to press.
Hello? Bedlam News? The editor? Yes, Mr. Allen's here.
Hello. Yes, the Bedlam News is on the street morning, noon, and night. You can pick it up any place. Yes, I know you can. We've had 2 nasty letters from the street cleaning department. No, the racetrack editor isn't here. Well, he picked 2 horses yesterday. They didn't come in. Yes, he's getting even. He didn't come in today. Okay.
He has a lot of nerve.
Well, everything's wrong. I think I'll tie a piece of meat to every paper we print.
Meat? For what?
Well, if the Bedlam News is going to the dogs, we've got to cater to them.
Are your assignments ready?
Yes, tell the society editor there's a dance at the nudist camp tonight. I want him to cover it.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Hi-Hat complained about the society column this morning.
Was her butler listed among the guests again?
No, it was a typographical error.
Well, we only said she has the biggest parties in the 400.
I know, but there was an N in parties instead of an R.
Another bloomer, eh? She'll sue us for plenty.
She'll have to get in line.
Bedlam News, the Associated Press, the headline for the next edition. All right, what is it? The city economy bill has passed? Yes. Mounted policemen will ride 3 on a horse, huh? That's bad luck, isn't it? Okay. Take that, Miss Brent.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, Mr. Allen.
Well, if I had the ill luck to meet you socially...
No, I'm the new cartoonist.
Oh, yes. Well, if you want to draw, I haven't a cent.
No, it isn't that. You see, I can't think of a word to end up this cartoon with.
Now, let me see. Oh, it's the Ratzenjammer kids, eh?
Yes, you see, in the last picture, the kids hit the captain over the head with a cane.
And he says, pow?
No, pow is for pie in the face.
What about zoom or zowie?
No, zoom is when they hit the captain with a baseball bat, and zowie's for a kick in the pants.
I see. Well, I have my cane here. We might try it.
Oh, yeah. Hit me over the head. Let's see how it sounds.
Fine. Take off your hat.
Okay, I'm ready. There
you are.
Well, what is the word I need?
Zick.
Thanks.
Anyone waiting, Miss Brent?
There's a little boy and a moron.
Send them in. I'll feel at home with either one of them.
Yes, sir.
Well, this must be him here. Yeah.
Are we speaking to the editor?
Yes, aren't you flattered meeting the brains of this paper, my little man?
Flattered? I've seen better sheets than this in a 10-cent hotel.
That was funny, all right.
Who invited you to crawl into the conversation?
Yeah, well, I'm with Happy here.
Oh, you are. Say, what would you charge to act as a strolling nightmare for a man who walks in his sleep?
Now, wait a minute, Greeley. Lay off, my friend.
If I had the mind of a 6-year-old boy, I'd tell you both a thing or two.
Well, we can't hang around here till you grow up mentally.
Well, good work, Happy.
Now, wait a minute. This is a newspaper office.
Yeah, You buy bright sayings of children, don't you?
Yes. Which one of you is the child?
I am. I say the bright things.
And who is this gentleman who reeks so strongly of paregoric?
Oh, he's my ghostwriter.
Yep. Just mention any subject and we'll make up a bright saying that'll slay you.
Something about school?
Something snappy about school, Baltimore.
Yeah, come here a minute, Ted.
That's great. I'm ready.
So what?
The teacher said, what caused Adam and Eve to leave the Garden of Eden? And I said, oh, it must have been something they ate.
I just got it myself.
That's fine, boys. I'm a little cramped for time here. I'll laugh in shorthand.
What do you generally give with stuff like this?
I generally give people 5 minutes to get out of my office. That's 2.5 minutes apiece for you.
Give me a snappy comeback, Bolivar.
Well, let's beat it. I'll think of something while we're running.
Yes, and good riddance.
There's a man outside biting his nails.
See if he wants some mayonnaise.
Yes, sir.
Are you the sporting editor?
Yes and no.
I'm Wildcat Throckmorton, the common welterweight champ.
Oh, yes, I saw your bout last night.
Yeah, what's the idea? Writing up the fight in the obituary column.
I saw someone climb into the ring when you went down for the 10th time, and naturally I thought it was The Undertaker.
No cracks, bum. When I was using strategy, I had my opponent on the ropes.
I know. He kept looking for you every time you fell out of the ring.
What do you mean? I was faking him into position.
Position for what? Hide and go seek?
Never mind that. I want you to print my story. I'm challenging any part of Conera, and you can throw in Maxie Bear, too. I'll lick them both the same night.
You better fight them in Greenland. The nights are 6 months long up there.
Why, you punk. For 2 pins, 60% of the gate, and a split in the picture rights, I'd punch you in the nose.
Go on. Get out of here before I harvest that cauliflower on your ear.
Now, wait a minute. Don't be hasty. No rough stuff. I'll go quiet.
Well, hurry up then and beat it.
No hard feelings, buddy. So long.
Oh, I didn't know you were so brave.
Oh, I knew he wouldn't start anything.
Why not?
Don't be silly. Prize fighters won't fight for nothing these days. Bedlam News. No, the exchange editor isn't in just now. He's down at the pawn shop exchanging his watch for $2. Yes, the financial editor is with him. He's waiting to borrow the $2. Okay.
The typesetter phoned for the want ad column.
But there's only one ad here. Take it, will you? We'll exchange 2 used penguins and 1 compass for electric pad and raccoon coat. Right, Admiral Byrd, Box 1, Little America.
Yes, sir. There's a little girl outside. She's sitting on pins and needles.
Dress her wounds and send her in.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Portland. I'm glad to see you carrying a copy of the Bedlam News.
Yes, Papa wants you to change it for a clean one.
Well, how did you happen to get a dirty copy?
It isn't really soiled. Papa says the whole paper's full of ink spots in between the words.
Well, let me see it. I don't see any spots.
See? There's one after that word, however.
However, comma. Listen, tell your father these ink spots are punctuation marks.
He'll never know what those are.
Hasn't he ever heard of punctuation?
I'll intimate that he thinks it's something that happens to a tire.
Punctuate your tire, I guess. I guess he thinks an adverb is one of those sayings like, all is not gold in your bridge work.
Oh, I'm not that dumb. I've read the book.
The book of adverbs?
I'll say Anthony Adverbs. It's swell.
Don't tell me you finished Anthony Adverbs at your age.
Oh, I couldn't read it all the way through.
Why not?
Well, I belong to the Book of the Month Club. If I don't finish a book in 30 days, I have to start on the next one.
I see. I'll have to look into that Anthony Adverbs.
Yes, you can get it at the library, but you'll have to make 2 trips.
Fine. Say, does the family like the Bedlam News?
Yes, Mama's been taking your beauty advice.
That's great. The Senate always uses my word remover. Whenever they have occasions to remove a word, they always write to me.
Well, Mama rubbed some of your wrinkle vanisher on her face.
Did she get results?
Oh, yes. Her wrinkles went away, and her mouth almost closed up.
Hey, that must have been a help if your mother's mouth got smaller.
Papa thought it was a great improvement.
I can imagine.
That Mama was boiling. Her mouth finally got so small, she had to talk through a straw.
Fancy. Bedlam News. Yes, the pet and animal editor speaking. Have you a pet? No, not do you, have you? Oh, your canary disappeared 3 days ago? And your cat is molting, hey? Well, that's the answer. Tell your cat he's no gentleman. Maybe he'll give you the bird. Okay.
Well, I guess I'll stroll along.
If there's anything we can do for you in the paper, let me know.
You could give Papa some publicity with his invention.
What's his latest?
Papa's working on a cellophane top for bridge tables.
Why should anyone want to see through the top of a bridge table?
Oh, it's important. As soon as the bridge game starts, you can look down and see who's kicking who.
Well, goodbye, Portland.
Am I leaving?
You are, or else.
I get it. Well, peekaboo.
Now we're getting someplace.
Don't forget your radio column isn't written.
Oh, yes. Turn on my radio. I'll pan the first program you get. Hello. Bedlam News. Yes. Yes, this is the sporting editor. Golf rules. You're at the 15th hole and it's getting dark. What should you do? Just put a tail light on your caddy and play the other 3 holes. Okay.
Oh, Mr. Allen, you'd better go out and get your inquiring reporter column. What's the question
I'll
today?
just pop out and ask a few people what they think of the new tax rates proposed by Congress. I'll be back in just a minute.
Yes.
Oh, mister. Pardon me, mister. Are you interested in the new income tax schedule?
No, thanks. I got trouble enough with the old one.
Just a moment, sir. I'm the inquiring reporter.
Yes, what is it?
What do you think of the proposed income tax bill?
Why, it's an outrage. Why, just imagine. If I make $1 million, the government takes away 63% of it. I tell you, I won't stand for it.
Thank you. And what is your occupation?
Who, me? Why, I haven't had a job in 5 years. I'm a preferred bum.
Pardon me, madam. Madam, I'm from Bedlam News.
Huh?
What do you think of the new income tax?
Don't talk to me that time, is you? I'm back too full of blood, man.
Oh, excuse me. Mister, pardon me, sir. I'm a reporter.
What's eating you, you heel?
Just a moment of your time, my good man. What do you think of the proposed tax on coconut oil?
Say, if people wants to oil their coconuts, it's okay with me, buddy.
Now, listen, we never been properly introduced.
I just want to ask you...
Well, the answer is no.
Well, you don't seem to understand. I only want to ask you about the income tax.
Oh, yeah? I'm wise to your kind. Last night a guy wanted to get my views on the Chinese situation. The next thing I know, I'm stuck with a $3 check at a chop suey joint.
You have my sympathy. But really, miss, this is no flirtation. My weakness is stamp collecting.
Oh, is that so? I suppose I ain't good enough for you, huh? Sour grapes, that's what it is. I got a good mind to slap your face.
Oh, here. Mister, just a second. Stop.
Yes, sir. Were you addressing me?
Could I have a word with you?
Why, certainly, sir. I'm in no hurry.
I just want to ask you. I hope you'll tell me the truth.
Oh,
now.
go right ahead, sir.
Well, it's about the income tax.
Oh, good heavens, I knew it. I shouldn't have done it.
What are you talking about?
Please don't arrest me, sir. I know I should have paid more. It was my wife's fault. Please, can we fix this up?
But I'm not interested.
Please have mercy, sir. You've got a kind face. Here, here's $200 for yourself.
But I don't want...
Now put it away. Somebody's coming. Bye, sir. Thank you. You don't know how much I appreciate it.
Hey, you.
What is it, officer?
Well, I got the goods on you this time, impersonating a federal officer, eh? I've been watching you.
Now, see here, Bobby.
I heard you shake that sap down for some dough. Come on, here comes the wagon. We'll take a little ride.
Here. Find another place to grab me, officer. You're no osteopath, you know. I can explain this.
Explain it to the judge, eh? Well, come on now. We'll give you a chance. Get in the wagon.
Now, here, let me out. I demand an open patrol in this weather. I demand my right. Despite all threats and warnings, I will play the leading role myself. I am also available for smokers, stags, private parties, and box lunch picnics. For rates, call the Bedlam News. I thank you.
Overture's going in, Mr. Allen.
Candy, chocolate, chewing gum, skulls, cigarettes.
Programs, souvenir programs for 10 nights in a bridge club. Programs, souvenir programs.
Father! Hey, wake up! Wake up, Father! Hey, Pop!
Oh, it's you, Junior. Your ma home yet?
No, the old lady ain't here yet.
How many times have I told you not to say hey?
Well, I can't say she is when she ain't, can I?
Well, too much for me. I can't handle you, Junior. Gosh, we passed curfew time. She's still down there at Mrs. Slade's Bridge Club, eh?
You better go down and fetch her, Pa. She'll lose her shirt.
Lose her shirt? She's already lost 2 of my shirts. Blames it on the laundry. Well, get your tam o' shanter on, son. I'll tuck up my overalls to look like knickers we'll get.
Okay, Pop, let's go.
Wow, what a night. Oh, the old home ain't been the same since your ma got Culbertson conscious. She's at the Gall-Down Bridge Club every night a-playing or a-kibitzing.
Yeah, Pa. I heard her bid the grand slam in her sleep last night.
Yep, and she's always a-doubling the blankets, too.
This is the dive, ain't it, Pop?
Yep, you better get in first, Junior. She won't come out for me. Here, I'll open the door for you.
2 spades.
3 clubs.
3 no trump.
Double.
Mother! Is my mother in there?
Get away from them now, pickled onion. Hey, Mrs. Morgan, ain't this your brat?
Listen, Tapster, you mustn't say hey.
Oh, Junior, my baby. Why did you come here, my darling?
Oh, Mother, dear Mother, come home with me now. The clock in the steeple strikes 2.
Oh, Junior, dear Junior, don't raise such a row. I'll wipe up the flour with you.
Hey! Hey, Mrs. Morgan, why don't you and your brat go home? This ain't no place for a child. Supposing someone wants to call a spade a spade.
Oh, now that you've won my last dime, Mrs. Simon Slade, you ain't got no more use for me tonight.
Ah, shut your trap. You had a free lunch, didn't you?
Come on.
Yes,
Well, whose bit is it?
Hey, Ma, look what I got.
Get away from them now, pickled onions, I told you. Come in.
Oh, Pop.
Why, Joe, what are you a-doing here?
I've come for you, Jenny. That clock in the steeple's slow. You should have been home an hour ago.
Well, 'twas like this, Joe. We was a-playing contract. I was north, Mrs. Switchell was south.
Stop it. You're a-fibbing to me, Jenny. Ever since the Civil War, there ain't no north and south.
Say, I'm a-trying to run a bridge club here.
Yes, Mrs. Slade, and it's a-ruining my happy home. Jenny here used to be a homebody. Oh, woe is me. I wish I were personally dead.
Oh, don't say that, Joe.
You're setting Junior a horrible example, Jenny.
Forgive me, Joe. Forgive me. I fear our boy's got his mother's gambling blood in his veins.
Oh, better he were dead than to spend a third of his life being a fourth.
No, it's my fault. I'll never finesse in Mrs. Slade's again, Joe. Never.
Good riddance. And how about the 50 cents you still owe me?
Curse you for a scheming hussy, Mrs. Slade. Here's your 50 cents. But money getting this way won't do you no good.
Joe, where'd you get all that money?
Oh, I won it shooting crepe down at the undertaker's.
Oh, Junior, what's the matter, darling? What's hurting you?
Oh, my tummy.
It's them there pickled onions. They ate the whole bowl of them.
Oh, don't go away, Mother. Stay near me. You too, Pa.
Why, Joe, look how pale he is.
Oh, promise him you won't go back to the bridge table, Jenny.
Well, I'll try, Joe. I'll try. But it's been over a half hour now since I played a hand. And see how I'm a-trembling. I see cards. Spades. No trumps. Grand slam. Doubles.
Are you vulnerable, Ma?
Oh, please get well, Junior. And I promise I'll never play bridge again. Not even auction.
Auctions speak louder than words, Jenny.
Pappy, I think I'm a-going out in spades.
Going out in spades, yes. Gabriel will trumpet, Junior. Is there anything you want?
Just one thing, Pa. If I die,
Yes, Junior.
bury me with simple honors.
Question box is open for no business, ladies and gentlemen. And this postcard marked return in 5 days comes from Mr. Manuel S. Lehrfeld of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Mr. Lehrfeld says, quote, "There comes a time in the life of every man when he has to make a momentous decision. Either he grows old with a scalp that looks like the husk of a honeydew melon, or he buys a toupee. Which do you advise?" Unquote. I am glad that you have brought this question up, Mr. Lehrfeld. Many men ramble through their 50s and 60s trying to get by on one hair. They part it and try wearing it as a pompadour until the hair tires of it all and kisses the scalp a hurried goodbye in self-defense. Hundreds of white-collar men today owe their white collars to dandruff. I advise a toupee. Always remember, with the toupee, it isn't the upkeep, it's the overhead. And if perspiration on the forehead is any criterion, the man with the toupee is the hottest man in town. If you are in the market for a scalp doily, look well. Look well before you make the down payment, because the chances are you'll look just horrible afterwards. If you distrust my advice about covering your head with one of these wind-blown poultices, ask the man who combs one. Think it over, Mr. Learfeld, and remember that old saying, it's hair today and gone tomorrow. Mr. Learfeld, if you do have a problem pearling your brows, ladies and gentlemen, why not send it to me on a postcard? And I shall be happy to remove the weight from under your hat, even as I have placed the weight on Mr. Learfeld's scalp tonight. This is Fred Allen. At great waste of time, trouble, and money, we bring you the Bedlam News. The curtain is lowered, the studio darkened, the camera starts, and we bring you the latest news of the day. The Bedlam News sees nothing, shows all. Jamaica, Long Island, legalized betting returns to eastern racing tracks. State Senator Davidson opens festivity.
My friends, I think betting is a great thing for the taxpayer. The little money he has left after all his taxes are paid won't buy him anything. He might as well put it on a horse.
Hotshot Malcolm, bookmaker, has his opinion.
Legal betting is here to stay. When the automobile was invented, I bet a guy 6-2 and even that the horse would come back. And here he is.
John Dunce, office worker, welcomes betting.
I lost my shirt here today, but it's legal. Well, it's the old saying. I made my bet so I can lay in it.
Memphis, Tennessee. Warm weather brings out hitchhikers. Boys and girls give roadside outlook for summer season. Mr. Norman Steer, motorist, raises objections. Mr. Steer.
Hitchhiking has got to go. Last year, you couldn't see the scenery on account of the billboard. This year, you can't see the billboards on account of the hitchhikers.
Hitchhikers of both sexes disagree. Miss Fawn McGurk.
I'm a school teacher, and I'm hitching to South Carolina to see my folks. I'm hoping to make 200 miles a day, barring accidents and monkey business.
Mr. Henry Clay has his difficulties.
Yes, sir. I gotta do all my hitching in the daytime. Nobody can see my thumb at night.
Nanking, China. Japan closes China's open door. Listen closely, please.
Open up, you get your Chinese pigtail.
Flash. Dillinger scenes simultaneously in several cities throughout the country. Boston, Massachusetts.
I came home unexpectedly last night. I heard a noise in my wife's closet, and it might have been diligence, so I didn't look.
Berkeley, California.
My husband woke up this morning and missed 80 cents from his pants pocket. I convinced him it was Dillinger.
Miami, Florida.
I was out fishing today, and something pulled on my line, but it got away. Might have been Dillinger.
Somewhere in America.
This is Dillinger. These reports from different parts of the country is on the level, folks. That's me all over.
Cambridge, Massachusetts. Spring athletic season gets underway at Harvard. Captain of scrub team is optimistic.
With our new pails and brushes, we'll give Harvard a scrubbing this year that'll make Yale look foolish. Come along, Biddy.
For now, we take you to the Bedlam department store. While I'm drinking some coffee to stay awake long enough to give the employees a pep talk, Lenny takes us to the meeting.
It has been a pleasure to speak to you employees of the Bedlam department store at this pep meeting. And into each life, some rain must fall. And to prove it, I present Mr. Allen.
Oh, thank you. I know you have all enjoyed Miss Pringle's message on shoplifting. And I hope when you leave the store tonight, you will remember Miss Pringle's words and take something away with you. But don't let me catch you. That reminds me of a very funny story. I'm not going to have time to tell it, So we'll all just have a good laugh and let it go at that. Thank you.
You said you had an idea to boom business.
Yes, Perkins. Starting tomorrow, I'm giving away free candy. Children will come from miles around, naturally, and get lost in the store. When the mothers come to look for their young, I want you to see that they do some shopping. Remember, no rough stuff, but you can hide the kiddies under the counters until the mothers ransom them with sales. And now that the meeting has taken up most of your lunch hour, we'll sing the store song and march gaily back to our counters. Ready? Go.
Selling, selling over the Bedlam store. With old F.A. we'll work and play, we'll get our all and more. Selling.
Bedlam Department Store. Mr. Allen's office. Hold the line.
Hello. No, madam. We've discontinued our charge accounts. Starting today, we're doing a cash and carry business. I can sit on a what? Well, we're all out of tax, but I'll sit on something just as good. Yes. Listen, I don't care if you're head of the Light Brigade. You can't charge in here. Goodbye.
She has her nerve.
Those charge accounts are what ruined me.
Really?
Oh, I have nightmares every night. I see nothing but cuticle.
Cuticle where?
On the hands of the receivers.
Isn't there anything we can do?
Yes, take a memo. Starting tomorrow, all floor walkers will wear squeaky shoes.
Squeaky shoes for what?
To keep the sales girls awake during business hours. Also, move the aspirin counter into my office
Yes,
here.
sir.
I've got more headaches than the customers.
Why don't you try marking down prices?
Prices are too low now. My burglars broke into the store last night and didn't steal a thing.
Why not?
When they saw the prices, it was cheaper for them to come back when the store was open and buy the stuff.
Hello? Yes, I'll tell him.
What? Who is that?
Someone at the complaint counter.
Well, a complaint is better than no business at all. I'll see what's wrong.
I want to see the manager.
Yes, but I've sent for Mr. Allen.
Well, what's askew, Mr. Moffat?
Where in the world can I find a pair of the new May West corsets?
Straight rear, madam.
Not straight rear. I said May West.
Oh, round in front, madam.
Oh, thank you.
Where do I get... Pardon me, where do I get things to match my complexion?
Leather goods, 2 aisles over.
Why, the idea.
Well, here's more trouble.
No, yes, Silva, I wouldn't listen.
But, Matilda, baby, you're busting up a beautiful romance on me.
Well, what is your complaint, folks?
Well, I'll tell you.
Don't listen to him, mister. I'm bringing back my hope chest here.
Look, she's breaking my heart.
Hasn't our hope chest been satisfactory, madam?
I'm changing my plans, mister, and my heart isn't in your chest.
Listen to her. She's driving me crazy. I'm telling you, my heart is chopped up like a herring.
Herring or gefilte fish, I'm returning the chest.
What's happened to your engagement, Matilda?
Business is business, and Cupid doesn't live here anymore.
I'll tell you what happened. What happened to me shouldn't happen to a puppy. Everything is going like a bug in a jar until last night I'm taking her to Radium City.
Oh, you joined the great majority, eh?
Well, in a picture comes a fella, Clark Gable or something, and he starts kissing and schmoozing with vampires.
Ah, that's a man.
Well, so soon as Gable's doing his stuff, Matilda here, she's turning to me and she's saying to herself, so you're calling yourself hot stuff, eh? Way on you.
Again on your big
Now, here, you two can exchange fooies at 20 paces outside. Here's your money, Matilda.
So what are you doing with the money, Lambkin?
I got Gable's address. I'm buying a ticket to Hollywood.
Don't leave me flat, honeysuckle.
Yes, you can't rush off without one last word, Matilda.
Okay, you want a last word? Here it is. Fui.
You see?
Bedlam Department Store. Yes, he's here.
Hello. Yes, Mrs. Babel. You want 2 packages of Jello sent over COD. Okay. Yes, ma'am, right away. Well, you know the Bedlam service. You'll have your Jello in 2 shakes. Okay.
The efficiency man called up.
Has he made any improvements in the store?
Yes, he fired himself today.
Good. Where is Miss Pry, the store detective?
She's working in men's underwear this afternoon.
She is? Well, tell her to get back into her own clothes. You tell her I hired her for plain clothes work and not modeling.
Yes, sir. Oh, I forgot. There's a little girl waiting in the anteroom.
Raise the ante and tell her I'll see her.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Portland. I'm always happy to see a good customer.
I'm good, all right. I'm just coming back from church.
That's fine.
I'll intimate I only expected to do some window shopping, but your windows are so dirty I had to come inside to see what you're selling.
Well, what's on your mind?
Well, first I want to return these stockings for Mama.
Oh, yeah. Sheer?
No, she isn't here. She just set the stockings down.
Oh, yes. These are our Van Winkle hose.
Mama knew they were Van Winkle, all right. As soon as she put them on, she had a rip in both of them.
Well, that's the worst of these cotton stockings. The government plows under every fourth stocking, you know.
Papa says anybody who buys your stockings certainly gets a run for his money.
And you tell Papa if he spent the best years of his life in a basement, he'd be no bargain.
That's what Mama says sometimes.
No kidding.
Yes, Mama says when they took Papa's tonsils out, they should have kept the tonsils and thrown Papa away.
Oh, it's too bad Papa never came out of the ether.
He was just born too soon, I think.
You mean he was born once too often, don't you?
No, Papa's a self-made man. If he was born today, the NRA would have taken him over.
Yes, I think Papa's head would be a violation these days.
I'll intimate Papa's head comes under unfinished business.
I get it. He's anything but right mentally. But what about your shopping?
Oh, yes. I want to get a cigar holder for Uncle Felix.
Something fancy?
Yes, a cigar holder with a nose guard if you have one.
Does Uncle Felix smoke his cigars short?
I'll say half of the time you can't tell whether he's smoking a cigar or whether his chewing tobacco's on fire.
You're telling me? We're having a sale of blankets if you're interested.
No, I'm no Indian giver.
Well, how about something for Aunt Lily?
No, I'm going to buy her a lorgnette.
Oh, is she having trouble with her eyes?
Is she? The last time she was at our house, she broke up the whole dinner.
On account of her eyes?
Yes, she handed her prunes back to Mama and said, "This caviar has seeds in it."
Bedlam Department Store. Yes, ma'am. You want to return your canary and parrot? What's wrong? Last night, when you were entertaining your boyfriend in the parlor, the canary said, "Peep, peep," and the parrot said, "Peep, nothing, take a good look." Okay. Give the birds some hush money and send them back.
There are 2 more things on my list here.
Okay.
I want to get something for Cousin Luther. He likes to eat breakfast in bed.
Have you seen our new Servador twin beds?
No.
Just what you want. It's a combination bed with a grill under the pillow, a toaster on the side, and a percolator at the foot of the bed.
Oh, he'll be crazy about that. But where can he get his eggs?
There's a hen that lives under the bed and lays eggs in the mattress.
Oh, that's swell. Shall I take it with me, or will you send it?
Why don't you go down to the bundle counter and we'll wrap both of you up and deliver you to Mom.
Oh, that'll be fun. When she sees me in a bundle again, she'll think the stork is getting absent-minded.
That's fine. Goodbye, Portland.
Peekaboo.
There's a lady here who wants to get a game of ping pong for a little boy.
Tell her I'm too busy to play ping pong with kids during business hours. I'm going out.
Hello? Yes? Music department? Oh, I'll send Mr. Allen right in.
What's the trouble, Miss Sales?
They need you in the sheet music department right away.
Oh, I hope they don't call on me to sing unless it's an obligato. My voice today.
Now, you'd better hurry. The sales girl is having some trouble.
Okay, I'll be right back.
That old pan liver, that cold brand liver, he don't say nothing. He just,
Here. Who are you, my raucous thrush?
Who am I? Who's he? Why, I'm Roy Ratwell, Roy Ratwell. Hail, hello, hail, fellow, all wet. All men.
You
wet.
look like a shabby hillbilly to me.
A flabby bill hilly, a shillbelly, why, they stole me. They called me Good Slime Time Roy. I'm a street sweeper. A street slinger. A street singer, a palisatica ringer, and a singer, and a U-panna, an I-panna, snooper, pooper, doopador, and on the hour of smells. Smile, and I can sing better than Booty Rally and Sylvia Sylvia Fruce, and I can sing rings around wet Ted. tub with Ted Webb.
I've been trying to sell him some sheet music.
Oh, trying to sell me some meat music? You know, I want the songs that my dad and mammy sang when I was a little tot. Songs like Liver, Stay Away from My Cat, my dog. And the old winning spiel. Spinning wheel.
Now, see here, my gibbering windbag.
Oh, who's a wibbering gin bag, gin jag. I'm as quiet as a louse, a moose, a souse, a mouse.
Do you sing on the radio?
Of course I sing on the radio. Why, I want songs to sing on a wart shave set, on short save wets, short rave slats, short slave. Oh well, let it go.
Well, I get the general idea.
Yeah.
Now here's a song from that motion picture, 8 Girls in a Boat.
Oh boy, 8 boils on a goat. Oh, that's a hot one. Have you got that? Throw another log on the mire in the fire.
Yes, that's one of our hottest songs. And how about Orchids in the Moonlight?
More Kids in the Moonlight. Oh, no. Give me a good He-Man song like Fanny Doesn't Give Beer Anymore.
How about trying the karaoke from Flying Down to Frio?
Crying the tapioca from Frying Down to Fleo? Oh, I'll cry anything once. But say, how about stepping out with me tonight, kiddo? I'm a lady with the devils. Oh, look me over, kid.
Why, see here, you psalm-singing gigolo, just because she's a poor, tattered working girl.
A poor working girl. And I'm not a sing-somming jig-jar stage-alo. A song-jar jig, but all work and no play keeps the doctor's apple away. The apple's doctor. All work, there's so much bad in the rest of us. The best of us, and there's so much wood in the good of it, and the good in the worst of us. You're a bigger bum than I am. Excelsior!
By gad, this has gone far enough. My dear sir, have you heard Tosti's goodbye?
Sure, he's a good guy. I've heard Tosti's good guy. Poor score, and 7 beers.
Never mind, Tosti's goodbye. Get ready for Atwell's farewell.
Flat smells farewell? No, sir. You don't make me laugh.
Hey, Muggsy.
Yes, Mr. Allen, what's the trouble?
Give this guy the Umbe's usher.
Oh, boy, the Arumbre Bob Bushby.
Oh, bless you. How'd you go?
Here, let me go. Go, wait, you can't do this to me. Here, help. He-hoo.
Is the bank going to take the store over?
They can't lick me. I'm putting over the biggest coup today any department store has ever known. We'll clean up.
What is it?
A sale on Swiss cheese. The ideal hot weather dessert. The air blows through the holes in the cheese and ventilates the entire dinner table. Get it?
Have you advertised the sale?
On the front page of every paper in town, I've got sandwich men going around in 3-decker formation. I've got a truckload of cheese on its way here now. The sale starts right away.
But I'm getting nervous. I wish you had the cheese in the store.
The truck will be here any minute. The Swiss Consul guaranteed delivery. Hello. What? Yes, Chief. They've hijacked my truckload of Swiss cheese? The Liederkranz gang, hey? Yes, I wouldn't buy their bootleg cheese last week, you see. They've been trying to muscle in here on my territory for a long time. See if you can pick up the scent and call me back.
Oh, this is terrible. You haven't a piece of Swiss cheese in that store.
That Liederkranz gang can't get away with this. I'll go through with the sale. I'll have cheese if I have to take it out of every mousetrap in town. Come in.
Hiya, Allen. Come in, fellas.
Okay, Louis. So it's you. Liederkranz, Louis. I thought you'd be paying me a visit. Come across with my cheese now, all right?
Pipe down, you pansy salesman.
I got him covered, Louis.
Hey, let me slug him one just for old lang time.
Why, you can't frighten me, boys. I used to room with Dracula.
Can that stuff. You turned down my proposition last week.
Yes, you can't strong-arm me, Louis.
I got another deal waiting for your okay. You're advertising a big Swiss cheese sale, ain't you?
Yes, and I'm holding.
Yeah, well, I'm holding your truck. It'll cost you $1,000 to get your cheese back.
If I had $1,000, I wouldn't talk to you.
We'll give you 10 minutes to pay up, or we'll make this joint a shambles. Come on, fellas. Here we go.
Oh, you better pay them, Mr. Allen. They'll do something terrible.
Those rats can't steal the cheese from under my nose and get away with it. It isn't the principle of the thing with me, it's the money.
Mr. Allen.
What's up, George?
Well, the crowd has broken down the door. They want to buy the Swiss cheese you advertise.
A demonstration, hey?
We got nothing but American cheese. I brought it up here. It's just outside the door.
Well, what good's that? They're hollering for Swiss.
Oh, look out!
Down
through. No, here. You're still working for me. Listen, George, now you go out and bring in all those cheeses. Now, hurry.
Yes, sir. It's all in a truck. I'll feed it right here.
What are you going to do, Mr.
I've
Allen?
got an idea, Miss Sales. Where's my hat?
On your head.
All right, don't bother. I'll find it.
Here you are, Mr. Allen.
Fine. Now, keep down, George. Hand me one head of cheese at a time.
Yes, sir. Here. Take it.
Okay. Now, Miss Sales, put my hat on this cheese.
Yes, sir. Like this?
That's fine. Keep down on the floor, and don't get scared. When I hold this up, they're going to shoot at it. Watch.
Oh, look. Good heavens, it's full of holes.
Exactly. George, take this down and sell it for Swiss cheese. My sale is open.
Oh, goody. It's just what we need. I'll be right back from the war.
Quick. Hand me another head, Miss Sales.
Here you are.
Keep down now. Here it goes. Those idiots think they're shooting at me.
Well, the profile does resemble you.
Don't be silly. A cheese has no nose.
If a cheese had a nose, it would be ashamed of itself.
This is no time for epigrams, Miss Sales. Give me another head.
Say, we'll have all the Swiss we need in a minute.
More cheese. More cheese. It's going like hotcakes, Mr.
Oh,
Allen.
heck, George. They've stopped shooting.
Oh, God.
Come in.
Come on, salesman. You thought you could fool Lita Krantz Louis.
You waste your trick.
Please, boys, I appeal to your better nature. Won't you please keep shooting holes in these cheeses?
Oh, listen, boys. Didn't you ever have a mother who was yearning for a Swiss on rye?
Nothing doing. We want $1,000 right now.
Come in.
See here, who is the proprietor here? I am the Swiss counsel.
I'm Mr. Allen. What do you want?
Well, you have to stop selling that American cheese with a hole in it. It will ruin my country's business.
But it'll make this country American cheese conscious. It'll put thousands of unemployed back to work.
They're crazy about this American cheese with holes in it.
Let it be fifth.
Louis, it's up to you. I appeal to you in the name of patriotism. It's for the good old USA.
I'll report it to the League of Nations. Stand back, everybody.
Louis, shoot if you must, this old gray head, but don't spare the cheeses.
I'm with you, Mr. Allen. Boys, when I give the word, open fire on the cheeses.
Okay, Louis. American cheese for America.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
And now, Mr. Allen.
Well, the question box is back from Florida and looking fine. This postcard written in Esperanto comes from Mr. Al Burt at St. Mary, Kentucky. Mr. Burt says, quote, I am a wallflower, and thanks to my inferiority complex, have been walking backwards for the past 10 years. I want to overcome my bashfulness, and since I like to eat, I thought I could become an after-dinner speaker and kill 2 birds with this one postcard. Can you help me to become a Toastmaster or an after-dinner wit? Unquote. Your letter has come to the right party, Mr. Burt. I have been speaking before, after, and during dinners all my life. The first after-dinner speakers, you know, were cannibal chiefs who used to grunt after they finished a wing of missionaries. Speakers still grunt today, but it is generally a tribute to the chef. The easiest way to master the gentle art of post-vitamin oratory is to spill a little water on your chair as the dinner starts. You will be happy to stand up when you are called on later. Rise briskly, clear your throat, and say, I'll take the check. You will be welcome at any dinner, Mr. Burt. And this speech will probably be greeted with cheers. When the stampede quiets down, just say, that reminds me of the 2 Irishmen. Everyone will get it at once. And before they can stop laughing, say, I thank you, and sit down. You can see how easy it is, Mr. Burt. If you ever feel as though your speech is going to lay an egg, move over near the Toastmaster. Nothing like dropped egg on Toastmaster. Get it? Mr. Burt. If you do have a problem that you want to get rid of, don't throw it out in back of the house with your spring cleaning. Send it to me on a postcard, and I shall be happy to make you the man of the hour even before daylight saving time comes in. This is Fred Allen.
Mr. Allen, the director of the budget.
Hello. Well, have you got that budget balanced yet? You can't balance it, eh? All right, call up the brewery and borrow 2 horses for the city. I'll run a sweepstake. No, 2 horses. You can't run a sweepstake in a 1-horse town.
The bank won't lend you a dime until the budget is balanced.
I know it. An official of the bank is on his way over here now. Bedlam Bill has got to have more money. Why, last night I had to ride to the Beaux-Arts ball on a bicycle.
Oh, good heavens, that must be the bank.
I'll give him a little high-pressure salesmanship. Quick, get off my lap. Come in.
Excuse me, Mr. Mayor. I just thought I...
Well, are you the gentleman who's going to let the city have some money?
Yes, sir. I thought I'd look in and say hello. Hello.
And a blustering hello to you, my promoter of municipal wheels.
I don't think you remember me. My name is John...
Well, I'm no showgirl, but I never forget a John, my friend.
Yeah. My last name...
Never mind your last name. John means Jack, and that's enough for me. Come on, John. I'll show you through the city hall.
Well, I guess you're too busy.
Say, you've come here to give us some money, haven't you?
Yes, but...
Then you have a perfect right to know how it's spent. Come along with me.
But this is awfully nice of you, Mr. Mayor.
I'm just a servant of the public. Now, in this department in here...
What's this?
This is the dog-catching department. We've merged it with the Bureau of Parks and Trees.
Oh, that ought to save a lot of trouble.
Oh, yes. Simplifies everything. Get the idea?
Yeah.
Now, across the hall here is the training school for the Bedlam Fire Brigade.
Oh, the brave fire laddies, eh?
Say, I think the chief is conducting the class himself today. We'll just peek in.
Well, Chief, what's the program going to be today?
Oh, the program's going to be different, Trail. Was that the fire chief?
Yes, he's on the radio nights. Makes a little extra money that way.
What's going on in there, Mary?
Well, that's our Department of Water Works. I can't imagine what those girls are doing in there. Let's go in.
My goodness, they're swimming in that reservoir.
Why, I'll get to the bottom of this. Hey, Superintendent.
Oh, hello, Mayor.
Why are these girls bathing in the city's drinking water?
Those are the chorus girls from the Folly.
Chorus girls? The city isn't running a pool for retired bathing beauties.
No, the girls are okay. It's the water. The health department says to put chlorines in the drinking water.
Not chlorines, you idiot. Chlorine, the chemical.
Oh, all right. But how's a guy going to have any fun with a chemical?
Let's go, John.
You know, I think he's right about that, Mr. Allen.
Say, if he wasn't my nephew, I'd fire him. Now in here we have the Rogues Gallery.
Hold still, Maggie.
Okay, Copper. How's me profile?
Gee, she's having her picture taken.
Yeah, she's an old offender.
Here, Maggie, look at the bitey.
Say, Copper, take your picture smiling, will you? Maybe I'll win the Ipana Smile Contest. Gee, I get a free trip to the World's Fair.
Never mind winning the Ipana contest. You've won 6 months and you're getting a free trip up the river, ain't you? Oh, hiya there, Mayor.
Hello, Uncle Mac. Come on, John.
My, you got a lot of relatives working here, haven't you?
27 working, 43 on the payroll, and 7 standing by. Now, here's a new department I've just installed. It's a little invention of my own.
My goodness, a municipal ostrich.
Yes, sir. Minnie, the ostrich doesn't cost the city a cent.
Do you sell her feathers to fan dancers?
In season, yes. But I use her mostly for construction work.
Is she a mason?
Practically. See, I feed her cement, and then she lays the city's cornerstones. I'll show you how it works. Come on, Minnie, and audition. Now, Minnie, show the gentleman. There you are, you see. She saves me a lot of trouble. Also, special work for roundhouses.
My goodness, that one was a square one, wasn't it?
Well, every city employee's a square shooter here, John. Now, in here we keep the budget director.
Ready, boy, more ready.
Here, never mind any more ready, Uncle Jonah. The city's financial troubles are over. John here is ready with his money.
Well,
We'll need 40 million to sneak through.
Why, a drop in the bucket, eh, John? Your bank?
Bank? I haven't any bank. I just came to pay $2 for my dog fight.
What? Ready!
Theodore Webb and the Salopaticus Singers. March of the Musketeers.
Hello? Yes, certainly the mayor performs marriage ceremonies. Oh, that's wonderful. I'll tell him right away. Oh, Mr. Allen.
What is it, Miss Tagg?
The Marriage License Bureau called up. There's a couple wants to get married.
What am I supposed to do? Bring a fourth for a double wedding?
No, this couple wants you to marry them.
Me? Well, somebody's got faith in my administration. This is the first couple to get married since my election. I'll give them a big send-off. I'll declare a half holiday.
It's a great break for you, all right.
Why, we'll have a parade led by the Department of Street Cleaning in full regal uniform. Telegraph Washington. Maybe the president will press a button.
What kind of a button?
Any kind of a button. Telephone the undertaker. Get me that pallbearer silk hat again, if you will.
Hello? Yes, it's true. Mayor Allen's going to marry them himself.
What's the name of the couple?
Abner Sickle and Susie Crunch.
Fine. Send them a police escort without the patrol wagon. Get the fireman's band. Notify all the newspapers. Give them a copy of the following speech. Ready?
Shoot.
Fellow citizens, this is a moment that will go down in the history of Bedlamville.
Hey, buddy, what's the parade for?
There's a couple getting married.
Why? What's the...
Get your rice and old shoes here, rice and old shoes. You couldn't enjoy the wedding without rice and old shoes. Rice and old shoes, you gotta...
Quiet, please. Let's have it quiet. As chairman of this auspicious occasion, and as first deputy commissioner of schools, it is my duty and my pleasure to present our own silver-tongued yokel boy, that Kerensky of Bedlamville, Mayor Fred Allen.
Thank you, Uncle Jake. Thank you. Fellow citizens, this couple setting forth on the stormy sea of matrimony without a rudder symbolizes the new faith in my administration. Before we proceed with the marriage ceremony, let's hear a word from Helen Scribble, the girl who made this possible, the city clerk who issued the marriage license.
Well, I was in the office putting a patch in the mayor's military trousers for Decoration Day when out of a clear sky in walks Abner Sickle and says, "Hey, Helen, give me a marriage license. I'm a-going to marry Susie Crunch." God dang her. Anyway, I wish it was me.
Thank you, Helen. Now I know you'll be glad to hear from the bride's father, this gentleman with the shotgun. Issapod Crunch.
Thank you, folks. This is the happiest moment of my life. If I'd have known I was going to be called on, I'd have worn a shirt.
Thank you, Issapod. Even without your shirt, we can see your heart's in the right place. And now the Hook and Ladder Troubadours, accompanied by the hose cart singers, will escort the bride and groom down the aisle. Okay, Chief. Here, Chief. No, the wedding march.
We don't know the wedding march.
Well, all right. Extemporize something, but play it slower.
The bride's got her old man's shoes on.
And now Abner Sickle, the groom.
Oh, pipe down. Come on, get it over with. I got some plowing to do for a dog.
Why, Abner, on your wedding day, let the hired man do it.
Abner, wouldn't you like to say a few words?
Yeah, I'd like to say plenty, by gosh and by Jiminy.
Just tell the folks how you came to propose to Susie.
Propose my eye, I'm just paying off an election bill.
Oh, Abner.
Say, Susie, you're certainly looking swell.
Oh, Mayor, I bet you say that to every girl you marry.
Why don't you kiss the bride, Mayor?
Well, she's not the bride quite yet. But a little executive osculation might pep things up a little, don't you think? Here goes. Pucker up, Susie.
Oh, Mayor.
Well, there you are, Susie. Abner can take it up from there.
Say, hurry up, Mayor.
Wait a minute, Pappy. I've changed my mind. I ain't going to marry Abner.
What are you saying, gal?
Well, that's okay with me, by gum and by cricket.
Susie, you're crazy. Come on, let's have the wet, Susie.
What's the idea? What's the idea of changing your mind like this?
Well, it was your kiss, done it.
Oh.
Abner ain't never kissed me like that.
It's the gable in me.
Yes, sir. I want to marry the romantic type like you or nothing.
Well, Mayor, looks like you're elected again.
Now, here, my constituents. Wait a minute.
Oh, Mayor.
No, this is treason.
On with the wedding, Mayor. My shotgun's double barrel. And remember, it only took one barrel to get Abner down here.
I get it. You, Susie Crunch, take me, the mayor of Bedlamville, to be
And now, while Fred Allen resigns his position as mayor of Bedlam,
sporting a rumble seat. And this postcard advertising Be Kind to Postman Week comes from Mr. Theodore Sefton at Woodhaven, New York. Mr. Sefton says, quote, "Our driveway is so narrow and our car so wide that sometimes when we come home late at night and get wedged in between the two houses, I don't know what to do. Should I rent another garage, get a smaller car, or move the houses farther apart?" Unquote. Hundreds of home and car owners are faced with the same problem, Mr. Sefton, and I have been working on it for some weeks. I have invented a bungalow with casters on it, which is working out pretty well in some neighborhoods. When you come home, all you have to do is wheel your neighbor's house out into the middle of the street. Drive in, put up your car, and go to bed. When your neighbor wakes up in the morning and finds people waiting for the bus on his front veranda, and eastbound traffic running through his kitchen, he's sure to enjoy a good laugh. The new streamlined cars are gaining favor, Mr. Sefton. If you soap the fenders, you can generally slip into your garage and have enough lather left over to shave in the morning. But if you're not interested in either the sliding bungalow or the streamlined model, how about leaving the car wedged in the next time you're stuck and calling the finance company? They will not only show you how to get your car out from between the houses, but they will get your car out of the neighborhood for you in no time. Get it? Mr. Sefton? If you too have a question jacked up in your minds, ladies and gentlemen, why not take it out of Dead Story and send it to me on a postcard? And I shall be happy to work it out for you, even as I have worked Mr. Sefton's car out tonight. This is Fred Allen saying good, spelled Ipana, night, spelled Sal Hepatica. And don't forget, next Wednesday night, the Hour of Smiles brings you comedy. Drama.
Ain't a fit night out for man or beast, Ma.
Come in here, then. You Paul, go out and mail that letter.
Weather reports.
Thursday, hail. Friday, hail. Saturday, the gang's all here.
Stock market advice.
Hold American hammock for a sharp upswing.
And music.
Before saying goodnight, ladies and gentlemen, we want to congratulate station WLW Cincinnati. In only a few moments, WLW will begin to broadcast with 500,000, 500,000 watts. Will become the most powerful broadcasting station in the world. More than ever, the nation's station. Now, good night until next Wednesday. Good night, and keep smiling.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.